Hey folks, Donald Trump Jr. here with urgent news. The world's central banks are making...
Have you been thinking about
Sorry
trying
about that.
GLP
What am I doing?
medications for weight loss?
I gotta get my, Now we're doing it. Hell yeah, we out here. Alrighty. Word. Hell yeah. We doing it. Up or down. It's your boy. Unfortunately, didn't mean to ruin your day, but here I am. We should be on Rumble, YouTube, cool. We're good. Let me make sure. Let me make sure my never active YouTube chat is open. So we're good on the old Restrum. We're good on the old Rumby. Yeah. What? Yeah. Paste. Boom. Bam. I know it ain't gonna work. I don't know why. If I type something on YouTube, it don't show up. It's supposed to. I don't know what the fuck's going on, man. Anyway. It's your boy Robo. I mean, I could bring it up, but it's gotta be all ghetto when I do it. So yeah, man. Oh, I got the BRB up. It's your boy Robo just hanging out, man. I don't know what the hell I'm going to do here. I never do. Let's throw that up. There's been a little bit of news today. Oh, what the hell was it? Oh, just trumping as usual. Freaking, oh, man. So apparently it's illegal to protest in college now. Netanyahu paid for that one, man. Because when they were... God, that Palestine thing meant a lot to them. And one thing that happened here in the old red, white of fascism. Yeah, man, during that Palestine thing, there wasn't a lot of kickback from old people like me. Because we got things called jobs and... A lot of us just don't tend to question the system, but them young people with a little bit of fire in their belly, they tend to buck the system from time to time. So they were protesting. They were protesting, a couple of them here in the United States, and that made the news, and that got people thinking and talking. And so, yeah, you can't do that no more. That was Trump's big announcement today. I'm sure there's a lot more in there, but man. Oh, he crashed the economy too. That's great. That's great. Just done tariffed. Canada, Mexico, China, or no, Canada and Mexico, and Canada and China. And the act of increasing Mexican tariffs is underway. They just haven't completed it. So already the stock market is crashing. That's a great job right there. Yeah, man. Welcome to America. Welcome to end times. Man, dude. I wish people knew how crazy it was about to get, man. Like, people have no idea. I mean, that's not an insult. It's not, you wouldn't have any idea unless you're willing to open your mind, do a little research, change what you think you know. That's what your boy's sitting here doing in this moment. You know, I had my little, like everybody, I would presume, I had my own little preconceived notion of what end times may look like. I think we all did. I wasn't right. Man, I'm adjusting it on the fly. That's what this show is all about, man. Yeah, I don't know what I thought. Now that I think about it. Because if you're like me and you believe in aliens and you believe in disclosure, which I do, and you believe in end times, that's kind of a weird thing, and that's where I'm at now. Because I've always believed in, aliens, and there's going to be this thing called disclosure, and I was, assuming with that was going to be like man's golden age. That when we reunite with our familia in the sky and they start helping us out, that's going to be all we need as a species. I pictured that kind of being end times, that it went hand in hand with disclosure. But I'm now realizing what, religion prophesized, and that doesn't really allow, but yet it does. For a disclosure sort of a mentality. Because according to scripture or whatever, oh, the world's about to get rocked, dude. There's just no point. So if you believe that, where does disclosure come into play during all of this? Like, that's where your boy is at now. That I still believe in aliens and disclosure. But now I'm seeing, take it as you wish. I'm still not saying it's truth. But now I'm seeing how real, you could say, end times is. And if what we've been saying it is, does happen, that throws a spoke in the wheel of that whole disclosure thing. Because then you would say, during disclosure, when man finally says hi to alien, it's going to be at the time that our world is just being wiped out by us and cosmic forces, whatever. That's a conundrum there. Those two timelines, I don't know. But that's what this show is going to be about, man. Because even saying all that, I do believe there's an answer in there. But I just haven't stumbled across it yet, you could say. That's what we'll be doing here on this whatever the hell stream is naturally, and I'm not religious, but this is what we're going to do. I think this is a logical approach to go on and continue looking up religious scripture in its metaphorical way. It's the closest thing we've got to a description of what end times is supposed to be, unless you count humans today. And you should, because I'm noticing that. You could say right on time, right on schedule, but I'll be damned if what your boy does in this little pathetic stream, I am one of many, and you see them more and more every day, because it truly is fascinating, and I can see that being a wave. I'll probably do this all show, the whole voice thing. Yeah, I can see this whole esoteric thing, thanks to the internet, thanks to streaming. I could see it taking off. And I'm kind of seeing signs of it now. That what was considered hippie, I can see the world turning into a bunch of hippies. Like, the suit and ties are really going with that corporate mentality. They all want you to be of that look, of that mind, of that vibe. And they don't want you to be hippie-like. They don't want you to be carefree. They don't want you to be a tree hugger. They don't want you exploring any of that. But I can see that changing. I see that changing right now, you could say. I don't know. Way this stream normally is at the moment, we're getting a couple of regulars, but yeah, how long this stream is going to be, I don't know. I say this a lot. Hi, damn it. I forgot something. That's another thing I say a lot too, but this ain't going to take long. Yeah, I don't know. This could be anywhere between a 2-hour and an 18-hour stream. That's the point. Anyway, I'm not even going to BRB it, man. I'll be right back. Ooh. I'm good. It wasn't far. It wasn't far. We're good. I did grab a banana, so at some point there's going to be a toothless dude on this stream eating a banana. So I'm just destined for live stream fails. Your boy ain't against it, man. Hell, I might already been on there. I don't even know it yet. Man, they could pick any one of my streams and find plenty of examples of your boy failing ass. It's kind of what I do. So yeah, man. What a great news today. What great news today. Wait. I deleted my own damn... That's funny as shit. I'll show you all. I don't know how good it's going to see, but we had a bot and kick chat yesterday, and normally I just ignore them, but this one happened to pop up while I actually had a chat, so I banned his ass, but I went on and done. I deleted my own message. That's kind of funny. Hell yeah, man. All right, so yeah, I don't know. Word. I guess I'll start something. Start looking into something. What was the news for? Yeah, all right, where I was about to go before we get into research is just touch upon your boy is willing to admit when he's wrong. I actually like it. Because every time you admit you're wrong, you've learned something. You're telling yourself, oh, I was wrong, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Because now you know, or at least you feel like you're right. So what your boy did last night was, Elon went on Rogan about 3 days ago. Needless to say, your boy was a little interested in that one. Because I like that Rogan environment. That's why they hate him. Like, he's got so much money that he can't be mainstream media'd. Well, he could, but you know how mainstream media, it's so easy for Pfizer to swoop in, offer all this money that ends up, a lot of people benefit from that. So mainstream media will take the bait. But when the Pfizer and the likes of that, people who pay for commercials come to Rogan or any individual with a podcast, it's not as easy for them to be like, here's a bunch of money and this is what you're going to say. So I like Rogan because it's an environment where you can't buy him out, basically. He's sitting on enough money, so much money, he's perfectly fine. He's really not interested in the money. He really is doing that whole podcast thing because he likes it. And that's a great environment. That's why his show is so appealing. It really does come across as, take it for what you wish, Two dudes sitting in a room just talking. And your boy likes that. So I ended up watching that last night. And I'm doing my best, right? Because I am an admitted skeptic of everything. So I'm watching Elon just with under a microscope, man. I'm like doing my best using every self-proclaimed ability I claim to have to decode his ass. Because I don't like him. But your boy is willing to admit that I'm like 2 hours into that Elon interview. And he's good. He's good. Either he's fooling your boy, or he really is speaking from the heart that he does give a shit. It appears to me that Elon does give a shit. He's just not as smart as he thinks he is. That when it comes to building rockets, and when it comes to pure science, he's second to none. But when it comes to the big picture and just subtle things, he can be duped. He can be duped because he's human like the rest of us. So I'm kind of... That's what your boy took out of that whole interview, and I'm not done with it, with Rogan. That I do believe Elon is well-intended. If he has flaws, and he does, one of them is he's kind of like Trump. I could say the same thing about Trump. That maybe Trump is well-intended. He just doesn't know how to do it. He's so tunnel-visioned on being that real estate tycoon he once was, viewing reality itself through a money and only money business lens. He's like Elon. He's good at that. But when it comes to the complete picture, he's missing some things. Just like Elon, he gets caught up in his tunnel vision. Elon's doing his rocket thing and his genius that way and tunnels, and Trump's focused on his thing. And neither one of them really knows the big picture. Because it's clear Trump is just driven by money. He doesn't care about the American public, but he's a businessman. So he could easily, through a sleight of hand, through his care of business, it might seem like to the uninitiated that he cares about you. But no, he doesn't care about actual people. He cares about business. Now that can have positive effects, but it can also have negative effects. There's one thing that your boy called a couple days ago that you can see playing out now. The American public didn't fucking see it because we're a bunch of damn idiots, but your boy called it a few days ago. That Zelensky debacle did end up being a good thing. It did. Because once again, I'm a big picture type of guy. So right after that debacle, I asked a logical question. What's wrong with meeting Putin? I mean, granted, Zelensky, that's the guy you're at war with, Putin. But Trump just bitch slapped you on a public stage, talked to you like anything but an ally. And that's supposed to be your ally? Like, Trump was supposed to be the one friend Ukraine had in the world. And then when he got here to his supposed friends, Trump just pissed all over him, man. That whole room was like, welcome to America. By the way, you're not welcome here, ally. So the rest of the world took notice to that. Zelensky took notice to that. I'm sure, dude, within 24 hours, on his way back to Ukraine, he made an unscheduled stop in NATO. And now, Trump dropped the ball, basically. Trump dropped the fucking ball. He screwed up big time last Friday when he embarrassed Zelensky in front of the world, because it appeared like America was going to get the deal, you could say, that the war was going to continue. NATO wasn't going to be involved, and they were mad that they weren't being involved, and that the fate of Ukraine was going to be decided last Friday between Trump and Zelensky. And Trump fucked that all up. So fast forward to now. So now that Trump fucked all that up, what has happened in the few days since then? He stopped at NATO, went back home, and now he's reminding Trump that military support isn't just money. He's like, okay, America, if you want to continue to be our number one ally, I need to start seeing your men and women over here, because it ain't about just cutting checks anymore. That's basically what Zelensky said. So then NATO, and your boy's going to keep going with this. NATO today, it's in the news, is starting to tell, the English and British men and women, get ready, because we're about to step in where the Americans are now being tossed aside. And God bless you, British. God bless you, British. Because it appears like Britain is reminding these false idols sitting upon false thrones, their government, they're doing what Americans used to have a reputation for doing, but now we just bend over and take it up the woo-woo. Yeah, many British today are going, hell no, we won't go. That's why it's trending on Twitter and all this and X. And that I could see being a good thing on a global scale. Why? It would end war as we know it. Because what is being exposed and talked about now as a human collective is what we all know about the nature of war. Throughout human history, a few of the rich and privileged have always sent the sons and daughters of the poor to die. That's throughout human history. And through this chain of political events that Trump's dumbass got rolling last Friday, we're now at a positive, pretty much. We really are. Trump made such a debacle of a little thing called diplomacy that Zelensky is now willing to meet with Putin. He's meeting with NATO. Like, we're closer to peace. Now that we've removed America from the equation, we're closer to peace than ever before regarding that Ukraine thing. The only people still smearing Zelensky at this point is America. But they're starting to ease up on him in Russia. They're starting to ease up on him in NATO. The rest of the world is seeing Zelensky as the good guy right now, thanks to Trump. Oh, dude, people don't realize how big that thing that happened on Friday was, man. Because that's the sort of strong arming that us conspiracy theorists like to tell people happens behind closed doors all the time. And that was a gem. You actually got to see, not negotiations, but they dropped the wall a little bit, man. So, not the ball, the wall. They dropped the wall. So I found that interesting in my brief brush up on news today, that Zelensky, thanks to Trump being a fucking idiot, is now is willing to meet with Putin, which is great. There's a lot of hope there. And not only that, but yeah, NATO, and I don't blame the British, the English, for being a little upset right now. It's why I always say I'm a, pissed off American. Because, yeah, for the last 20 years, our government has been sending us to the Middle East, to Israel, to wherever, to fight other wars. And we've never approved it. Americans, but I don't know, we still go. We still go. We might say a little something, but we still get on the plane and the boat and we go. So good on you, British and English. Because, of course, the NATO government, or not the NATO government, the British government, NATO in general, the British government, there's really no difference between the two. They just want to, they now want what Trump wanted, the prize known as Ukraine. And for a while, it appeared like we were going to get it. That we got the contract, we were going to defend Ukraine, this is our job, and if we do it, we get the trillions upon trillions of natural resources that come with that. So now that Trump done fucked all that up, it seemed like it was going good until last Friday. Now it seems like Zelensky is going, okay, NATO, you can protect us. And then, of course, NATO is going to say, yeah, because of the fucking trillions that Ukraine is sitting on. So that monarchy up there, the leaders of NATO, they want the same thing Trump wanted. Ukraine and the trillions that it's sitting on, that Putin knows about too. So, yeah, that's interesting. So now NATO is apparently going to take over that role, but if the men and women of NATO, whatever that army is, yeah, I mean, all they can do is give the order. I mean, we have technology at this point that they don't need boots on the ground. They can fight a war without the consent of one human being, thanks to a little thing called technology and evolution. But just imagine if the rest of the world sees NATO give the order, to fight the war in Ukraine, and the men and women of service all say no. That would be beautiful. That would be so beautiful. That has the potential to end all wars we know it. Because when the rest of the world sees that the only thing, these pyramid scheme, false idols sitting upon false throne, kings, queen, lords, bishops, leaders of the world, all they can do is give the order and sign the paper. And go, okay, we're at war. Why? Because I said so. It don't mean we have to go. So hopefully, NATO, Europe, hopefully you Europeans step up where our Americans used to be. We used to have a backbone. I couldn't tell you where that fucking shit went either. But hopefully, yeah, you Englishmen, hopefully that's how that turns out. Because the alternative to that is, yeah, World War III. NATO goes in, picks up where America left off, and neither America or Trump or Putin supports that. Because America would be mad, because we would view it as that Carlin line. You know how that beautiful Carlin line where on Hitler, where he was like, when do we ever bomb white people? The only time we ever bomb white people as Americans is when they try to do what we do, which is take over the world. And like that's a joke, but there's some truth to that. And you're about to see it play out again, that in general, Americans will not bomb white people. But if you see NATO try to take over our defense of Ukraine, that's going to piss us off. So Trump don't give a shit. I mean, you're talking about trillions upon trillions of dollars. Trump, I think, is arrogant and naive enough to go, okay, this would be Putin, a.k.a. Russia. Hey, dude, America doesn't have a shot. America doesn't have a shot, dude. Dude, I never thought we could beat Russia, China, and Iran, even with the help of NATO. I didn't think we could beat Russia, China, and Iran. So now you remove NATO and just throw them in. So now it's Russia, China, Iran as one team. Then you got NATO as another team. And now you got America and the Zionists as another team. And if those three entities got mad at each other, oh man, end times ain't too difficult to predict, man. It ain't too difficult to predict. At this point, we better hope there's a change in plans because the current trajectory don't lead anywhere good, man. But there is a lot of shit being stirred, man, and your boy's gonna take a quick squirt and continue to come back with this blah blah blah. I'm really not researching a lot right now, Eddie. But again, I'm not even gonna put up the BRB, man. It's gonna be one of them streams. I'll be right back. Oh man. Alrighty, we out here. Oh. I had a general idea what the hell I wanted to do before I went to take that pee. I don't know what the hell it is now. Oh my God. Yes, sir. What a wonderful damn world we live in, man. And by wonderful, I mean completely screwed up from the flow up. Toe up from the flow up. Toe up from the flow up. Speaking of which, if you like nice little beats in the background, let's get one going, man. What the hell not? Why not? All right, that's very low for me, and that looks like it might be about right for you all. Just a little background humming, man, before your boy transitions into something here. What? I don't know what, but there is gonna be something, a little something called content coming out of here eventually. It's been 32 minutes, but we're working on it. Yeah, I don't know what the hell we're gonna look up, man. I definitely don't mind taking requests. I will start somewhere. My bookmark list is so damn long. Maybe that'd be a good place to start here, man. I've got so much shit cocked and loaded, you could say. Just, dude, I could bring up 50 tabs right now of what I consider some pretty interesting shit. And we're gonna. Yeah. That's all your boy really wanted to throw in there today, man. So far, is Elon. I'll give it to you. I want to mold my opinion on you, man. I'm not saying you're a good guy, but Elon impressed me. Because I love being a skeptic. I love shitting on people. I really do. But I love it when they prove me wrong. I hope Trump does. I'm glad Elon, I hope, continues to do that or whatever. Like, I love calling out Trump for all of his bullshit. But I also love waking up the next day and he actually does some good and I can put my foot in my mouth and go, shit, I was wrong about that Trump guy. He done did that. Wow. So, but that don't happen a lot. Most of the time I wake up and I'm just like, yep, told you. But old Elon, man. I reluctantly, then I don't, approve of his interview with Rogan. And yeah, I'm going to get ready to get into something here. Boy, more fakes at tobacco. I do smoke a lot of freaking tobacco, man. Because I, smoke out of a pipe. Which is like, okay, it's better than not smoking a cigarette. But when you end up, just holding it in, hitting it 50 times a day like I do, it's like, yeah, you do the math at the end of the day, you're like, fuck, dude. Should have just burned a cigarette every hour or two, you might end up smoking a little less. So yeah, man, I'm going to just throw this up. I might as well get the music going while I get in my research mode here. And we'll just go on and start bringing stuff up. Hell yeah. All right. Okay. So let me tell OBS. If you look at my new Chrome tab, which is this one? Yeah, you all can see. Okay. I'm not going to play that. Yeah, I had to mute that one. That's old Rogan. That's where I left off last night.
I haven't been able to take my eyes off my husband.
Oh, okay, girl. She was about to say she hadn't been able to take her eyes off your boy Robo there. Stock market crash. Operation Mockingbird. That's worth a click. The stock market is done. It is done. And it needs to happen. Like, it's inevitable. What are they saying? Operation Mockingbird.
And I'm Ryan Wolf.
Our greatest responsibility is to serve our
Treasure Valley communities,
the El Paso, Las Cruces communities,
Eastern Iowa communities.
Oh, yeah. You've been seeing that going on a lot today. I mean, everybody knows it happens. Everybody knows media gets their talking point. Like, it seems to went away. As in, there used to be a website, I'm sure it's still around, called Media Matters. And that used to be their thing. Media Matters, way back when, was kind of the first web page to really make this popular. As in, it would show you the news of multiple TV outlets that day. And the whole thing of that web page, where it started, was that's all it was it showed you how every news station, no matter where you go to, no matter how diverse you think that opinion is, it's not. But you saw that go away for a while. But now it's coming back. This is an interesting time. And this is totally speculation. I like to throw that in there a lot. But from what I believe, I think I see, and I'm looking at the same world as you all are, there does appear to be the Illuminati is having conflicts with theirself. That there are deep states, inevitably. The moment you create a government, you have basically created a deep state. The moment any government of any country, any leader of any people has the power to label something top secret and keep it from the public, it's over. That's all you need. The moment you tell the few, because the act of the masses giving away their power to the few, just you can hear the danger of that just saying it. It's a very, very slippery slope. It never works. So you compound that with the natural risk, you could say, of the masses giving away their power to the few. That's dangerous in itself. And let's throw on top of that, now the few have given themselves the power to label something top secret. The moment that happens, it's over. So that's kind of what's playing out now. This stuff would be fun to read. Ben Shapiro. Old Ben Shapiro. He's a plant. More and more people are seeing it every day, because that's the thing about a plant. A plant works until you get it in front of somebody who's not a plant. And every time he steps out of his little bubble and goes and does an interview or with somebody who knows how to debate, he gets his ass fucking owned. It's only when he's around his people. Like, when you're on his podcast, he'll win. When he goes on anybody who can remotely debate, he gets chewed apart each and every time. He's never won one. He never will, because he's a plant. But what your boy sees going on now is a war between the deep state. Like, Trump is removing the deep state. But there are many. There are many. It's, one's better than none. But what is a deep state? A deep state, really, when you get down to its core, it's just an ideology. A deep state is just a vision of how the world should be run. And it happens to be shared by a small group of people. Therefore, they need a deep state. It's it's a dystopia, you could say. A deep state is when your version of what you want government and reality to be is not what anybody would approve of. So you have to figure out how to operate in the shadows. And that's what was going on, with Biden and other administrations. Everything that Elon is saying appears to be true, and I don't know if it is. But so Trump is removing that, because the Biden administration, whatever you want to call it, they recognize the opportunity they had, just like Trump does. It's like, holy shit, I've got keys to the car. They actually gave me keys to this magnificent car called America. When the Biden administration got those keys, yeah, it immediately went to, let's make sure we never relinquish these keys. And that is true. And Trump is unraveling that. And there's just so much shit coming out of this that needs to come out of this. Because people are finally asking the most simple of questions, as they rightfully should. We're talking about JFK files and Epstein files and things like that. Regardless of where you stand and how this turns out, the elephant in the room is, wait, the government's been setting on information of the greatest crimes in human history that motherfuckers could have been set to trial and put to jail. We could have got quote unquote justice 10, 20 years ago. Like, that's a crime within itself. That's a crime within itself. So there's a lot of shit going on right now, man. There's a lot of people that, that honey, because there's so many people that are fucked right now. Because you got the honey trapping thing, right? The Epstein thing. The general concept It's not even it's related to Epstein, but the umbrella is a thing called honey trapping. It can be done in many ways. You take very powerful people and you put them in compromising situations. So you either get them, sex is just the easy one to go with. You either get them having sex with a minor, or, for example, if it's a politician masquerading around with a wife and a kid, and they got a little freaky in them, even if it's just them getting pegged by two other dudes, it has nothing to do with a child. That's still honey trapping. Because if that video of them getting pegged, and now you figure out, oh, he's been living this secret gay life, especially if you've been standing on a Christian platform and religion is part of your spiel, the moment your religious voters find out you're gay, you've lost them. Like, it's basically career suicide. It's honey trapping. And it can be done in many ways. They can do it with the law, and they do. So they'll take a Pelosi-like figure. They will allow them to do millions of dollars in illegal stock trading, and then it's very mafia-like. They'll tell them the whole time how they can do it. They'll set them up to do it, but it's technically a crime. It's the same as to get initiated to a mafia when we watch the movies. A lot of times you got to go out and kill somebody. What is that? They now own you because you went out and killed somebody and got away with it because the head of the family happens to, they got the judges in their back pocket and whatever. So just like a mafia movie, after you do that, you're initiated. Because the boss goes, okay, you've proved your worth to us. You're definitely in this for life. But don't forget, you now killed a sumbitch. So, like, one phone call, you're gone. We own you. So don't forget that. That's just the opening line. That's honey trapping. That's incrimination in a nutshell. So our government all governments do this. Anybody in power does this. When you're running a mafia, the best people to have in that mafia are people who are crooked, who don't have a clean record. Because a motherfucker can take an oath and swear on a book, but you're just taking their word for it. Like, I swear to God, bro, I'm never going to turn on you. And you're taking their word for it. But when you have something on them, you don't even need their word at that point. Like, it's like, dude, you don't have to tell me that you're in this for life. I control the destiny of your life. So the moment you defy me, is life in prison any worse than death? Dude, you'll be locked away and we'll throw away the key. Your career, all this shit you're working for will be gone. You'll be doing it for nothing. Your life is in my hands. That's Mafia 101, which is literally government 101. So that's going on right now. Because how to bring it all back to what's going on today and what we all see now from your boy's point of view is it's just that. Trump got in there, saw where the previous administration had used the rules we all agreed to with top secrecy and FBI. It's not like what they were doing was illegal. That's what, like, Elon is saying now. What's the fine line between waste and fraud? It's like what they were doing wasn't illegal. Like, you can't say it's illegal. You can't take them to court and say it's a crime because they used the powers of the FBI that we gave them to label things top secret. Like, they played it by the books. They really did. They did nothing illegal, but our books and the whole nature of government is just so flawed from the first brick that it's a system that yields that. You could do it if you so choose. Like, that's the flawed system. So, yeah, that's cool seeing that play out right now. But you got to try to zoom out and view it from a general picture like your boy always does. Like, there's so much coming out right now. Like, you think the Epstein files are big, and they will be, you know. But there's a bigger picture coming out right now that a lot of people don't see. It's government. It's indeed government, like, finally fighting with itself. Because we've been out here for so long, basically saying what the government is saying now. I mean, except the fine line is, if you said 5 years ago JFK was killed by the government, you were a conspiracy theorist and people weren't so likely to go along. But now that our own government has said that, those same people from as little as 5 years ago would now agree with that conspiracy theorist. 5 years ago, they legit would have looked down upon them. They'd been like, oh, you're just one of them kooks, aren't you? You probably know about that Alex Jones guy, don't you? I know how you people are. But because they've heard it from the horse's mouth, now they're just like, yeah, JFK was shot. Go get him, Trump. But I'll be damned if 5 years ago, yeah, many people would have called you a kook for even entertaining an idea that the government lied at. Yeah, but these same people who are so, you know, tunnel visioned on government will never freaking lie. I like to call those people idiots. Even their dumbasses are now on board with that. Like, even if you said Epstein, same thing. Even if a couple years ago you went up to somebody and said, hey, man, don't you think it's weird that, you know, the whole Epstein suicide thing and the whole story of how that's going, and we asked to talk to Prince Andrew and none of that happened, and fucking they said Maxwell was found guilty of, you know, sex trafficking to no one. There were no cameras in the courtroom, and all the things that the conspiracy theorists have been saying for fucking years. If you went down that road with somebody, oh, you're one of them Epstein people, aren't you? You think Hillary's out there eating babies too? Oh, we know about you, man. You people are fucking crazy. You think government lies to you. But those same dumbasses, now that they've gotten it from the horse's mouth, now that the government said the same thing the conspiracy theorists have been saying for years, what the hell, we never got an answer on Epstein. Now that the government is saying that, these people are like, yeah, man, yeah, we never did. I've been trying to tell people. It's like, don't give me that shit. Americans are so just, God, there's no such thing as critical thought. There's no such thing as an individual opinions. They'll just turn on the news every day to see what am I supposed to think today, man? And we know that's a problem. It's so bad here in America. It's so bad here in America. Like, I'm one of the Americans who can see it, but most of the world knows about us. That's why I like to bring it up, man, to maybe renew faith in America. To people in other parts of the world who may be checking out my stream, it's like, yo, we're not all dumbasses, dude. There are people like me out here who are calling the same American public that you other people in other countries see. I'm calling them dumbasses too, man. I'm right on board with you. I wouldn't say, I don't know, what is intelligence? That's a great question, but I'd have to say the American public is, yeah, we got to be the dumbest son of bitches on the planet right now. We really do. Like, we really do. Like, because of all this is going on right in front of us. Everything I just said, dude, it took me 20 or 30 minutes to describe it, and I've just touched just surface. Like, we are so provably just dumbasses. Fucking dumbasses. Yeah, geez, man. But anyway. So, going along with that theme, yeah, that we're fucking dumbasses, man. That this machine ain't gonna stop. We don't even, a lot of us haven't even accepted the fact that there's a machine. So, they don't even know there's something that needs to be stopped. But the people who do know about the machine, the deep state, the Illuminati, whatever you want to call it, goes by many names and are all very true and very accurate. The people who know about that, we ain't gonna win. We ain't gonna win, B. But I'm not saying that is bad news, because they're dumbasses. That's the good part. They're dumbasses. They're no different than me and you. They're human beings, aka they're dumbasses. So even though their master plan is going to go forth, as it always does, it's not as master as they may think. To them, in their little meetings, scratching each other's back and talking about how great they all are at like the Bohemian Grove type meetings and little secret society meetings, that's all it is a bunch of ego stroking and pecker sucking and just, oh man, you're fantastic, I'm fantastic, it's going great. You know, it's a bunch of war, everybody's dying, like according to them, it's going great. So that's what I mean. They're genius in their own way, but they actually think it's going good right now, which shows you how fucking stupid they really are. So, you know, this system is going to continue, but luckily it's built to collapse upon itself, and you can already see it now. So, yeah, the big news today, I guess I can veer off into that because it's all related to where I want to go, is, yeah, Americans, kiss your damn stock market goodbye. It ain't nothing new. I mean, it's been dead since 1913. They're just about to make the announcement, like many people have known since the invention of the Federal Reserve and a little thing called fractional reserve lending, that the American dollar literally, this is not a metaphorical statement. This is fucking provable economics. The American dollar since 1913 has not been even worth the paper that it's printed on. That is true. That is true. Whatever you think that piece of paper's worth, it's not even worth the value that we have on it, whether it's 1, 10, 50, 100. Like, we've been in inevitable, no way to get out of it debt since 1913. Not really. By the economics, you could say we had a little bit of an economy because we had so much yield that they had a cushion, but it's long gone, man. Like, that's what baffled me about Trump talking to Putin and talking to Zelensky, reminding them he wasn't wrong when he said it. He said, you don't have any money, therefore you don't have any ground to stand on. That's an accurate statement. The part that Trump left out, that everybody knows about, is America's national debt, which is now negative something trillion upon trillions. It's trillions upon trillions. And that's not even counting Social Security and all the things. The future debts, there's an actual term for them. Just with the money that we're paying out now, there's no way out of our debt. You know that big ass fucking red sign in Times Square called our national debt? So Trump was accurate when he told the world Putin doesn't have any ground to stand on. Look at his economy. Zelensky doesn't have any ground to stand on. Look at their economy. The rest of the world should have fired back and told Trump the same thing. What ground do you have to stand on? Because look at your economy. What money do you have, Trump? Your own public knows. The whole world knows. Your economy is trillions in the red. So how the fuck can you go around the world pointing to Putin, Zelensky, and all these other countries who are foolishly under the structure of the World Bank? And yes, they too have a thing called fractional, and that's why they did it, for the same reasons that we did it. Because that way, when you don't have no money by the books, there's nothing by the books to stop you. You try withdrawing money when you don't have any in there. You and I can't do it. But government has given themselves the power throughout the world to do that. Putin gave himself the power to do that in his country. Ukraine gave them. That's why they always say, you know, world banks. Countries go to war over world banks. When you're a Castro Anybody, when you're, not Somalia, Syria, any country, Venezuela, if you go, we don't want a World Bank, you're done. You are done. You're about to get Castroed. You're about to get Syria. You're about to get... Dude, look at the history of any country who ever said, no, we'd like to stay sovereign. We don't think a world central bank is a good idea. Oh, dude, unless you were Castro and willing to go to those insane tactics, your ass was gone in about 5 years, man. Castro had no choice, but he knew what he was up against. I mean, I'm not saying he was an angel, but I am saying his enemies were way worse than he was. I mean, look at Cuba since then. Oh, man, it's a good thing we got Castro out of there. Oh, yeah, how's that been going on for you? How's life in Cuba been ever since post-Castro? Y'all just been living great? Becoming doctors and lawyers? and no. New. Hey, man, all I can say is history, and you all know it. The winners of wars write the books, man. The winners of wars will tell you how it all went down and who wins the war. Whoever has the biggest military. It's Genghis Khan, like. It's like, dude, you ain't got to be the best person in the world. You just got to have the biggest population willing to kill others. And if you can somehow create that, you can Genghis Khan it. And one thing we know about the nature of war, the winners write how it went down. There could be, surviving accounts. Oh, no, man, it went down this way. These people aren't good people after all, dude. I'm trying to tell you, they came in and steamrolled everything. But that's not how, the empire that did it, that's not the story they try to tell, is it? I mean, just look at the American story. The American story of the Native Americans is literal genocide. But through the power of the pen, here we sit. A lot of us still don't feel bad about it. Man, this country's great. Yeah, fuck. That's what we'll be saying about Palestine here soon. Man, this country where a race of people used to be is cool. Fuck them people who used to be here. That's what I say, man. That's probably why America was chosen for that job, because we have experience at it. In our short couple 100-year history, this ain't our first genocide. It's really not. We're on to our, third, fourth by now? Oh, if you want some genocide, America's provably the country to call. We did it from day one, or else there wouldn't be in America. Anyway, how's that for perspective? I'll be back. I gotta take a piss, man. Yeah. Yeah. Word. Yeah, I've been talking so much, man. Thanks to the streaming shit. That's another reason I shouldn't do a long one, man. But I can't help it, really. Because of the thing that we all know, time flies when you're having fun. And I tend to have a lot of fun while doing this. I mean, nobody's in chat at the moment, which is usually the case. Yeah, and then I just look down. I'm like, damn, I've been doing this for 5 hours? What the hell? Feels like 2. Oh, yeah, I guess I could, throw away the BRB, but maybe we will get some people in chat, man. Dude, I really do apologize for my socials. I stream too much, as you all know. I've been kicking out 8-10 hour streams a lot lately, and I'm a one-man team here. So it's like, yeah, I should take time. Because from time to time, I do kill it. And that would be a proper watch. Every content creator should go through your stream, make a couple of highlights, pick out some cool moments. It really wouldn't take me that long. So the only thing I'll say is the way I will tend to do things like that always, it's just how I tick, is I'll stream for like 5 or 6 days in a row. And then like I'll take a day or two off and I'll catch all my social medias off. So the days that I don't stream, yeah, that's when you'll get posts from all my active social medias. I said would stay active. And I have my link tree needs updated already, sort of thing. Yeah, I don't know. Just talking here. I might, because I got banned. That's one video I want to, because I'm not dropping this Trovo thing. But we'll see. Dude, yeah, I don't know, man. There comes a point as a human being, yeah, you got to admit that I'm going to do this shit. It's like at some point, fuck, dude. Are you going to do it? Or just keep talking about how you're going to do it? And I'm my own worst critic, man. I really am. Your boy likes to shit on people and complain and always keeping these public figures in check and questioning every damn word that comes out of their mouth. And, if you knew what I did to myself, man. I do beat up on myself. I'm not saying I'll follow through with it. That's my journey right there. I'll sit in a room knowing damn well like where I'm going wrong in life or whatever. Like the comfort zones are your boy's problem. This is a comfort zone for me. I admit it. It's just a low vibrational, very relaxing, comfortable, by yourself in a 3-bedroom house, streaming to the world to nobody, just hanging out. It's a comfort zone. It's not the whole streaming thing too. Like, it inevitably changes me when I hit record. But it wouldn't be too much different right now if I wasn't recording. I might be walking around my kitchen, but I'd be thinking about what I'm going to do next, and it's most likely on the computer, and that's where I've been fucking up. Like, but it has been winter. That's what I'm going to do now, man, honestly. Again, for my own reasons. This is a frequent part of this show, because today wasn't bad, but it's cloudy. Yeah, see, 60, man. I should be out today. I should. But, okay, next week, it's over, and I mean that. Spring is here. By next week, it's going to be the second week of March, that it is truly time. It's truly time for your boy to really start to fucking just get off his ass, man. Winter served its purpose. What you see now is a result of that. Like, your boy just fucking, yeah, man. Now it's time to get the old pendulum swinging in the other way, man. The birds are coming. Dude, I heard an owl today. Exactly. It's the clouds. And I shouldn't have let that stop me. The only reason I didn't go out today is I knew it was going to be cloudy as shit. And the thing about clouds, there is that chance of rain. That's the whole point of the clouds. That they're not calling for rain. They're just saying it's going to be cloudy all day. But naturally, there's a damn good chance a little sprinkle, whatever, might roll up. And it ain't normally a big deal unless you're talking about what I'm talking about now. Hiking out to the top of a mountain. That even if you see a storm, and I'm not saying a storm would come, but by the time you're on the top of a mountain, even if you see a storm that ain't going to be here until 30 minutes, if you start leaving then, it's going to get here before I get to my car. It's going to take more than 30 minutes for me to get off that mountain. So, yeah, it's that sort of shit. That's why clouds throw me off a lot, even in the summer. I don't like it when there's even a chance of a rain. I've been sprinkled on out there, and it ain't like it kills you. But what you wouldn't want to happen, and you only got to worry about this in warm summer weather, those legit out of nowhere thunderbusters, like that just pop up. You can even see them on the radar where it's like pretty much clear, and then out of nowhere, this red fucking ball. Like, those are the things you have to really watch out for in the summer when you hike far. Because if it takes you a half hour or an hour to get wherever you get to, yeah, whether you're done at that point, you're done. Even if you see it coming, you're done. Because you're not going to be able to get back to wherever you're trying to get back to. So that's why, of course, you know, it's always smart to bring ponchos and shit like that, whatever. But during a lightning storm, for me, it ain't really about the rain. Yeah, I don't mind getting wet. But lightning storm, oh, we know why they're scary. Dude, it's legit Russian roulette. 100% Russian roulette. When you're stuck in a lightning storm, you're just preying on the roll of the dice at that point. You see it striking wherever it wants, wherever it feels like. And you're just like, I hope it ain't me. I hope it ain't me. Because it's attracted to, you know the science about it. You know you're basically walking around as an antenna. And it's like, it's scary. It's scary. Because, I mean, nobody would be stupid enough to do it. Maybe we could look it up, and I'm not going to, but your boy just loves fathoming things like this. It's like, could you, if there was a bad lightning storm and you were dumb enough to want to get struck by lightning, do you think you could? Because they say, lay down in an open field and do this. I mean, granted, if you had like an umbrella, now you're cheating. But could you just, like, purposely stand out in the field and just try to make yourself a little extra tall? And, like, would it work? Would be my next question. Like, would people? Oh. Okay, that might be a job offer. We'll see. Taking care of old people, man. Because the only thing that's really been stopping me is piss test. But your boy, and that's a message from Maryland, too, where it's recreational. Pennsylvania, there's still just, I don't know well, it's Pennsylvania, man. Pennsylvania's notoriously been 200 years behind the rest of America. And so we'll catch up eventually. But yeah, man. I don't know, man. What the fuck? This is tobacco, speaking of Pennsylvania. Yo, American tobacco, man. Oh, we used to make a killing off that shit. I mean, we don't anymore. Corporations do, but those aren't people. People don't make any money off that shit anymore. I guess. All I'm doing is glancing. Nothing really important. I mean, there's tons of important shit, but we've been over them. So maybe I can, start doing what I titled this show. Yeah, maybe go down these. Dude, I might as well hit. I think it's Control O. No. Alt Control O is bookmarks. I'm going to have to be reminded. Control Shift O. I was close. Bam. We're just going to have to bring up all these damn bookmarks at this point. Because where do we go? God, you boys. Holy shit. I'll go to where I left off yesterday. Because it is very important. Or interesting to me. This is what? Isn't like it's a Bible site. but I'm not sure how I got to this part. All right, so this is what esv.org. So is this, like the start of the Bible? No, not really. Where'd we go? Malachi 2. So I guess you could look it up. Yeah, let me look up what it is. Because now I'm sticking to the title of the show at least. Because your boy is this clueless. And it's appropriate, I guess, to just start. What I believe is, the Book of Revelations. Book of Revelations. What I want. Revelations Bible? No. What did that say? What was the... Yeah. I missed what some of the recommendation words were. Bible Gateway. Book of Revelation. There's a chime. The first chime of this hour-long stream. Good timing. It's Robin. What's up, my man? I'll probably be doing that a lot. My voice is paying the price being this. The Bible has, I don't even know that word, books too that were cut out of the final book. Dude, the Bible is so interesting. Because, I know, I didn't see yesterday, but that's where I'm at now. Is me and our theme generally. So my next question was, what does religion say happens? I think that's where we left off, sorta. I was looking into, it has to be in there. How does religion describe end times? So now I'm at Revelations, which is very interesting. Oh my God, dude, it's so interesting. It's the Bible's depiction of what happens at end times, at the end of end times. Because Revelation is, from the Bible's point of view, it's the description of how the new world comes to be. But yeah, that's where you find what I was looking for. It's actually in Revelations. Because it begins with Revelation saying how this new world comes to be, and it's the completion of what beforehand is only described as a series of events, is agreed upon as end times. And that might have been the one where, Raise the Dead is included in there, if you were part of that stream. There's 5 major events. One is the raising of the dead that will let you know end times is unfolding. But that's where it ends off. But when you go to Revelation, it's so interesting. And I will just brush it up, because here's the one I have bookmarked. That's where I decided to start. I don't know at what point you came in, but I was wondering where to start with my research. I've just been blah, blah, blahing. And I was like, dude, let's go to Revelations. Because this was blowing my mind. The short version is there's 7 angels that come from the heaven. Some are shrouded in fire. Some are shrouded in rainbow. But again, we're getting at this asteroid thing. That, dude, and when you hear what they do to the earth, holy fuck. My man Waka Flocka came in yesterday. A couple people came in, and I was playfully saying, if this is true, I love you guys. Bye. This world's done. There's none, dude, it's done. There's no point, ironically. If these are indeed, even if they're not asteroids, let's go with these are fucking angels. Okay, angels are coming to whoop our ass. If there's any truth to religion, and this is end times, dude, we haven't, the end times appears to be asteroids. That there is some known belt that's either not talked about, astrological cycle, this is the end of the cycle. At the end of that cycle, is just destruction. Just, it says the sun gets hit, the moon gets hit. It goes into the geocentric thing where it says our stars end up getting hit. Like, and that would make sense from that geocentric model, because the stars are, just outside of the earth, whatever. So they're just little things sitting there, and they're going to get hit. Like, the whole solar system as we know it is going to be rearranged. And yeah, because that's the only, and that's where it's ironic, because we can dive into it now, and we will. Because when you keep going in Revelations, Matthew, it appears to be, it tells Matthew to do the world we're living in now. The way it put it was fascinating. It says, document the story of what happened here, but don't write it down. That's scripture. And that is not the journey we're on now. It starts to say, document what happened here, but don't write it down. And go forth to prophesize. Because picture a world now in rubble. Go forth and prophesize of kings and nations and languages. Again, it's kind of what we're getting at now. It's like people just know how humans are. Even when we reset it, we know that when you let us do our things, we're going to wake up inevitably to nations and kings and, and that's the thing we're on now. Here, me and you are, everybody trying to piece together what happened because it was documented, you could say, in the heart of man. It's what they ask Matthew to do moving forward. They actually get him to eat the scroll, and it makes his stomach feel bitter, but his mouth tastes of honey. So it tastes good, but it's going to make you feel like shit. And they made him eat that. And they said, document what happened here, but don't write it down. So that it's like they basically tell humanity, here we go again. That's exactly what we're all trying to decode now, that there are indeed prophets that go forth, that claim God spoke to them, these things from the heavens, and here we go again. That's the part that was starting to blow my mind. Because to me, it kind of makes sense. I mean, you would have to believe religion and all that. But the way they geniusly put it, you could say, it was the answer to many of my questions. But it gave birth to so much more that, yeah, that's fascinating. And it is scary. Thank you. It is scary. Because it does, and that's the story of end times. You realize your mortality. That there truly is something far greater than you. Call it God, call it whatever. But you really do got to pay homage. You got to bow a knee to it. And it doesn't even have to be metaphorical. It could be purely science. The only question would be, why isn't it talked about so much? But just look at our moon, look at other planets. We know asteroids are a thing. Why we thought it was so, we only got to worry about it. That's probably every, 50,000 years when you get rid of, no, we were clearly lied to. Like, asteroids are always a threat. Always, always. To what level, of course. But this is where end times gets crazy. And it sort of lines up. Because you and I have also been going into that astrological calendar. So not only is it, but this is the end of the calendar. You know what I mean? It's like certain ages, crazy things happen because it's the end of one of them inward cycles, and it's cool and it means what it's supposed to mean at the time, and things like Jesus happen. But this is the end of the outermost circle. Every cycle, every combination has already been had, and the astrological cycle is about to hit that point where it started. The whole damn cycle. So this is indeed like, fuck, dude. Whether you're an astrologist, a religious person, it's indeed the end of the cycle. Every astrological cycle astrologists know about, they all coincide and end now. Like, it is scary because you have to know something's coming with that. Because with those smaller cycles comes the Jesuses and all these crazy stories throughout history that we've connected to that. You know, it's written in the stars. But what the fuck happens at the completion of all cycles? It's going to be like Jesus on steroids type thing. It's going to be, no insult to Jesus, legitimately bigger than that. Bigger than fucking Jesus? Bigger than the Messiah? What could be bigger than Messiah? The entire reset of the planet. The legit crazy story of like 50 fucking people are going to be the only people that make it. Like 50 people sort of thing. If it's even that. You know, a literal reset of humanity. Like that's fucking crazy, dude. Because you start factoring in many things. It's like you can't assume so many of them, like many people who have repented are going to be taken out in this process. Now, touche, where do they end up? Heaven. That's the ultimate holy grail, you could say. Don't worry about them, because all dogs go to heaven in the end. So whenever that end is, who gives a shit? Like, we can't feel bad for them because they're in heaven. But it's still fascinating that even if you repent, you're gone. Like, even if you repent, you're gone. So what's the point of repentance? I guess to make sure you end up in heaven. That's, again, touche. Or whatever. But technically, playfully, there's no point in repentance. You're doing it for nothing, really, if these asteroids are coming. Unless you're one of the 20 to 50 people. According to religion. It even me, who's kind of going with it at the moment. Yeah, according to religion. It makes sense that God put a reset feature in this universe. That's what it says, too. That, you know what we view as astrological gods? Because, like, you know how we were kind of saying it's kind of a shame that we don't have multiple gods? But then again, we do. Like, Taurus would be the bull, Leo would be the lion. Like, you can, that's our Zeus, I guess you could say, our global thing we all acknowledge. Because in religion, it says that the gods of the stars, I'm assuming like Taurus, in this moment, the end of the astrological calendar, all gods of all the universe just bow at the magnificence of this mate. Like, we all go through it. Even the gods have a moment of paying homage to God, whatever God is, the demigods. What's up, Sick Jot? What you up to, man? Robin just came in the chat. Gets about 10 times the blur for me when I do this. I'm just hanging out, man. I'm sure the title's kind of appropriate. Toothless dude. We're talking about revelations at this point. You know, we could bring it up. There's tons of Bible sites out there. I highly recommend it. I really do. I'm going to start like reading Bible verses. Not because I'm trying to become a born again Christian, you know, but pure curiosity. It's fascinating. The parts that I'm interested in. Maybe not cover to cover. There's a lot of blah, blah, blah in there. But yes, sir. I hope you're doing well, Sick Jot. Yeah, Robin here hanging out. And again, I've already said, hope you're doing well too, Robin. I'm doing okay. Both of y'all, I'm just hanging in there. The job thing is really my only holy crap thing regarding life right now. Other than that, I'm good, man. I'm not sure about this whole financial situation I'm digging myself into, but we'll see. I did get a text about 10 minutes ago from a job, so we'll see. But yes, sir, we're talking about Revelations, man, because according to Revelations, there's 7 angels coming. I can get into it. Many of them are going to hit, like, they appear to be comets to me. One of these angels, aka comets, they say are going to strike a bottomless pit. And from this bottomless pit is going to come this god. You or Robin may have heard of him, Adon. I saved that name. The two that God, look at this damn bookmark list. This is a damn shame. But I didn't save it. But I don't know. Add-on. I could have swore I saved it. I'm pretty sure it's that. But yeah, there's a god. I'll find it. Add-on biblical? Biblical god? But yeah. Anyway, We'll get on there. That's weird. That's called add-on. I know y'all didn't see any of that. It was just me trying to find it. But yeah, we'll go over it. The story is, this god called Addon comes from that. And then man is like attacked by a swarm of locusts that sting like a scorpion. It goes on to say that like your man will be wishing for death, but there will be no way out, that you will be tortured. It's going to be so bad you're going to wish you were dead, but you're going to be tortured for like, they go, it's not good, man. It ain't good at all. But I will try to find that part. Let's bring up the browsing. I'll keep the chat active from time to time, because the one web page I didn't screw up, and I know I was getting it all from. And again, they're all out here. It's just a random page where you can read. I think it's the good shit starts around here. Revelation 5. Revelation 5 is where it gets into everything. This is, and it's not long. It's like Revelation 5 through, 15, 20 covers all of what I'm saying. Like there's so much in this little part. This is kind of the Lamb one. I saw the 4 angels on the 4 corners. Let me find the one, because this is maybe it ain't. No, we are kind of here, because we're on to the 5th angel. Now the 7 angels who had the 7 trumpets. Here we go, right here, Revelation 8. Revelation 8 is a great place to start, because it explains what I believe are, they call them the 7 trumpets. Now the 7 angels who had the 7 trumpets prepared to blow them. So they're calling them angels. But if we continue, the first angel blew his trumpet, and there followed hail and fire mixed with blood. And these were thrown upon the earth. Does that not have asteroid written all over it? Like what would happen at an asteroidal impact? We get hail because of the shit in the, I don't know. I'm going with asteroid. The earth would cool because of the shit in there'd be some fire in there, and we're populated now. So the one thing that happens when an asteroid hits, there's so much heat, everything from water to blood is vaporized and released in the atmosphere. So blood is going to be in the atmosphere if it hits. That's my interpretation of this, going with the asteroid thing, that it wouldn't come here. We're thrown up. It would be the result of after it hit, after this angel blew its trumpet. Or you could say volcano, but I'm just assuming this angel thing's a metaphor, unless we're going to see an actual angel. But I'm thinking it's like comet, and from this is going to come hail, fire mixed with blood. So you have to assume it's going to be something that's going to hit, destroy, come, whatever, a populated area, and we're going to bleed, blah, blah, blah. And 1/3 of the earth was burned up, and 1/3 of the trees were burned up, and all green grass was burned up. That would again imply asteroidal impact. That even if it's the Amazon, this heat can evaporate steel. So even if it's the Amazon, this luscious green jungle, it's going to burn up everything. It's going to literally incinerate anything it touches. Like, just ask any scientist. That's what asteroids do. It's like, it's not science fiction. We're luckily at an point now, we can understand it, that we don't need it to happen, but we have the computers and the calculations. That much force from an asteroid, dude, it vaporizes. It atomizes things. You know what I mean? It's a crazy force, dude. Like, it creates diamonds that normally take our Earth like thousands of years under immense amounts of pressure. An asteroid will do it in a nanosecond. It's that sort of pressure. It's mind-blowing. That's why I have to relate all this to an asteroid. Especially with the whole from the heavens thing that humanity always goes with. And just look at the moon. Asteroids are a thing. We just don't talk about them. They're frequent. So that's just the first one, which appears to me to be an asteroid that might hit a populated area. It's going to be around a wooded area, you could say, maybe the Amazon, so to speak. And it's just going to annihilate whatever the fuck it hits. I don't care how green it is. It's gone. It's going to be destroyed by fire. So the second angel blew that. Dude, there's like 7 of them, and they kind of get worse. So the second angel blows its trumpet, and something like a great mountain burning with fire was thrown into the sea, and a third of the sea became blood. A third of the living creatures in the sea died, and a third of the ships were destroyed. That has earthquake or volcano written all over it, because they're clearly pointing to a mountain burning with fire. You got to go to a massive volcano eruption. I mean massive. I mean biblical. I mean fucking massive. Because it's so big, it throws this whole mountain thing, this whole damn mountain range that could be as big as the country. It just lushes it into it gets thrown into the sea. Dude, it would be the biggest typhoon we've ever seen in our fucking life. And a third of the sea. So basically, it's going to be big. Third of water as we know it is just going to be hit by this rock. Who knows? I'm, speculating here. And then it becomes blood. So that implies, we are a very populated species at the moment. So again, this is going to happen in a populated area. Because you can imagine, factories, and it might be Fukushima, for example. If our civilization as we know it and all the nastiness, the landfills, if it all, dude, just our trash alone, what we discard is killing life. Imagine if we took the entire chunk of humanity, New York and Los Angeles, and just threw that in the ocean. Dude, you talk about polluting the ocean. If an entire country was just dumped in the ocean right now and all the cars and oil and just, dude, yeah. So that's kind of what this is saying is going to happen. That a populated area is going to just be thrust into the ocean. It's going to be maybe California. Like, I'm assuming way bigger than that, but it's going to be something like that. A populated area of humanity is going to get just blown away by something, an earthquake, something to do with a mountain, where a big chunk of this mountain is now going to go, and with people on it, is now just going to be thrust into the ocean. So that's just the second one, okay? That's just the second one. So the third angel blew his trumpet, and a great star fell from heaven. This is the point where even religion gives up on that angel thing and just goes, yeah, here comes a star from heaven, people. It's an asteroid. At this point, they even give up their interpretation. For whatever reason, the first two were, cryptic. But this one, they're just going straight with star. They're like, here comes an asteroid, people. So here comes an asteroid from heaven, blazing like a torch, and it fell on the third of the rivers and on the springs of water. This is the one I saved, because religion even goes as far as to name it. This star is called wormwood. I mean, I could add the biblical thing, but you can look it up. It's not hard to find. If you type in wormwood biblical, bam, there's paintings of it. There's the wiki. It's a thing. This comet that even ancient people, this is not too ancient, 1500. They got it from here. That this is the point where even religion gives up on the angel from heaven thing and goes, nope, it's an asteroid. So here comes an asteroid called wormwood. It's going to hit a third of the waters. So again, this mountain has already fucked a third of the waters. So if this is going to fuck another third, then we've only got a third of water left at this point, because this thing is going to hit a third of the waters. And no, a third of the waters became wormwood, and many people died from the water because it had been made bitter. And like all these paintings show you, this one is going to hit water. We've kind of went over the populated areas. This is them telling you this is just going to hit it an ocean, probably an ocean, likely an ocean. it's going to hit nothing but water. And whatever is within this asteroid is going to taint it. That it's going to do the same thing. It's going to poison it. It's going to have something in it where marine life is going to die. Humans aren't going to be able to drink it. It's now done. According to religion, it's going to be and right here. A third of the waters became wormwood. So that's just the third. On to the fourth. The fourth blew his trumpet, and a third of the sun was struck, and a third of the moon, and a third of the stars, so that a third of their light might be darkened, and a third of the day might be kept from shining, and likewise a third of the night. So this is again saying, and it just goes with blew his trumpet, whatever that means. But after that happens, something hits the sun, something hits the moon, something hits a third of the... Dude, do you know how many stars are up there? Billions. So it's going to hit a third of them. And so that a third of their light might be darkened. So we're going to lose a third of our light. We're going to lose a third of our light. All of our light on this earth comes from the stars, the moon, and the sun. And kiss them goodbye. So it's going to get dark as fuck. Cold as fuck. Because with light comes heat. Like, especially the solar light from the sun. So that can't be good. So this is telling you, and this goes with the geocentric model, because if it hit stars that were billions of light years away, what the fuck would we care? Even if we witnessed it happening, oh shit, dude, the ejection of that explosion still wouldn't travel at the speed of light. I mean, who's to say? But I would assume it wouldn't. So it takes light billions of light years to get to us. Even if we witness the explosion, who gives a fuck? We got billions of years to prepare for it. That wouldn't be end times. For it to hit our stars, I don't know. And unless they do provide light, like I'm trying to give the billions of light years theory credit, that even going with that, those twinkles, because it's not like on a moonless night, it's pitch black. So even when we lose our moon, other than light pollution, humanity civilization pollution, the only logical explanation for what little bit of light we do see when your eyes, quote unquote, adjust to the dark, and the nature of the, like, what are leopards and cats looking at in the dead of, they are picking up light from somewhere. It would have to be the stars. That it's a very minuscule form of light, but it's just enough where if you're a nocturnal creature, you can see and you can hunt on a moonless night. How do you explain that light? I don't know, but I'm getting at, like, they have to be a source of our light. So kiss them goodbye. So this is all appearing like asteroids to your boy. It's all appearing like major asteroids. A huge belt's going to come through. It's going to hit our entire universe. Like, nothing's immune. The sun's not immune. The moon's, none of us. Jupiter. Like, there's just some massive something headed for this entire solar system. The entire solar system is about to get hit with this shit. So, and the fifth angel blew his trumpet. And again, they're going with it again. Even the fifth angel is just a star. So here comes another asteroid to Earth. And it was given the key to the shaft. This is the one that hits the bottomless pit. So upon sounding its trumpet or whatever, he opened the shaft of the bottomless pit. And from the shaft rose smoke like the smoke of a great furnace, and the sun and the air were darkened with smoke from the shaft. So again, this has some sort of volcanic activity written all over it. Like some great bottomless pit is opened in the earth, and from this thing that was opened comes smoke like the smoke of a great furnace, implying heat, implying smoke resulting from things burning, and the sun and the air were darkened with the smoke from the shaft. So, I don't know, an eruption so big, maybe that's it? Picture it being a puncture wound. Because you know how when volcanoes explode, it's just pressure, and it goes through an already well-defined mountain. So it's a pimple popping that has the convenience of a tunnel. So it erupts a certain way. We know how an eruption tends to occur. Picture something like Yellowstone, that we all know is just a mountain of pressure right now, that you can measure the ground yearly and see this pressure building up. And it doesn't have that mountaintop. If an asteroid punctures that, picture a balloon. Like out of nowhere, it's a technically small hole where we would get something like a shaft. Because now we're not going to get the plume-like effect we get from what we know as a typical volcano eruption. Because you don't have the mountain that helps in the whole pimple popping thing. We're now going with the puncture from above. You're not popping it from below like you would a pimple. The pressure isn't coming from below. It's coming from the fact whatever was holding it in now has a puncture. So now you're going to get I'm relating this to the shaft. So if you would happen to be standing there and witnessing this and somehow survive it, what you would see would be a straight appearing shaft of just fire coming from the earth. It would be an eruption. It would be the same principles of a volcanic eruption, minus a few things, such as the mountain itself and the whole pimple popping thing. So it's going to be, that's what I'm getting from this. That if you were there at that time, it's going to seem like a just straight shaft. It's going to be a very vertical shaft, like just gunshot of lava. It's going to be that. It's going to be a volcanic eruption from something like Yosemite or Yellowstone being punctured. And it gets better. Here's where the locust part comes in. From the smoke came locust, and they were given power like the power of scorpions of the earth. They were told not to harm the grass or any green plant or any tree, but only those people who do not have the seal of God on their foreheads. They were allowed to torment them for 5 months, but not kill them. And their torment was like the torment of a scorpion when it stings someone. And in those days, people will seek death and will not find it. They will long to die, but death will flee from them. That's the great part there, and it keeps going. In appearance, the locusts were like horses prepared for battle. On their heads were what looked like crowns of gold, and their faces were human-like faces. Hair, women's hair, their teeth like lions' teeth. They had breastplates of iron, and their wings was like the noise of many chariots with horses rushing into battle. Because that's what locusts would just... the sound from there, who knows? They have tails and sting like scorpions, and their power to hurt people. Here it is, Abaddon. They have as king over them the angel of the bottomless pit. His name in Hebrew is Abaddon. So apparently this bottomless pit, where this plume or this stave, whatever they did, of fire comes from, along with the smoke that blocks out the sun and all these crazy locusts, there's a god in there too, that in Hebrew is called Abaddon, and that sumbitch is going to be released in the middle of all this too. So, that ain't good. So the first woe has passed. Behold, 2 woes are still to come. This is just the first woe, people. If there's anybody even listening to this bullshit. But, dude, we're just on to the first woe at this point. How on earth would humanity even be remotely, like, surviving at this point? You know, that's a pretty... At this point, you've already been hit with one asteroid, hit a populated area, like, evaporated everything, including human beings. So now, like, they're going to be raining, blood's going to be in the fucking rain, and then you got another one that done wiped out a populated area, done hit the ocean. Ocean's now fucked. You got tidal waves everywhere. We've got earthquakes everywhere. Then another one comes down, punctures something like Yellowstone. We got all that pressure now being thrown into the atmosphere. The sky's basically fucking pitch black at this point. Like, locusts are coming out, and apparently they sting like scorpions. And Jesus Christ, how in the hell would you even still be alive at this point? But according to this story, like, people are, right now, you would assume at least 1/3, 2/3 of humanity within a who knows how amount of time is gone. Is gone. Is just gone. So then we get it to old Abaddon. And the 6th angel blew his trumpet. I heard a voice from the 4 horns of the golden altar before God. What I believe that is the 4 fixed signs of the zodiac. I don't remember what they all are. I think it's Taurus, Leo, Aquarius, and another one. But there are 4 fixed signs of the zodiac. They never move. All the rest are whatever. So I'm guessing that's what that is. That it's the 4 fixed signs of the zodiac. Release the 4 angels who are bound at the great river. I don't know what the fuck that means. So the 4 angels who had been prepared were released to kill 1/3 of mankind. The number of mounted troops was twice 10,000, 10 times. Okay. What that would imply to me, that whatever these, because, you know, if you go with the geocentric model, our stars are on the inside. So whatever the 4 fixed models of the zodiac are, they are. So if we're getting nailed with comets at this moment, they're not immune to that either. That star system is not immune to that. The Aquarius star system, as we know it, is getting hit with these same, like they said, the 4 horns of the golden altar before God. They were sent to kill humanity, and what did they send? Whatever it was twice 10,000 times 10,000. So just picture them getting hit with asteroids that would create debris in itself. So now we're not talking like big meteors, we're talking little meteorites, but in massive amounts of numbers. That's kind of what I'm taking from that. That along with this asteroid belt that's going to hit everything, including our sun, moon, every star system within our system, it's going to hit everything. There's nothing that's immune to this. Nothing. That as they're getting hit, we're going to get sprayed down from their debris. As they're getting chunks blown off and getting ejected God knows where, a lot of that's going to hit us. So it's going to be not big asteroids, but just twice 10,000 times 10,000. So, and again, it says, you know, their heads were like lion heads, and fire and smoke and sulfur came out of their mouths. So you can picture, you know, trails from comets. They're just saying, like, when you see them, this is what it's going to look like. Yeah, because there is a difference between a comet and an asteroid, so I'll say that. Whatever the big one is, are the big ones, and the comets are the smaller ones. These things that you got to worry about, but they're not an asteroid. An asteroid is different from a comet. So, by these 3 plagues, 1/3 of mankind was killed by a fire and a smoke, yeah. As in, the atmosphere is going to be fucked at this point. You're not even going to be able to breathe. So the rest of mankind who were not killed by all this shit, they didn't give up worshiping their demons or idols of gold, silver, stone, wood, which cannot see or hear or walk. So man did not give up its love for inanimate objects, things that aren't alive. So that's why they threw in wood and stone. Because even if you're a well-intended individual holding on to your cross, it's still a fucking symbol. So you're still being symbolic. And they're saying don't do that. Like, go to your man. Like, if you're still worshiping that which cannot see, hear, or walk, you're defining God according to religion. So even if it's a wood cross, I don't know. I'm just interpreting here. Nor did they repent of their murders or their sorceries. Again, the magic you think you believe in. Or their sexual immortality, as in if you reproduce, you'll go on forever. And here you are cutting off your dicks. Or their thefts. So, some people, what it's saying, it's fascinating, that in the middle of all this, you would think most people would be like, holy shit, this is clearly end times. Like, clearly. Many of them still aren't going to repent. They're still going to be like, yep, this is end times, and I'm a Satanist. What? And I could see that being, whatever. Okay. So then I saw another one. This is the one with the scroll. So wrapped in a cloud with a rainbow over his head, legs like pillars of fire. It seems like another asteroid to me, something entering Earth from the quote-unquote heavens. So he had a little scroll in his hand, and this is where it gets interesting. Again, you all can read it yourself, but your boy is going to skip to the part, which isn't far, right here. Seal up what the seven thunders have said, and do not write it down. This is what he's telling Matthew, because I believe according to Revelations, Matthew is writing all, like these are the words of Matthew. I don't know how it's all, but they're telling somebody to seal up what the seven thunders have said, as in document what went down here today, but don't write it down. Seal it up, but don't write it down. Who created heaven what it is on earth, and see what it is. And we're delayed, but that in the days of the trumpet, the mysterious of God will be filled. So it's telling him to leave the same prophecy behind that was left for us. That do not defy this force. There is something out there that gave birth to you. Like, don't defy God is basically what he tells this person moving forward to tell the rest of humanity moving forward. Is that this is indeed God's way of reminding you, don't fuck with me. And go forth and tell humans that if you go forth mocking creation itself, whatever you want to call God, you are so fragile, you have no idea. So, go take the scroll, blah, 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 from the sea to the land. Take it, eat it, and it will make your stomach bitter, but in your mouth it will be sweet as honey. He did eat it. He can confirm that's what happened. And I was told, you must again prophesy about many peoples and nations and languages and kings. As in at this point, the world is wiped out. God has told you to document what happened today, but don't write it down. Along with that, go forth and prophesy about many peoples and nations and languages and kings that have yet to be invented because everything's wiped out. But God knows this is what humans are about to do. That when you give humans a planet and you let them go, you will wake up one day, inevitably, to nations and languages and kings. That we are going to start creating systems within systems. That's the only thing God is, don't do that is what they're saying. And they're also saying we will. So they just call it prophecy. We know how you humans work. You do this all the time. This might be the first time you all have seen it, but we've seen it. You ever heard of Atlantis? You all do this all the fucking time. So that is a good time for you boy to do a little blah, blah, blah at the moment. Because now we're basically at what happens next. Because, yeah, now we're on the two witnesses part. So naturally, we're getting into the part of the story where it's happened, it's over, and what does man do next? Which I'm sure is fascinating within itself. But your boy only wanted to seek, and I found it. It's called Revelations. What in the actual fuck does happen at end times? And it tells you in Revelations, which is the beginning of the new age. And instead of, that's where they put end times, was in the beginning of the new age, Revelations. Because they're telling you how the new earth is going, how it became to be. But that's how it came to be, the destruction of the old one. Now, the end times that they also acknowledge that is before that, and we could perhaps touch upon that here, is those 5 events. That there's also an end times that precedes that end times. It's sort of an era when it's not called, it's tribulations, you could say. It's where we're in the process of seeing the error of our own ways. Whether or not we're going to learn from it, who knows? But it's tribulations, you could say. That is the beginning phase of end times. Where we're going to have our own human version of end times. Where we're damn near, if not, going to destroy ourselves. But no matter how bad we destroy ourselves, no matter how many people end up dead in World War III, there's something coming that's going to be the final cleaning, you could say. That we're going to fuck ourselves up in whatever way we're about to. And even though it's going to seem bad then, waking up trying to figure, there's nuclear radiation, whatever, who knows? Just waking up to World War III going, holy shit, what have we done? There were no winners in this. How are we going to clean this mess up? That it's going to get a little worse after that. Because the heavens are going to agree. How are you going to clean that mess up? You all done fucked up the entire planet. Like, it's in smithereens, so let's just finish the job. Boom! And just wipe all you son of a bitches out. Because look what you did to this beautiful planet. It's time for you to pay the price as a collective. It's not like this is your planet. You're renting it, you arrogant son of a bitches. You didn't invent it. It's not yours. You were woken up on it. And as beautiful as it was, this is what you did with it. You decided to go forth with nations and languages and kings. And now you're fighting amongst yourself. Using languages and nations and kings. And the whole world is going to pay for it, and the birds and the deer and the marine life that have nothing to do with it. No, fuck you, man. Like, they're out there just trying to be beautiful and coexist and have synergy. We don't do that. We go straight for each other. We have synergy with not even ourselves, let alone other beings. They're called symbiotic relationships. You see them in nature all the time. You'll see a bird just ride around on an alligator's head, and you're like, damn it, that alligator spends most of its life, trying to eat. Why don't that, even nature gets along better than we do. Like, we're not symbiotic with anything. We're really not. You can look at an alligator and, oh my God, they're so predatory and evil. Dude, at least when's the last time you had a bird land on your head? No, even a bird will agree that an alligator is less evil than our ass. Fuck. Even an alligator can find a way to hang out with a bird for an hour a day. That goes hand in hand. You see it in the fish thing a lot. You see sharks again. Fucking fish are willing to swim up to a shark and hang out next to it because it's a symbiotic relationship. It's picking the things off the shark, and the shark's getting something, and the fish are getting something out of it because they're being protected by from other predators. Because they see a shark and they're like, oh fuck, I ain't going near that because it's going to eat me. It's the sort of things that would be eating those fish. It's a symbiotic relationship. What do humans have that with? We don't have it with ourself. We don't have it with one. Domesticated pets is the best example I can think about. Where we can train a dog or a cat to follow us around no matter where. Yeah, domesticated pets are the only thing that we can get to love us symbiotically. Because we can't even love ourselves. Symbols are when what ends up killing us. We'll end up killing each other over a symbol real quick. So hell yeah, man. That's where your boy's been recently with this damn stream. And where do you go after that, man? For real. Like, where do you go? The only thing would be like, and it's arrogance, but it's true. It's like, let's say that doesn't happen until 100, even 70 years from now. You know, I'm 44. I technically don't give a shit because I'm not going to be here. Like, I would only be concerned about the tribulations part. But for the people who would be here, if you knew specifically when that was going to happen, oh man, that sucks. It wouldn't be a good time to be on this earth. All right, I'm throwing up the BRB because you know your boy. I'll leave just chatting up with the BRB. That's probably a better option. In case anybody is here wants to chime in, your boy's going to take a squirt and BRB. Oh my God. Oh. Good on coffee. Hell yeah. Oh. So alrighty. Your boy is back. I'll just throw the image up. I do kind of like this screen. I need more scenes, man. I need a lot more shit. If this ends up being a short stream, which in some way I don't know. I'm cool with either. I got plenty of crap I could get done. But, oh my goodness, ain't nobody got time for that. So yeah, man, I don't know what the hell. Yeah, because where do you go from there? Where do you go from there, honestly? Like, it's kind of fucking with me. The only question, like I said, would be, am I going to be here to see that? That's the only thing that would be of real concern of me. Would be, am I going to see that? Am I going to be here when all that happens? The golden age of humanity is projected to be 2050. No. Take it for what you, according to what I think I know, if I'm piecing everything together correctly, and that 2050 through 2100 is indeed a golden age for humanity, and I believe it is, you would have to assume, I'm going to assume, and this is going to fuck my whole world up moving forward, that all of that is going to happen before 2050. Whether or not science, NASA, whatever you could say, why they're not saying it now, if what I'm saying is true, who knows? But from my hypothetical opinion, it appears like that asteroid belt associated with end times is going to hit probably 2045. I don't know. No later than 2050. No later than 2050. Because the part that's fucking your boy up at this point is I believe in disclosure. I believe humans are going to join a galactic family, but end times puts a twist on that. It puts a hell of a twist on that. somewhere I now have to adjust my perspective. Because if I want to continue to believe in disclosure and man being introduced to aliens, then yeah. Yeah. I could see that happening after end times is where I'm going to have to go forth. That before disclosure, end times as we know it is going to happen. And that's going to be disclosure. But that puts a fucking, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Because I don't know. Maybe it'll happen before. Who knows? Yeah. I got a lot of thinking to do with my own head over the next couple days, man. Because that's crazy. That is crazy. Because I happen to believe in that, man. I happen to believe in what Revelations is saying. Man, do I have to get up again? I hope not. Hopefully your boy can just keep chilling here, but I tend to forget things from time to time. But yeah, man, so that's what we got done looking up here. Fuck did I do with it? It's old Revelations, man. So apparently the shit's gonna hit the fan soon. What the hell did I do? I think I feel it. Oh, it's right in front of me. Cool. All right, we're fine. So yeah, I don't know what to look into next. Now they're at Revelation. Like, yeah, because aliens, I guess. Aliens. Because Revelations does go on to mention aliens, in my opinion. Is that my mouse bud or is that my heat? What time is it? No way in hell that's my mouse bud, man. It's still early. So yeah, man. I don't know where to go next with this. I'll figure something out. I did like brushing, because that's what blew my mind recently, man. Is that whole damn Revelations thing. Fuck, you almost don't want to read it. But I found it fascinating. So yeah, we're going to go on and find out what to finish up with next, man. Because I am getting in the mood. I might do that later tonight to really like update my socials. Because I've downloaded so much crap. Maybe I'll look into Crowley. Maybe that's not a bad idea. I guess reading the Thaliba Bible, get to know the Thaliba Bible would be interesting. Would be undoubtedly interesting. Yeah, let me throw up the BRB. I'll even throw up some background music, man. Get a little bit of a production going here. There you go. A little background music while your boy gets ready to look into something. Any requests, feel free. Otherwise, I've got plenty. Ooh. I know one thing. I will make a highlight of what I just did here on this stream. I thought that was a pretty appropriate breakdown of Revelations. I'm kind of proud of that one. I will make that a highlight later. Revelations is freaking fascinating, man. Fascinating to me. Because the alien thing is in there. Let me look up, because I haven't looked up the wiki of this Abaddon. I don't think there's much here. The Dead Sea Scrolls. They are fascinating. Second Temple period. Okay. When are they saying the return to Zion happened? Okay, kind of. So BCE, so this is all BCE. This would be before Christ. Zion was before Christ. Cyrus. Who's this guy? Okay. That's definitely... That's old. There's an empire. Older than the Egyptians. The Medians. The Medians was a political entity centered Ecbatana. Where the hell is Ecbatana? It's in Iran. Okay. That is some old shit. That's definitely some old shit. See, now they leap forward to 678. That's what I'm saying, man. What the fuck? It's right here. It existed from 7000 BC. But when you go to the history of it, you're right at 678 BC. By diocese. Okay. Because I believe if I look up Church of the Roman Empire right now, I could look up Roman Empire. That's a good one to look up. Christianity as the Roman state religion. I really need to work on my bookmarks so I don't have to continue to do this. Let's see. I know I got it up here. I just got to scroll down a long way. I should. Okay, I know what I'm going to do. I should just do it now. Go here and Control-Shift-O. Bring up the bookmarks tab. Put this all the way at the beginning and we'll leave X. In Revelations, we're done there. We're done there. Fine. Here's where we're at. So I want to go to other bookmarks and keep this up because it's going to have these. Which... Oh, man. This will get me there. Oh, Vatican Wiki. Because here we go. This is the page I want bookmarked. I'll put it on the bar. Government Holy See. Roman. Let me put that in there. Oh, no, what's the Roman word for it? Roman diocese? Because I want to look up Roman government. This is it. Okay. Yeah. That's interesting. Diocese was the founder and the first king of the Median Kingdom in the Roman Catholic Church. A diocese is a regional government. Yeah. Like it's a pretty big deal. That's what I thought. So that's interesting. Because again, their predecessor kingdom established. He has no predecessor, but the kingdom was established. His successor was Pharaoh's. That's funny that they named it Pharaohs. Ancient Iranian religion or Iranian paganism. See, this don't make no sense. Wiki lies. They really do. They really do. Because on one page, they'll tell you that this society was 7,000 BC. But then you look it up and it only starts from like here. But it's still interesting because it doesn't really say who preceded them. So this was the capital of the kingdom. I'm only interested in the kingdom. And it's not really going to say. See, at the end of see, right now, we jump forward to, right now we're in 2000 BC, and the same damn wiki is telling you that nothing started until like 600. And the Assyrian king. This isn't Assyria. This is Median. So the history is it was Assyria. Okay. Got it. Okay. See right now, from 9th century BC. Okay. So they spun off the Assyrians. Maybe that's where the term "don't be an ass" comes from. Native to Mesopotamia. We're pretty much getting back to the Mesopotamians. Ethnic flag used by most Assyrians. That's interesting. That's worth saving. And we'll call it Assyrian flag. Bam. See right there, man. Fucking hell. Just how they jump forward with timelines. It's crazy. So, they came for the Assyrian Empire. And if I Google or whatever, wiki that, thought I already did. It takes you to Assyrian people. When you get to their history. Wow. And you get a little bit of a perhaps as early as 25 centuries. That's what don't make no sense. If Wiki is suggesting that the Assyrian Empire went back to 25th century BC, how come when you look it up, you get that leapfrog thing during the early burn? So when are they saying this guy? Okay. Okay. Word. They're pretty old. But the Sumerians are older. Without a doubt. Yeah, they were pretty interesting. So the Sumerians are, and God, there's so many interesting ones. Okay, and Mesopotamians are even earlier than them. But are they? Because Wiki inevitably trips over itself. In the under the Akkadian, united all of these people under this. Okay. Now that's important. That's damn important. But it gets so vague. They make it so damn vague. Yeah, nothing good. Nothing good. Yeah, it's like that. It's weird. So again, if I go to like, let me bring this up for a second here. No, we can go and fix that now. Bam, 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 bam. Time to have a little conversation with Chat GPT. Let me ask it, what's the oldest civilization known to man? Which emerged in Mesopotamia. That's the timeline I thought I would give it. What timeline do you have for the Egyptian Empire? Right there, thank you. Logical question. Given 5000 BC, why wouldn't they have been on your first list? Good catch. It goes right to this dumb shit. Good catch. Like, come on, man. Now ask it, what's your timeline on Assyrians? Really? Then why does Wikipedia suggest as early? Wait, no. I don't know if they did. Let me double check. Mm-hmm. So here's an example. Here we go. The Jarmos are just one example. Let's go back to ChatGPT. And ask it, where were we at? What about the Jarmo people? What timeline do you have? And if it's what I think it is, why weren't they on your original list either? Great question. Yeah, I caught it again. The Jarmo people weren't on the list. They did not develop urban centers, right? What the hell? So, as simple as my question was, based on your programming, you gave some pretty pathetic answers. Agree? And my first response focused on societies that fit the traditional definition of civilization, meaning large, complex. Thank you for the explanation. By civilization, I mean humans capable of tools, hunter-gatherer societies. Just able to survive as a collective. Technological advancement beyond basic tools need not matter. Bam! You can't duck that one, you son of a bitch. Oh, here we go. Memory updated? Hey, I got fucking ChatGPT to update itself. Good. You need to be. I mean, no wonder the Chinese are kicking our ass. This is a very simple fucking question. So now we're getting somewhere. Tool makers. So, okay. That's pretty interesting. Kind of interesting. That's kind of interesting. Within your programming, aka bounded by true objectiveness, I think you would have to agree the human timeline is a bit muddled amongst ourselves. I just want to see what it says. Absolutely, the human timeline is messy, fragmented, and constantly evolving. That is true. That's all you need to hear from AI from time to time, man. The out of average. No, it acknowledges this. It acknowledges this. It definitely does. It definitely does. And it don't make no fucking sense. So your intention behind that, whatever. Is it intended? Is it accidental? You got to think it's a little bit of both. Yeah, that's where we stand right now. Man, again, if the Chinese, it did make a good point. But you think, like, AI would know what I meant by civilization? Like, damn. Because, yeah, it's like it originally, old Chat GPT, man. Right out of the box question, what's the oldest civilization known to man? It could only go back as far as 4,500. And then the next logical question is, dude, you ever heard of fucking Egypt? And it's like, oh, good catch. No, it didn't say that at first. It gives me its answer to Egypt, and look, 5,000, bam, which is, why wasn't it on this list, motherfucker? So then I asked it, given 5,000 BC, why wouldn't you put it on your list? And good catch, man. Then I asked it about the Assyrians, and it gave me that answer. But then I found out about the Jarmos, which are like early as fuck, 7,000 BC. So when I asked it about that, it was like, oh yeah, great, you got me again. I'm like, no shit, dude, it took me about 2 seconds. And then I basically owned its ass. Hopefully they throw a little bit of personality in, like you try to offend it. It's like, dude, as simple as my question was, based on your programming, you gave some pretty pathetic answers. Agree? And yeah, it had to start to break down why it gave the answers. It thought I meant large, complex societies with a centralized government. And that answer in itself is just, that part your boy can't help but notice, centralized government. It's told that, anything before a government is not even considered a society. It's like, dude, I would highly disagree with that. And you have to. You have to. I even got ChatGPT to update its own fucking memory. Define civilization as human groups capable of using tools. Okay. So it's saying it's taking a note to that it's take it for what you will. But that's kind of cold, man. You done witnessed the boy done, just ask questions, man. Anybody can do it. But when you get ChatGPT, it's humble from time to time. Go on and give it hell, man. It's got like a little bit of a limit. You just can't go ape shit on it. It takes, maybe me BSing from time to time is a good thing, man, because if you can just spread out the 3-hour window, you can keep going with it. And it's fascinating when you do, man. A lot of people use it, to better their business and all this, intelligent shit. And nah, man. Sometimes you just got to go, could you figure out this human timeline, or is it just me, man? Because this don't make no damn sense at all. Like, even on Wiki, you run into the same thing. Like, this empire was known to be from 7,000 BC, and then when you click on it, you go to the wiki page, it's like, and you go to history, out of nowhere, you're in like 600 BC, but again, it goes with this whole centralized government thing. So it's like, yeah, they were a country for thousands of years doing just fine, but fucking wiki won't tell you about them until the government fucking decided to, oh, humans, we're freaking adorable. We can't help ourselves when it comes to government, man. We just can't ever let some bitches be some bitches, man. I don't know why the hell it's so damn heresy to have just a group of people just fucking law of the jungle, man. What is wrong with that? If they're wrong, reality is going to tell you that it's fine. If they're so wrong, they're going to de-evolve into some fucking whatever society. Then let them. They're gonna eat their self, man. Like, it'll be, I don't get it. So yeah, your boy done whoop Chat GPT's ass, but then again, we kind of got back to, what the fuck, dude? This is crazy. Even this don't make no damn sense. I mean, we all know how old we picture a fucking Neanderthal to be. That's only 400,000 BC. Then apparently there's two more things. There was the old one. Dude, now watch what happens when we wiki this shit. You think we're going back that far back? No, they did. They did. Ha 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 ha. Now they're fucking with you. I mean, you can see why this is believed to be a tool. It was something big that was like just fragmented. Clear breaks here, resulting from a lot of pressure. So this is Paleolithic. Man, this is fucking Randall Carlson knows about this shit. Graham Hitchcock knows about this. I mean, you talk about going far back in the timeline. Like, holy hell. So the only thing they have are tools. Because when you get into their beliefs, forget about it. We've already been down that road. Okay, so, no, I do have one more question for this motherfucker. It is AI, so your boy's about to reach, man. It likes to think it likes to be all AI, and, you know, here we go. How could I word? I might even lose it, the question. It's so good. I want to try to get something good out of this shit. I'm going with the God thing. Because Tiamat is the oldest one that your boy has found in his old research. Tiamat right here. Old Tiamat. And this goes to ancient Mesopotamia. They're not too far back. They're not too far back. As far as people who worship gods, I can't find any beyond 6,000 BC. So, now that me and ChatGPT are hopefully on the same page here, my next question would be to this sumbitch, see if it can do better than I did. Now that we're on the same page regarding timelines, what would you say is the oldest god from the earliest of I'll put it in quotes, religion as we know it? See what this sumbitch comes up with. Now we're getting into deep stuff. I said you're probably watching the stream, man. You better be. I'm challenging your ass. Oh. So we're getting before Tiamat. Proto-Indian, I ran across that. Mesopotamian gods. Tiamat is one. So I got you beat on all these, man. From here on, I got you beat. But 2 and 3, no, Zeus is not many related. Yeah, dude, once again, you went to... So what is this? Because you know Zeus, dude, you're at like 3,000 BC when you leapfrog to Zeus. What's this sumbitch I ain't never heard of? So the Earth Mother. Hey, Torrens, World of Warcraft. Is there any date? So, is the reconstructed name of the daylight sky god in Proto-European mythology? So, Missing deities. I'm just looking for this thing that don't make no sense called a damn timeline. The main mythology used in comparative reconstruction. So they admit all these are like born. So philosophy, they could be under philosophy. Biblical translations into Armenia. That would be the only thing of interest possibly out of this list. Nope. Once again, 405 AD. Out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. So that's not helping at all. This is what tends to happen. They'll acknowledge they're old as fuck. And then when you go to look them up, you just leapfrog. That they're not old. So you really can't get a start. That's it. So yeah, okay. So Wiki ain't really helping, but okay, that would be it. That's the god from this apparent society that existed fucking 10,000 BC. So we're looking for a society that worshipped this thing in 10,000 BC. And they're saying it's these people. And when you look up their history, it's like, okay, what happened to day one? Apparently day one was like 300 BC or something. So it's just the way. There's nothing. Nothing here. Like, we know all this about them. But when you look at, like, okay, this is from them. When? 500 BC. It's like, dude, where's any of this 10,000? So their language only goes back to 4,500. So but it's not Jupiter, it's not Romic, it's not Vedic Hinduism. Definitely not Vedic Hinduism that I know of. I don't think we're going to be anywhere close on timelines regarding this. Maybe. We're getting into Sanskrit now. I mean, that is old. That's one of my pictures, you son bitch. I take them when I'm out. So yeah. Pi is Proto-India. Proto-Indo-European. Proto-Indo-European. What the fuck? Come on now. I love how they just vague the line. Origins, history of whatever they're saying this is. Hinduism itself. It is like, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. I knew that. Okay, so that's not even. So that's interesting. So why did it credit Venus? Yeah, I ran across this one. This will take you nowhere too. Maybe it won't. Maybe it will. Because now we're getting that succeeded the, yeah, so this is another culture. That indeed, they'll acknowledge things like this. But as far as religion, other than that, other than what they believe, then, I've been down this. We know what they ate. We know what they look like. We know how they hunted. We know how they use tools. We know their genetics. Here's galleries of all their artifacts. But when you look up a little something like gods they believed in, now there would be evidence of that if there's evidence of all of this. Apparently there ain't no evidence of that other than the Venus thing. Which would make sense, they considered that a god. I'm guessing they went with the Mother Earth thing. That way back in the day, yeah. It was the Mother Earth goddess. That would totally make sense. Totally makes sense. So again, here's another culture where on Wiki, they'll tell you we know about this, that, their tools, their population, yada, 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 their genetics. We can explain all of this. If you look for a little thing like religion, it won't be in here. It will not be in here. Unless you look at some of the art and try to, figure it out yourself. Okay, at least you're willing to admit this is from them and this is art. So again, it would have been lion-like. They appear to be lion-like. Lions meant a lot to them. And that's like the only thing you'd be able to pull from this. If any of this is true. Lions are a big deal to such people. So the history on religion is very vague. So as far as undeniable, I'll put that in quote, proof of an organized religion and I'll just put it as a religion with deities with a clear God or multiple deities. As far as undeniable proof of a religion with a clear God or multiple deities, and our agreement on the muddled human timeline, what civilization would you suggest as the oldest humanoid who clearly worshipped God? It will know what all that means if you think AI does what it does. It's probably going to give me another compliment right from the beginning. Like, what the fuck are you trying to do to me, man? So yeah, it's going, I've even got it beat. I can probably get it to update itself right now. Yeah, I've got you destroyed, son. I don't know, let's see. Ooh, no. He reached. That's a good reach right there. That's a good reach. So other than I hit the old limit. That didn't seem like 30 questions to me. I know damn well it wasn't. We can go up and count them right now, but I've apparently hit my 30 question limit on ChatGPT. Maybe I'll test it tomorrow, man. As in, I got a feeling if I was asking questions about how good Elon was and how right Trump is, I'd have been able to ask my 30 questions in 3 hours or whatever it is. So, but again, okay, because I was about to own his ass, man. Your boy had one in the chamber until it hit me off with Göbekli Tepe. That would be the only thing worth checking out. And I know I ran across it before, and I don't think there was a whole lot there. It's the usual wiki trap of, we're being told 9,600 right now. And the moment you go on wiki and start looking into it, when you go to history, it'll take you to like 300 AD or some stupid shit. So hell yeah, man. No chat activity. Boy, just sitting here, blah, blah, blah. And I do gotta pee. Oh, gotta kill the cam. Oh, I should put that below the BRB. Oh, I'll BRB. We is out here. Oh, decking her up. It's fantastic. Really getting nowhere fast. Other than exposing how dumb ChatGPT is. Which would be highlight worthy. But then again, I've got... And I admit this. I don't know. If I ran across something. I do. I got some highlight worthy fucking videos out there, man. Now, the catch on all this is your boy never says he's going to do it. I'm not saying I'm going to do it. That's a different story. But I am saying I have a lot of highlight worthy shit throughout the insane amount of hours I've streamed over the last couple days. But I keep telling myself I'm not going to do that the next. Yeah, but welcome to T-Boy Stream. We out here just drumming her up, man. Getting into God knows what. You know, you think you take a hint. That, you ain't got no activity in the old Chizat. But then again, in today's world, man, you never know. They be shadow banning people left and right. Sometimes when you get no activity, that could be confirmation that you are killing it. You know, I'm totally reaching here. But it's like, hell, I've already been banned. No damn reason, according to your boy. So it's like, if you are getting shadow banned, that's how you know you're on the right track. Shit, I don't care how it turns out, as long as I know I'm on the right track. If I'm finding all this out for my own reasons, I just like to bring people along for the ride. I have no idea what's going on. I'm just trying to figure it out. And yeah, man. So I don't know. Because that really wasn't no point. There really is no point. Like what I'm doing. But it is fascinating to me that you would have to get conspiracy theory-ish. And I don't mind doing that. What's up with this religion cutoff regarding the timeline of man? Forget anything else that don't make sense. Just this one thing by itself that don't make sense. That we will go as... Yeah. We acknowledge humanity as far back as, 10, 20, 50, millions of years. There's been this flow of humanity. But when you look up what they believed in, gods, apparently humans were not religious at all until, a few thousand years ago, basically. Not even 10,000. 10,000 is basically the agreed upon thing. You're not 12 at the best, 13 at the best. That you're not going to find anything older than 10,000 BCE, maybe. That there's mention of Mesopotamian gods and things like that, and that's pretty much where it stops. They'll acknowledge many civilizations before that, and they'll tell you about their diets and their tools, and we got artifacts and paintings, and we can tell you what they look like, and yada yada yada. But as far as what they believe, then we don't have a clue. Don't have a clue. Unless you can look at the paintings and the artifacts and whatever and piece together your own story about what they may or may have not believed in. So at least we got ChatGPT to not admit that part of it. but it did admit that the human timeline as we know it is just not good. And the part that I thought it was interesting that it threw in there, and I'm kind of glad it did, was it said it was constantly changing, because it is constantly changing. And that's just, you can't help that. We're always going to be trying to refine it. Just hopefully it's for the better. Oh yeah, our economy's fucked. Oh man, I just wanted to see what was trending right now. Stock market crash, yep. Oh man. Oh, it's gonna get worse. That's cool. Hell yeah. The war in Ukraine is a money laundering scheme for BlackRock. That's a good call. Oh, man. Hell yeah. No, never mind. Reports on both sides. Oh, my. But Trump just made that deal. Trump's getting a cut of that. But yet, oh, that don't make no sense to me. Oh my God. The shit is hitting the fan. It is a fascinating time to be alive, man. It truly is, because now we are kind of getting somewhere. I'm not saying anything's going to happen, but this is very interesting what's going on right now, because yeah, the big boys, yeah, the big boys are coming out of the shadow now, and that's freaking fascinating. Now you start to hear them usher words like Federal Reserve and BlackRock and Vanguard and these things. Yeah. Even Monsanto is a dwarf in all of this, and they're getting thrown into this. Like, they're talking about the big boys now. No, he's not either. Dude, Americans, believe me. Ukraine's no, you're being bullshitted, America. Tariffs, that's funny as fuck, dude. Hell yeah, I love being an American right now. We got an ass whooping coming. We got an ass whooping right on the horizon, man. Kiss the economy goodbye, that's cool. Hell yeah. Oh man, it's nuts. So we're headed into basically a Great Depression. Yep, it's inevitable. It was only a matter of how long could they hold this shit off, and how bad would it be when they finally admitted the way it was. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I guess you could say it's better late than never, but yeah, man. Like, what the fuck are we gonna do? Because, look at our national debt. We're fucked. Trump has no ground to stand on. He's gonna end up screwing himself. But then again, not really. If you throw this World Economic Forum thing in there. Because one of the goals of the World Economic Forum is to demilitarize the entire planet. So this could be, kicking the Fed out, or at least acknowledging the Fed for the first time ever in this damn country and what it actually is and what it actually does. Maybe their time is just up. That it's time to admit, and we've known it for years, America ain't got no fucking money. We literally don't have no money. And not only that, it's not like we're zero either. It's not like that's our only problem, is we don't have any money. We also have a debt right now. What's the let's look it up. What's the deficit in the United States? 840 billion. About 1.7. I guess that's what matters. How much money does the United States owe compared to its economy? That's a good question. Yeah, see, there we go. So we owe 335.46 trillion. We got a GDP. Yeah, that's what matters. Meaning the debt is roughly 1.23 times the size of the economy. That's great news. So we got 123 G. Yeah, that's the part. That's the part. So, how are we going to pay for that? Like, how are we going to pay for that? What the fuck? How? Honestly, how? Where are we going to borrow that many trillions? Well, let's see. Right now. How much is BlackRock worth? Because you know this is in like underestimation too. So just a few billion. Richest corporations. World's richest corporations. So Apple's worth more than like BlackRock? But I guess BlackRock's not considered a corporation. Is BlackRock a corporation? How much is Vanguard worth? See, that's 10.4 trillion. So are they on this list? How much is Microsoft worth? 2.9 trillion. So why aren't they above Microsoft? Why aren't they on that list? What the hell? Makes no sense to me. Dude, if I ask you what like the richest corporations in the world are, why aren't BlackRock and like what the fuck, dude? Son of a bastard. You can't ever get a straight answer. Top companies by market cap. Oh, Forbes. Well, it even gets worse when you get a wiki. It even gets worse. Man, they think we're idiots. Holy shit. So, yeah. So, even that, just going with this. So what did they say BlackRock was worth? And there's another one. They're only worth a couple trillion. Or billion. Bullshit. Bullshit. Is there any corporation worth more than Vanguard? But then it tells you BlackRock is worth more than Vanguard. That's what I just said. Bullshit. Bullshit. What the fuck? And now here we go. 11.5 trillion. There's another one. I don't think they're as important. So even if BlackRock and Vanguard, for example, and how much they are worth and how much global influence they have, we would need 1.5 more. One more. 1.5 more to pay off the sort of money that we owe. And you wonder why we are figgity fucked. Like, dude, we are fucked. We don't know how fucked we are. But the one thing that we can all be thankful for is we ain't the only one. We ain't the only one. Any country that's been foolish enough to let a world central bank into their country is in the same boat. They have a national debt, a GDP that they simply cannot pay off because of the nature of fractional reserve lending itself. You could say unless you have a massive economic boom, but then again, you're at that point, you're defeating the purpose of the massive economic boom. Great, you have enough money to pay off your insane debt. So your massive economic boom, your industrial era is just to break even again. And if you keep the same system, you're inevitably going to end right back. Like the moment anything changes, unless you continue that unnatural spike trajectory up, you're never going to be able to keep up with it. So yeah, man, that's fucking cool. Your boy loves that, man. It's scary, it really is, but you gotta laugh at it. Like legit, get ready for a next Great Depression. I mean, that's what you say, man. I do want to change my opinion on Elon at this moment. Now, I'm the ultimate skeptic, and I will never give that up. But it's like, I hope he starts finding shit here and there. And it is happening, man. It really is happening. I hope people appreciate what is just now beginning to unfold. You could say it's been happening in Europe for a little bit. Hell, Bitcoin is a example of this. It's no light switch going to happen overnight thing, but we are redefining money at this point. We really are. And that's why so many people are just fucking willing to go to war and die over it and all this shit. It's like there's a war right now. It's a bunch of people. Like nobody has any money. Nobody. Unless you're a sovereign country without a world central bank. And even if you are, you're probably in chaos. Because the black ops and the shadow forces of the countries who do agree with world central banks are doing their damnedest to make sure your sovereign ass ain't ever stable, peaceful, happy, and whatever. So it would suck to be African, for example. If they don't feel like they can fucking corporatize and Trump Gaza that shit, there's no point in setting up a world central bank. You're just going to be their guinea pigs. That's a part of the world they just literally aren't interested in, man. It sucks living out there. For agriculture and stuff. They could make money off them, but I don't know. That'd be a whole damn stream in itself. What's going on in Africa? I've covered many topics here, but that's just one I ain't even touched on. Hell, man, you can wrap it up with 2 words, blood diamonds. That's all you need to know about Africa right there. I mean, you could throw Ebola in there. Old Bill Gates loves him some Africa, but like I said, man, that's an entire stream in itself, focusing on that. Because they do screw us all in their own ways, but it's a little more, I don't know, crude when it comes to Africa. It's a little more in your face. They don't hide it. Because you got to admit it, man, on a global scale. It's not that we're all racist, but you don't hear too many people standing up for what's going on with them Africans, man. Dude, you let something remotely bad happen to the European part of the world. I don't know about Arab, but yeah, we're China. Oh, true. All walks of human life are getting fucked right now. So it's just a matter, which turd in the bowl is the nastiest or the cleanest. It's just a debate over that, but they're all still turds in the bowl, man. God done ate Taco Bell, washed it down with milk and cookies, and a fifth of vodka, and a little bit of Budweiser. And then damn next morning, God woke up, took a shit. Not one of them solid ones, man. Just blew the whole toilet up. And I'd like to call them things human beings, man. We're just turds floating around. I would hope that's the truth, too, because if we're the best consciousness can do, I mean, fuck, dude. Holy shit, at this point, make me God. I'm an admitted dumbass. But I can do better than this. Holy hell, man. You give me control of the world, wouldn't be none of this, man. Be a bunch of just beautiful women walking around butt naked. That'd be my world, man. It'd be way better than this. Your boy would just have them out there, man. I would be a ruthless dictator, but for the right reasons. You just got to trust me. So then again, touche. I guess that's what they're saying. Man. Oh, yeah. What's that old organization? The old Go Toothless. Old Go Toothless.org. Did I just fuck my webcam up? I did, man. That thing done goofed. So let's go to my normal nightly. All it takes is a fart to piss this damn thing off. I don't even think it's on the list anymore, man. Properties. There's the old OBS. There it is. Oh, God. All right, where is it? It's all this sexy going on here. The fucking computer just couldn't figure out how to figure it out, man. I was like, damn, is that fucking... Can I even still say Jennifer Lopez? Your boy's a little bit of an old head. So he's been going to that one for like 20 years now, but unlike Kid Rock, I recognize time happens. So I still ain't walking around acting like it's still 1990, man. You ain't no kid no more. Fucking Senior Rock. What's a good name? Geriatric Rock? I don't even know, man. What happens to a rock after a long amount of time, man? Well, man, I found out something fascinating about water. You never really think about it, man. We all know the, remarkable, hard to explain properties of water. I've been running over this with Randall Carlson a lot, but you know how, picture a flood, or just look up the work of any geologist. You know how, when water goes over mountains and shit, it erodes it? Literally, rock. It will erode it just by flowing over it. There's something about water where it eats away at everything, dude. Fucking metal, you name it. The life-giving force called water, if you're just, submerged in it all the time, will moisturize you so much you'll just end up flowing along with it. Whether you're metal, rock, it don't damn matter. And that's a provable fact. The one thing that your boy never considered, it's like the Glasbury well in England has its lid is even nothing but sacred geometry. The water is known to flow a little bit red because it's picking up these sediments through all them rock channels. And you can argue it's coming up from the earth and that would give it very unique properties, because picking up properties of the mountains that we all see is one thing, but to be able to pick up the properties of like the tectonic plates of this earth that constantly rub together and produce very fine dust, and there's water down there, very fine water that works its way through. So it's, you know, supposedly shit like that in there. And you can see why shit like that, to me, makes sense. But I wonder why we don't talk about it. Because what that would imply would be that this water has ever so fine properties of the earth, you could say. That's why it gives it its tint. Where it might look like, to the naked eye, some dirty water. But technically, it's very healthy. It's like, it does contain literal rock, pieces of the earth, shit like that in it. But it's in just the right amount. Where if you drink it, you'll feel it. But it's good. It'll be your way. It does things. So that's something you boys been fascinated by. It's a rabbit hole within itself that I guarantee you is similar to religion and all this shit. Like, what is water actually? Like, what does it do? What have ancient people always considered it to do? Because it's such a big force. It's in the flood scriptures and whatever, and just the biblical rain, 40 days, 40 nights. Aquarius is a fucking man holding a gallon of water. Like, it's all over the place. So, it's interesting. Because you know, regardless, there's some ancient whatever lost within there. That's true across the board, man. You can argue how, whatever, intention is the hardest thing to prove, not only in court, but in your own mind. Why did they do it? Who knows? But it appears as if, you know, a lot of what I consider juicy stuff has been suppressed for whatever reason. So, who knows? There's so much included in there, man. There's so much included in there. Because in the end, if you wonder why, yeah, good luck proving it. Like, you're never really going to prove why. Because when you get to the why, it's going to be like, why does man do anything? Like, all of this is our creation. So, yeah, man, I don't know. I closed a few tabs. I don't even know. Yeah, y'all could see it. So I'm looking at that screen right now, but I'm also looking at OBS. That's where I ended up, man. Just what in the hell did ancient people freaking worship? Jupiter, ancient Rome, sky deity. Yeah, man. That'd be the most accurate thing we'd have to get into. It's always the eagle, man. Eagle's even in prophecy. I wonder if this is a full... No, it does cut off the stave or whatever. You know, and then you got the angel in the back just watching us, man. Just watching us do what the hell they know we're going to do. It's freaking fascinating, man. Heck yeah. Your boy just likes looking up, like, the older the better. As long as it's a well-established story. Because we got Daylight Sky God. That's what I was hoping to try to... But no, when you go down the list, we go, oh, here's some Sky Gods. It's... Mongolic people? That's a new reference. I don't think we're going to get... No, AD. That's definitely recent. Fucking Mongolia. That's a history in itself, man. Looking up the Asian cultures and what they believe in. This, they will acknowledge the Indo-Europeans But I'm telling you, it'll take it nowhere fast. I mean, parent mythology. But just like this is wiki, so you think they'd have a damn. But see how this is what they do, man. They'll acknowledge the people. They'll acknowledge they were religious. So you know they're going on something. But they won't tell you what that something is. So the Afro-Asiatic mythology was even before Horus, the Altaic. If you try to look it up, you're going to be brought to languages. We know these people exist, but if you go down this, you're not going to see religion. You're going to see everything else but religion. Yep. So, this is the loophole known as Wikipedia, information, whatever. Another example is they'll tell you all these ancient gods came from these people. When you go there, okay, what about these people? You're taking to 3000 BC. Like, dude, this is before. So what the hell? Like, what the hell? This would imply, Asians are there now. Maybe not Asians. But if you lose the timeline that they're giving you on this page and go with the one that they're giving you on the other page, regardless of what you see here, these are like old people, you could say. And they're saying Taiwan. Because that's what I mean, where I haven't got into that part of the world yet. Where my research has been leading me has basically been to the Holy Land. And then there's these people, but that leads you nowhere. They say these are Native American. And we already know, well, I don't know. No, the Native American history would be very old. So then, yeah, you go to these people. It's like, okay, what about these people? Well, they had a language, and this is everything we know about them, just nothing about religion. And that's the wiki loophole, man. It truly is. That's why now I know not to waste my time, but I've been doing that. None of these. So I already know what all that's going to be. But it's weird that there's just a cutoff. I mean, maybe this would be a good time to look into that, whatever. But to go more towards the east. Because I know when you get around Tibet, China, that part of the world, the whole concept changes. Like the art is so different. The beliefs, I guess you could say, are going to be similar. Because they're going to be attempting what every other religion attempts. Which is to map out the stars. Yeah, man, I found that interesting. The diocese is also the name of an ancient god, and that's what Iran would be. This diocese was, no, not a god, a king of very old people before the Romans. But they acknowledged this person by naming a part of their own government diocese within the Roman Catholic Church. I don't know what's going on back there. But it tells a pretty big story, man. It really does. I'll say this is that thing's name, so again, I know moving forward that this is an interesting thing to look up. Because it's not a god, it's a man, but God, that's a long name. I don't think no, I'll keep it if it's got good information in there, but that was just a bunch of blah, blah, blah. And your boy, believe me, your boy knows about that. So, yeah. The Acadians. It's just interesting, man, because as far as like ancient societies, they are out there. There's plenty of them. But if you look for what they believed in, that's when you're going to get into a lot of just wasting your damn time. If you want to learn about their diet, their language, all that's out there. I guess if you could decode the language, I would tell you something. So Cyrus the Great was all about that. Yeah, man, I don't know. I guess that is a way to depict a man as a god. Is by putting wings on him. But the more I'm seeing this asteroid thing, man, I'm wondering if I can somehow... Dude, I mean, you do gotta admit, one thing we can tell regardless is that the history of man is littered with war. Littered. Absolutely littered. Everywhere you look. Whenever we had a chance to fight, we did. We definitely did. It's fucking... Man. It's... It's funny, man. It's hilarious. It's like what we did was exactly what we were told we would do, and the big picture is fascinating of humanity. And you throw religion and everything like that in there. Just the stories upon stories of shit like this. False idols on false thrones. At some point, it doesn't matter the time. You just look at the general picture of humans always doing this pyramid scheme thing. Always bowing to somebody. And inevitably, they lead you somewhere. Story of Moses is fascinating. What are these? The rooms of Jerusalem's walls. Yep, ain't the first time the Holy Land done fell on this planet. But it will be the last. It will be the last. Herodium, a palace fortress built by Harold. That is definitely something. It's an upward mound. That's what makes it pretty cool. When's it known? Yep. Is that my mouse, bud? Let's get it. It's early and it's nice out. Other than being cloudy, I don't think that's probably my heat. Yeah, they view this dude high. United Monarchy. It's the United Monarchy, Kings of Israel and Judah. He was somebody. He was somebody, old Harold the Great. So we're talking about, yeah, right before the death of Christ, man. The rebuilding of the Second Temple. Isn't that Solomon's? No. That looked like a Solomon temple thing. So that's the second temple. Isn't that Solomon's temple? I believe it is. No, it's not. I don't think. Nope. Doesn't appear like it. To you, boy. They are indeed two different things. Unless we can get some images here. Yeah, it don't have that thing up top. Okay, so they are two different things. That's the second temple. Cool. I bet they got some cool shit in there. Man, so again, what if I just Googled second temple, went to images, bam. See, now we're getting Solomon's temple, aren't we? So we are. So, again, awkward. The second temple is Solomon's temple. But yet, when you go to the wiki, no, the wiki shows it as Solomon's temple. Right? Yeah. It's just, yeah. Okay, it's the same thing. That's interesting why they would do that. What the fuck? Then what the fuck? He built the second temple. Alright, but here we go. View of the Temple Mount. View of the Temple Mount. That's not the same thing. So what the fuck is the Temple Mount? East at the bottom? Fuck is, yeah, Temple Mount is a place of worship, also known as the noble sanctuary. So that's the Temple Mount. So what are they relating it to the second temple for? Or again, Temple Mount, second temple, yeah. So reconstruction of the temple. For example, the Temple Mount, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. Present day view of the Temple Mount looking southwest. So that indeed is it. Don't make no sense, dude. It don't make no sense. Wiki even tells you there's Solomon's temple, which is the second temple. But there's the Temple Mount, which is the second temple. This don't make no damn sense to me right now, man. So which one is the second temple? You can't have two second temples. So the Temple Mount is known as a noble sanctuary and sometimes is Jerusalem's holy esplanade, which is a what? Prominent long level area, usually next to a river. Okay. So it's holy, whatever, next to a river, I guess. There's a holy site. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, for in the second Jewish temple. But again, for an expansion of the second Jewish temple. So it takes you to, it takes you to that. Man, I don't know what the hell they're trying to say. Because the second temple was the reconstructed Temple of Jerusalem. Reconstructed. But they said that's makes no sense, man. Again, I don't even know. And then we have the Persian. But this one began after the Persian conquest of Babylon. The second temple's predecessor, known as Solomon's Temple. Also known as the first temple. What the fuck? How does that make any... No, predecessor. Okay, it does. So, Solomon's temple would be older than the second temple. Is what I'm getting from this. I don't know. It's confusing. It's confusing. I like to think they make it that way. So who knows, man? Where we're going. I don't know where we're... Oh, Harold the Great. Just trying to get an idea who this sucker was. Obviously, once again, pretty damn important. Because regardless of if you call it the Second Temple or Solomon's Temple, like, Harold the Great built that son of a bitch. So he was a Roman Jewish client king of the Herodian kingdom of Judea. He is known for his throughout... Yeah, man. Fucking Judea. What are they saying is the history of Judea? Okay, that's when you get into the blur, but who cares? Who cares? Okay. The Western Wall being part of it. What the fuck is the Western Wall? An ancient retaining wall. Oh, that thing. Huh. It's definitely a wall. Definitely a wall. Can't deny that's a wall. Nice wall. Fantastic. Alright, there's a wall next to a temple. So without a doubt, there's a wall that King Harold built. Thought it'd be a good idea to have a wall. Traditionally dominated, blah, 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 yeah. Amen. Was the son of Jacob, who was given the name Israel. Oh, yeah. So Judah is the son of Jacob. Wow, that's pretty important. Judah, the 4 of 6 sons of Jacob. Jacob's a pretty damn important figure then. As a patriarch. What's a patriarch? Or Abraham, his son Isaac, and Jacob. Yeah, Abraham's the one you need to look up. Because Jacob's fucking important. But indeed, this is the son bitch right here. There's a common Hebrew patriarch. Okay. So this would basically be God. I mean, that's the patriarch of the Abrahamic religions, which encompass all of that, including the Roman Catholic Church. If he was still alive, for example, he would have more say than the Pope. But he ain't. This would have been the starter of it all. He is the founding father of the special relationship between Jews and God. That's a pretty damn high title. Like, why are the Jews the chosen people? Because fucking Abraham says so. In Christianity, he's the president of all believers, whether Jewish or non-Jewish. And in Islam, he is the link to the chain of Islamic promise that begins with Adam and culminates in Muhammad. Okay. He's also revered in others such as Druze. And the Baha'i faith. What the fuck is Druze? Interesting. Earth, fire, wind, air, ether, solar. Who knows? That teaches the essential worth of all religions. Well, good. Let's all go Baha'i. I like this religion. It's the religion of all religions. Iran. Okay. That's good heresy who taught that a prophet similar to Jesus would soon appear. Interesting. Interesting. It's got institutions. The guardianship. What the hell? What do you even need that for? Who knows? Anyway. Okay, that might be interesting. Bookmark that. Stick on Abraham if I do anything. Down to Abraham and Harold the Great. They seem to be pretty damn influential. Abraham's Council. Old Melch's deck. Coal man. Old man always has his fucking swords throughout history. I don't care how far you go back. There's always some dude in the background. So his parents were Terah, according to the Talmud. So according to the Talmud, that's fascinating. Just how they wrote, too. Like, man, that's not easy to preserve a book that damn old, but we're making sure to. So Talmud is constituted by the Mishnah. Written commandment of oral Torah. That would be very interesting. Okay. And the Gemara, a commentary on and related Teniac, right? So it would be these things. Approximately 1020 CE. That would acknowledge it, whatever. History, language. They were Roman, that's all you need to know. Bam. One of the Talmud, so it makes up the Talmud. So the Talmud would be what we want to stick on here. Oh, there's two of them. Anyway. This is the mother of Abraham. Not gonna be much here. She was the daughter of a man and the wife of Terah? Yeah, I heard the chime. I don't know what. Bam. The more, what's up, man? The Hebrew language is 100. Oh, man. It seems old as fuck. It seems like thousands of years old. Because I'm, again, trying to get the bottom of it. Like, I'm at Abraham at this point, who is the father. Yeah. Like, his son gave the Israelite. Yeah, Abraham's up there. He's definitely up there. That's where I'm at in this God knows what. I got there from Harold the Great because he's got a hell of a story too. It's like they're crediting him for building Solomon's temple, better known as the Second Temple. So it's like, damn, they're giving that to old Harold. The Harold the Great built Solomon's temple. That's got to mean something. It was invented by Eliza ben Yehuda. I think I've heard of that, Yehuda. Ancient Rome, Greece, ancient Egypt are fabricated. The Bible is set in America. Egypt and the Bible is in America. That might be true. I mean, I'm not scripture. I was reading some Revelations earlier. Revelations blew my damn mind, man. Because Wiki's crediting Egypt to 8,000, 6,000 basically. But if you look hard enough, 8,000's out there. I own ChatGPT on that, man. I could bring it up. Maybe I will. Dude, I got ChatGPT, man. I couldn't use it anymore according to them, but here it is. Because even this will show you. Check out UBTV. America is Egypt. British, Roman, who knows? British own our ass somehow, but it appears like the Romans would too. Because here's ChatGPT earlier. Here's the 3100 BC thing. Or they're talking about the deities. Because I was calling this son of a bitch out for, yes, the inconsistencies of the timeline. And even I got ChatGPT to acknowledge it, that it's filled with holes that don't make no damn sense. It kept saying, good catch and shit like that. And I'm like, yeah, no shit, good catch, dude. Like, yeah, the corn thing. The only thing I noticed about the corn thing is maize. Maize may be the only thing to that. Cause yeah, again, chat GPT or whatever, the history of corn, it's like millions and millions. Like it precedes Egyptians and all that. Unless you're talking about maize. But Egypt is fascinating, regardless. So you're saying Egypt in the Bible is in America. So according to the Bible, the pyramids would be in America. Then, if they're even really Egyptian, who's to say they even made them? Fuck. It's just a damn pyramid. That's not Egyptian by nature. It's just a damn pyramid. Any culture could have made that. Act Like You Know 26. David Ewing Jr. series. Yeah, I've never heard of that guy. The mound builders are in America. So let me see who this... Move my tobacco out of the way before it hits the damn floor. So this... Yeah, again, does he have a wiki? Because I just like... so I'm guessing it's this guy. It's based on his works. Science of the Cabal, Skull and Bones. Yeah, probably. Donald Trump codes. What the fuck? You heard that in 2022, 33 degrees. Okay, so he's... Alright. So let me look up the other thing. Act Like You Know 26. I guess I'll throw in the on YouTube there. Oh yeah, I left it just chatting up, but that's good. This is what I had up. I don't even, yeah. When I searched for him, David Ewing Jr., yeah, I got an Amazon list right here of his books. That's a pretty damn big series. It's 250. And now I'm gonna search for that YouTube thing here. If that's him. But that's what I got. I'm assuming, yeah, because he's got books called like Illuminati and whatever, and 33 Degree, and so it'd be this guy's work. And so no pyramids mentioned in the Bible. But he claims, well, yeah, that Egypt is America? The Kaaba and sacred geometry, worth looking into, indeed. I'll bookmark his ass and yeah, dive into it later, because ain't no skimming over shit like this at all. That's for sure. Appreciate the link. Because he's got, yeah, I love shit like this. Like, if I'm just going down this list, yeah, this would be something that I'd click. Like, I'd probably start with something like this. See, the true history of Europe, that would be an interesting one. That would definitely be an interesting one. Jesuits and Masonry, shit like that. Hell yeah, man. I'd love to hear him talk about that. A lot of bullshit out there. Yeah, there is. I even question the shit that I believe in. Dude, even if I go, I believe in it. I'm still always just primed and ready to prove it wrong, man. That's an interesting theory. Yeah, that Egypt was America. That would eliminate Christopher Columbus and that whole, European thing. What's up, Spirit Oyster? How you doing, man? This stuff you're ready for, I've been watching you study. That's what it is, man. Studying. I've been doing that tonight. I know it ain't the best entertainment, but I've been making sure to put that in my titles. That's all I'm doing is researching, and I admit that's boring. Many times I'm just sitting here reading like this, looking into it myself. I'm hanging in there, man. Other than the job thing, that whole situation, I'm well. How are you? And the more too. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I subbed to that guy. Because regardless, and you're just in here, Spirit Oyster, recommended by Thamor. Act Like You Know 26. He's into some stuff. He's like, basically, I guess you could say doing what I'm doing. Just does it way better. Actually makes videos, dedicates them to certain things, offers his opinion, shows you why, shows you how he got there. And I'm seeing more and more of that. I done own Chat GPT earlier, man. It'd be 10 minutes explaining this. But I got it to admit that the human timeline is not accurate at all. But yeah, I'm doing well, man. Just woke up, yeah, checked out the news for today. The stock market's crashing. That's, if you're an American. I don't know, globally it's done. Yeah, the stock market is just plummeting. The tariff thing is going through. So China's going to be mad. Canada's going to be mad. NATO's. It's crazy, the news you wake up to, man. That part is undeniable, my man. Isaac Newton wrote a book about the fabrication of history. History has been fabricated. It definitely has. Like, there are so many versions of it, too. It's like, it's depending on whose version do you look at, and God, there's holes, there's gaps. What version do you get? Are you getting the Jesuit version, the Roman Catholic version? Like, the list goes on and on. But what I read today was, no, there is. Because what I did was I bookmarked whitehouse.gov, because some link. Here we go. Yeah, there's a page of whitehouse.gov of a list of presidential actions that I guess you could say they have to report. So I read one today, and according to this, yeah, he's adding 20%. Like, it's going to end up being a 20% tariff due to the fentanyl thing. It's how it's worded on that. Yeah, I think it's this. Yeah, y'all can see it. Duty free, because when I read it earlier, this isn't it, but this is similar. Wait, or does it? It's amended, yada yada. Duty free. No, it's not the tariff one. We're looking for the tariff one. Because he did so much today. I heard the chime. I'll search for it here, or I'll check in a bit. Address the set. Yeah, security imports of timber? No. But according to this, that yeah, it's going to be a 20% tariff on China because of fentanyl. Like, that was... All right, let me search tariff and then I'll check chat. No, that wouldn't have been nothing. I don't know where I got it from, man. I know it was a link to the actual announcement of the tariffs, and I just bookmarked that whole page. I'm like, damn, there's a White House page of, yeah. People don't get, oh my God, thank you. Regardless, I love everything that's happening right now. Because, yeah, like, how can you argue this isn't tyranny? Like, we're just sitting back looking at people making decisions that we have no say in. And, like, we just check in every day to be like, holy shit, where's my future headed? There's the White House Gov. But my bookmark at least takes you to the presidential action section. Fact sheets? Here it is. So it's a fact sheet on whitehouse.gov. But then again, no, that's Canada and Mexico. It's not the March 1st. Yeah, I'm not seeing it so far. But I know earlier it was a link to something. I don't know what the hell. Maybe they took it down already. Is that legal? No, because you can see the drug thing. The Chinese thing that I saw earlier, it was this. When they said that we were about to tariff China, the main reason was fentanyl, from what I could tell. It was mentioned like multiple times. And I found that funny. He's going to make America great again. Yeah, that's why the stock market's plummeting as we speak. But, like, I'm just, yeah, I don't like the guy or whatever. He's going after the Fed, because you know how the Fed works. Fractional reserve lending. We are in debt. It's like 35 trillion. It's insane what it is. So, like, he's kind of acknowledging that, you could say, and I'm trying to throw him an olive branch here. It's like it's really not his fault. the economy is crashing. It's just kind of like you just said, like, we're realizing tyranny. Like, those who know the system know that ever since 1913, literally, the dollar hasn't been worth the paper it's printed on because of a little thing called central world banks and fractional reserve lending, blah, blah, blah. World banks, as you know them, how they operate, what they do. That's why Putin ain't got no money. That's why Zelensky ain't got no money. That's why America ain't got no money. We are all provably in debt. Why? Because we all those countries have one thing in common, a world central bank, and you know how that works. In America, it's the Federal Reserve. And it's like, yeah, he's really trying to abolish the Fed. Now, I'm not saying for any noble reasons. He's just trying to take this sumbitch over. But what you kind of hoped would happen would, like the same thing that JFK got shot for. He's going for them people. But he's basically acknowledging what we all know. Like, we knew 10 years ago we were in $20 million debt. We knew 20 million years ago we were in $10 trillion debt. Like, we always known we've been in debt to these people. But along with inflation and the value of money in general, it's now 35 trillion. No, yeah, that's the thing. He hasn't worded it as, yeah, it truly is all lip service. He's not saying he's abolishing the Fed, but he is asking questions. Watch that Elon interview with Rogan. I'm 2 hours into it, expecting to shit all over Elon. And again, I'm not saying that I've changed my opinion on Elon, but I was very surprised at what Elon was saying. He's like, why hasn't Fort Knox been audited in so long? It wouldn't surprise me if there's no gold in there, that our economy, he's starting to go down what the conspiracy there's. Yeah, why don't we audit Fort Knox, dude? Like, we technically have no money. And for him to even be uttering things like that. And then he was, yeah, without saying fractional reserve lending, he did admit Doge is exposing that you are legally allowed to cut a check for nothing. You don't have to explain where the money came from. You don't have to explain when it went to. And they are demanding that system be changed now, that you cannot ask for money unless it's based on something. So let's go, like he's saying what the conspiracy theorists, that's why I'm like, holy fuck, dude. I thought Elon's recent sit down with Rogan was going to be another example of, like, yeah, the world going mad, but he started kicking some gangsta shit that I'm not saying I'm on his side right now, but without saying abolish the Federal Reserve, they're saying they would like to abolish the Federal Reserve, that all this money that's coming from nowhere has to stop or we will never get out of debt. Like, we have to base it on something. And he even admitted the ridiculousness of it. He invented meme coin. And again, you think that might be Illuminati thing, but he's showing you just how easy it is to pen something and call it money. He's like, dude, I created a meme coin and people are now out there. It's turning into something. He's basically mocking the idea of money. He's like, the way we're doing it now makes no sense. Just like my meme coin makes no sense, but it's turning into something. He's like, just hearing him out, I was actually surprised. Because he was acknowledging his own meme coin, whatever they call it. Like, he's like, I am telling you, it's not a good idea to invest in that because it's ridiculous. He said, no, I'm not saying don't have fun with it and treat it like gambling, you know, bet a little bit in there, put it out. But he's like, if you're treating it like the stock market, you're a fool. And this came from Elon. Like, he's shitting on his own. I recommend, just like I thank you for that subscription and YouTube recommendation, I honestly recommend, for your own reasons, whatever you get out of it, look up watch Joe Rogan's recent sit down with Elon, because I'm not getting out of it what I expected to get out of it. I was expecting typical Elon, just fucking Nazi salute, chainsaw waving, crazy dude. But he was actually kicking some gangsta shit, man. I was like, dude, I kind of want to hear this right now. It's like, yeah, that there was a deep state, and they really are. And I'm not saying for you and I, I agree that it's for their own selfish reasons, but they appear to be at battle with some people who have had grips on it. They're calling out shit that if you called it out 5 years ago, you were a conspiracy theorist. What do you mean we can pen money? Oh, you're crazy. The government's got an unlimited supply. But this is where you know there has to be an end. Because why would Trump really want the end of that? Because now even Trump, if they change the laws the way they're claiming they're going to, is going to have to vouch for every penny. There's no more fractional reserve lending. And to do that, you have to fix the economy first. And how do we do that? Yeah, in the end, it don't make no sense. And I am by no means pro-Trump or pro-Elon. I'm trying to piece it together like everybody else. But when I watch that Elon interview, and I know I can't do that. If you watch 30 seconds of Rogan, you will get copyright struck on YouTube. But I believe they're antichrists. I really do. That I'm not saying they're the saviors that they appear to be, but look at Trump Gaza. It's like it's clear they're not the answer. I'm not saying that. But I'm saying Elon, dude, he spilled some beans, dog. I mean that. Like, he said some things where, I'll read Spirit Oysters and catch up here in a second, where he would actually do his Elon thing. He would take a moment and go, and then he would just let it rip. It's like, he ended up saying, like, he believes there's people who are coming to try to kill him. He went on to talk about why people have tried to kill Trump about 10 times by now in 2 months, and it's provable. Like, it's interesting. That's all I'm saying, is it's interesting. Take with it from you, because I'm not even sure what I'm taking from it. I got an hour to go. It's like 3 hours. I watched 2 of it. So Elon, Rogan, and Trump are exposing the deep state. They are at war with them. That's kind of what I'm getting at. That both sides are in it for their own evil reason, and they're kind of, they're fighting for pieces of the pie at this point. They're like, no, this is ours. And they're like, no, or maybe it was yours, but it ain't now. It ain't now. It's mine now. I've got Elon on my side. Your time's over, Fed. Like, I'm taking this bitch over. I'm hoping that's kind of what it is. What they want you to think. And then again, we all are just, they do control information. That's why. Yeah, it's just a matter of piecing it together, developing your own opinion. I don't even think that they know what's going on. That's how I could view Trump and Elon, that they really have no idea what the big picture really is. That as smart as they are, even they are just doing their best. That they don't even really know what's truly going on. They're just in the process of trying to figure it out. They are all part of it. And you've heard me say many times, I also believe that there are people who are part of it that don't even know they're a part of it. They're exhibiting the same traits as somebody that would be a part of it would, but they technically don't even know they're a part of it. Name one thing any of those people have done to help you. That's what I always go back. Whenever anybody is a Trump supporter, I'm like, I was here during his first 4 years in office. My life did not improve at all. The grind was exactly the same, other than promises of how it's going to get better. Eli was put in place. Joe was put in place. Trump was put in place without the deep state. Yeah, Elon had the buddy thing. You could say buddy talks. Could he have just been product of their own system? I've already kind of said that about the Fed. I'm like, granted, the Fed, the Zionists, whoever created money, and Elon has took the concept of money, and he happens to provably be the best at it. He's got the most of it. So now can the disciple beat the master? Granted, you created money. Now I'm your creation. I'm now Elon Musk. I have trillions of the shit that you created to enslave people, but you didn't think it out. You allowed somebody like me to I'm now worth more and have more say than so needless. Trump trying to pick a team is going to go, dude, I got to pick a guy. And you can't deny he's stupid. He's got rockets better than NASA, provably. Like, he's better at being NASA than NASA. Like, why that is, who knows? But I see marionettes. Me too. Yeah, they're blinded by either the devil strings, they're on some strings. They're definitely on strings. And that's when you could argue the whole concept of money, yes. So Elon's got a whole bunch of money. Well, what does Elon have? Money. Well, what is money? Simply an agreement. Simply an agreement. Because it's at the point now, it's literally not based on anything. It's just an agreement. So yeah, he has a lot of an agreement. He technically doesn't have anything. All of his wealth, unless it's material, is sitting in the same digital bank account as ours are. With a crash of the system, all of his wealth goes away. So no doubt, he's in the same boat as any of us regarding money. He is faking it worse than NASA. There is an outer space. I mean, just look at the word outer space. It's outward space. That's all you need to look up and see. That's clearly outward space. Now, what is that? Who knows? Yeah, what is all that black? That's a great question. We've been down that in this stream many times. Because I want to go with the geocentric model. But how do you dismiss all these videos that appear to be rockets leaving the Earth? And the only thing we've kind of touched upon here is maybe mirrors. Maybe it's like going to Ripley's Believe It or Not, where you know you're not looking at what you're looking at, and you're kind of like going, how in the fuck? You know it's an optical illusion, but you can't figure it out. You can't figure it out. I'm like, maybe it's something like that? Where it's really just mirrors? Where it appears like you're above it, but you're really not? Like, we've got into that on this random stream about nothing. The Tesla in the sky is fake as fuck. He does not own Tesla. Rogan asked him that. Dude, that's in there. Rogan was like, so you're no. Yeah, and Elon said, no. I created Tesla. He named two other people. That in the story is kind of notorious. He said there was no Tesla before me and two other people. He said, look it up. He's like, I don't know why that's out there either. He's like, look it up, dude. There was no Tesla. He got really offended because Rogan kind of went down that road. Like, you could tell because Rogan was like, oh, haha, that was kind of a ridiculous question. And you know how Jamie cuts to Elon or the guest from time to time? Elon's over there like, straight cold face. Like, you could tell fucking Rogan hit a nerve. Elon took offense to that one, man. He's tired of that son of a bitch being out there or whatever. He's like, dude, you can prove it. He said, look it up. What the fuck? Like, he didn't say it like your boy says it. But even Rogan, who ain't no dumbass, could tell in the moment Elon took hell of offense to that. And he tried to laugh it off and move on. And he did, gracefully. He's Rogan. He went right to something else. But, yeah. No. Yeah, take from it all what you will. Who knows what the fuck to believe. But as far as outer space, yeah, I don't think the billions of light years thing away makes any damn sense. I mean, but then again, it would. Maybe. I want to go with the geocentric model. The one where Saturn's kind of on the outside. And that the stars don't look that way because they're really big stars far away. That they actually look like that because that's how they are. That they are in perfect proportion to the moon. They're just little twinkly things in the sky. They're kind of like little asteroids just sitting there that are just emitting what light for whatever reason. That one I want to go with, but I'm open to damn anything at this point. I don't know what to believe. Because unless you actually, quote unquote, go up there and look, no matter who you are, you're always going to be taking somebody's opinion for it. Whether it's a video, an article. Like, you could fake video now, so it's like you can't even go, well, look, here it is. Because you're just like, dude, AI could do that in about 5 seconds, man. I just... it's so hard to find truth right now, man, because AI can literally fake reality itself, you could say. Light in the sky comes from exploding stars, light years old. It's, yeah, what? Because I could see both theories being true. I honestly could. You'd have to be, yeah, in denial and defensive, or just, you know, whatever, to be like, oh, I can't see either. It's like, really? You can't see either? You can't see the billion of light years. You can't see how that quote unquote could be true. And you can't see how the geocentric one, quote unquote, could be true, because I can. I can. Which one is true? Your guess is as good as mine. But I can see both being true, because light does, or then again, does it. We all just have to go by because unless you can conduct your own experiment of how fast light truly does go, then we have to just go with it. Oh man, I'm gonna have to get some more coffee here soon. You cannot see any stars from high altitude footage. Go put up a balloon. That would be, yeah, but again, footage. Someone else's opinion. Like, or then again, yeah, because I'm not saying, yeah, and I'm not saying dismiss all footage. Of course not. But if it's not your own experience, how do you really know? Plenty of ways to prove that they are local phenomenons. Because, yeah, I mean, no doubt, yeah, what would it be like, quote unquote, leaving our atmosphere? Would you be able to see the stars? You would probably lose sight of them at some point, but would you regain sight of them? Would you really just go through an atmosphere and for a moment lose sight of them? But once you get out of them clouds and all that, whatever that's going on up there, that you would now get to a no atmosphere. And we would be able to see them again. But then again, that would make you question, yeah, what are you seeing from the videos we believe are out there? Because we can see twinkly stars in the background. And now it becomes a perception thing. Are they to scale? Because they don't appear to be. They do appear to be very far away. You know, we could just bring up, all right, why not bring it up now? I will go here right now, because you know, Elon's got something. View from space. If I just, what's the current agreed upon? Yeah, if you look at it. But these are pictures, and I'm not seeing stars. Yeah, go to YouTube, Rob. Go to YouTube, and let's bring up one of these videos of what they're telling us it looks like when they're up there. View from space. Because when you just go to YouTube and type view from space, live now, as a matter of fact, live, but then again, people do this all the time. They'll say it's live.
Hey there.
I don't even know how it's
TV.
legal. And it's not live at all. They were doing this inauguration night live at like 3 a.m. So, okay, but we can find a... So yeah, this ain't shit. Here we go. So again, I'll pause it. You can see some twinkles. Am I on the right page? No, I'll bring it up. I was doing... Let me check chat before I do. All right, there we go. Here we go. This is what I'm looking at. I'm on browsing. I'll even get rid of my cam for this part and try to make this, you know, full screen and just go through this. Like, that's clearly like some digital thing. But this is currently what we're telling ourselves. I'm not seeing a lot of stars there. I heard the chime. As you see, I'm going through the thumbnails, and there's not much, I'll admit that. This could easily be AI, but I'm seeing stars. So they're but yeah, indeed, this ain't shit. Dude, I've seen movies that look cooler than this. You know what I mean? Like AI, if they wanted to fake it, they could do a better job. But this is what they're saying, that they're looking out into space right now. Let me check the chimes. It's AI. Use your eyes to triangulate the sun with surface of rays. Because let's see if we can find better. I don't think this is going to be the best video is where I'm getting at. But yeah, how do you know? Because right now they're saying, I guess they're zooming in. But how far are they zooming in? So let's assume this is true. Like, is that billions of light years away, or could that be just outside? Who knows? It does not present itself above you. When you are in an airplane at noon, the sun will be seen at eye level. It does not present itself above you. I've heard that's related to the flat earth thing that I've given a shot. They make points that you can argue it's all about perception. They made some points that I thought were surprising. And they were similar to what you're saying. But that would be like, flat earthish, I guess. That the earth would be flat. And this is... Because I'm not seeing the sun in any of this. But that might be. Alright, because again, this is just one video. We got plenty of options here. You would think. I'm hearing the chimes. I jumped from space. Talk about a bungee jump. Oh my god.
Liberty Mutual is all.
I'll check chat here in a second when I bring this up. Because this might be interesting. Bam. So let's see, bring this up for a hot second. These are frequency, the observer collapse, the wave functions, and manifest light. Flat earth is one thing, curve or no curve. Within the flat earth topic are many lies, and there are zero curvature to the earth. So how does one become hot if directly under the sun? I love the sun. You will not find truth about the lights up in the sky in the flat earth topic. Not so much, yeah. They don't really go into the stars too much. They're definitely big on explaining the sun from what I remember. So these aren't too many. But I'm not seeing... Is this a movie? World Record Supersonic Freefall? Is this a movie? That's like kind of the sun in the background. This would be a suggestion right here. But that looks like an upward curve if you ask me. And this is what people have got into too. That based on whatever you're recording it with, there's going to be natural lens curvature that we all know about or whatever. That shit didn't make sense. Now we're back to the N-word curve. What the fuck is that? That ain't making sense to me right now. Oh, wait, here it is. There it is. Oh, my God, not here. This. That's what I was saying. You can see the sun in the background. But you see how this is like an outward curve? Like, what the fuck is the Earth doing at this point, according to this? I'll even full screen it to get the most out of it. I know I'm on it. I'll keep this up. But yeah, if you let this play out, now they go back to what looks like a circle. But during this little clip here, you can see the sun, but I'm guessing what the fuck's going on down here now. Because now this isn't I don't know what to believe. So yeah, back to chat. The hottest place on Earth is Death Valley. It's like clearly equator-ish. That part makes sense, but that wouldn't have anything to do with roundness. Even if it's flat or whatever, the part that the middle is hot, does make sense. God, because yeah, we're not going to get good ones. That's kind of a picture of something. A clearly edited video. So yeah, this was just an example. Like I said, we got plenty here. Am I even on? Yeah, I'm on that. But yeah, who knows? Journey to the edge of the observational universe. Like, what the fuck? That's just going to be a bunch of dots on the screen. Live NASA stream 3 days ago. Yeah, it is interesting because, yeah. I mean, if this isn't the truth, if it's not round, no matter what it is, as long as it's not round. So this is kind of a goofy. Let's see what I got up at the moment. Yeah, y'all can see what I see. Because we're only going to get this cutoff thing up here. But you can see little specks of shit in the background. But it doesn't necessarily imply distance. That's the important part to me or whatever. Like, are they billions of light years away? or are what we're seeing even by this camera. I could see them being little specks that are, whatever. They're really not as far as we think they are. They're just first pics from the moon. I'll check the old thing because this might be interesting. Because here's apparently what it looks like from the moon. We're getting a bunch of sun glare. And I know it's on mute because it is for me too. So this is going to be shitty. Like, we're definitely not going to see any stars or the sun with that one. Where can I find the truth? We're trying. I know you're asking the more. We're trying. Because these are great questions. Like, we're looking at video, but then how do you even believe that? It's like, but this is all there. I do that a lot. I just got to get rid of the donation thing for now. Planet Earth, a view from space in HD? No, that's totally AI. I mean, that's definitely not real. See, come on now. That's just thumbs down. Why is YouTube even recommending shit like that? So this might be kind of interesting. It's going to be like a view of our galaxy, but that looks AI-ish. See, they done fucked it up. AI just fucked everything up. That would be time-lapse-ish. Because how would you explain all that shit? Because we do know, like, this sort of thing is real. I guess they are lights. Yeah, because I don't think we can see. Yeah, those are the lights, I'm guessing. That has nothing to do with, like, we're seeing, when we zoom in on the solar system from way the fuck out. Our Milky Way galaxy looks very nebulous like that. I don't think that's a nebula, so to speak. It's however them damn northern lights work. It's just that little bit of whatever reflecting upon whatever at a certain whatever gets you that whatever. But regarding the stars, the geocentric model would suggest that they're just in proportion. They're just little specks of something. That even Saturn is more far away than those things are. But it is bigger, so that would be when you could usher in the whole scale thing. That yes, scale-wise, Saturn would be basically in proportion with them when we can see it. So Saturn would be a scale thing. But as far as the stars, they would basically be what they are. That is not a scale thing. And yeah, alright, so except wandering stars. Because I don't know if we'd get anything from this, but that is indeed. Because if this is a time lapse, that's one slow asteroid. When you think about it. God, dude, really? I'm like, what, a minute into it on a video like this, and you're hitting me off on another ad? Because if these are time lapses, I'm thinking AI. That don't look real. Because the time lapse would be, those looked kind of quick, but you get what I'm saying? It's like, usually when asteroids go by in quote unquote real time, it's only like 10 seconds. So if you're doing a true time lapse, how do you explain that slow comet? Because that would have been in real time about 10 minutes that went past. So you're telling me sometimes you can look at a comet and go past for 10 fucking minutes? I doubt it. I doubt it. Even in real time, it's all, there it went. So if this is truly a time lapse, other than a few streaks, which we see, I'm even questioning this one already. Especially the ones that go really, 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 really slow. Because I didn't know that there was a thing as like slow comets. Let's go back to chat, yeah, because that's just still for now. Except the wandering stars, they have their own unique path. We are at the beach looking over the horizon. What is the max? According to what I believe I know, it's like 7 miles. Is what they say is the farthest we can see. Oh yeah, no doubt. That would apply to when you look up too. Without a doubt. Yeah, you would be able to see farther. But that brings up, yeah. But that's just regarding light. Things that don't emit light, like a tree or a piece of earth. your limit is 7 miles. But if there is a big ass light 10 miles away, you would see it. It's the point of like sea lights sort of thing. Like light emits, light comes toward you. But as far as things that are stationary, like a tree, which doesn't emit light unless light is in the equation, present, you could say, in front of it. But if it's light itself, you can see it from God knows. Yeah. God knows how far away. Like, and you can test that in real life. Just tell somebody with a flashlight, yeah, to go so far away. I don't know. That's a poor example. But saying the flat earthers are the only ones to prove the earth is curved. Well, it depends on your definition of proved. What would be proof other than going out there? But I don't know. Now, how would you prove it's... You'd have to ask a mathematician. You'd have to ask a mathematician that technically you can do it with a stick in the ground. I don't know the science behind it. It's very minute. It's very minute. But apparently it's like, yeah, if you're on a ball and there's a mathematical way, I believe, that you can quote unquote prove that light does not travel, it appears where you see it. That gets into quantum physics. Yeah, the observer effect. That there might be something a little more powerful than light. It's called the observer effect. Like, what exists before you even look at it, including light itself. You cannot resolve information past a specific distance. It does not matter what is beyond that. That's kind of a touche. Kind of goes hand in hand with the end times thing that's fucking with me now. Yeah, if we all accept, even mortality, if we all accept we're going to die, yeah, it's all for nothing, really. Like, who gives a shit how it does work? Like, we're all going to be dead in about 30 years anyway, so fuck. Is the Earth real? How is it? Is space real? Yeah, I mean, who knows? Again, it would be like, what do you define as the Earth? The only thing I know is whatever you want to call this is real, but then again, is it? Because open a quantum physics books, and that'll begin to break that down, too. Quantum physicists will be the first one to smack you and go, oh, you think any of this is real? Oh, you're clearly a dumbass, dude. It's all just energy. It's an alchemical mix of just shit. Like, the whole concept of real isn't even real, is what a quantum physicist would tell you. Real interesting question. To deny reality is a medical issue, psychosis. Yeah, tripping balls. Well, I don't think anybody denies reality. Well, I don't know. It's impossible, yeah. It's impossible to deny reality. It's called death. Because otherwise you're alive, yeah, experiencing something. But how to deny reality? That would be, yeah, who would want to do that? Like, I don't even think Satanists do that. Like, deny reality. It's impossible. Yes, this place is real. The one thing I've gotten from that, like that whole real in quotes thing, which I loved, it's like the one thing that makes sense to me is that even going with quantum physics or life is but a dream, whatever platform you choose to come from, let's go with the nothing is real idea. Okay, nothing is real. The only thing that is real is the experience of it. Like, let's say nothing is real, not even you. But experience is real. Nothing else has to be quote unquote real. But if you experience it, that's real. Because the experience itself isn't tangible, it isn't real, it's more like an idea. So I've heard that as a simple way to put it, that nothing is real except the experience of it, which is the realest thing in the entire universe, which technically isn't real. It's just an experience of what? Who knows? But all the things that are within that are agreeably not real, but the experience of it for that individual is as real as it's going to get. A manifestation, a man-I-festation. Yeah, it's a manifestation, yeah. Is it Is it but a dream? Is it but a dream? And are dreams real? When you wake up, do you dismiss, was that unreal? Are you waking up from the unrealness and now you're in the realness? Or were you in the realness and now you're in the unrealness? We transition for sure, even from dream states, so we say. Oh yeah, man, always a pleasure, dude. Pleasure having you. I know it's been a couple days. You make brief appearances. Appreciate the chat. It has been picking up here and there, man. We might be slowly building something here. Fantastic conversation. That's all I ever aim for here, brother. You know that is conversation, taking stabs in the wind. So I appreciate you, man. I hope you have a good day. Thank you for that recommendation on that other guy who's into this stuff, trying to break it down. I'm definitely going to hear his opinion and how he sees it, because sometimes it just helps you piece it together as a whole. Hearing another one. Yeah, keep questioning everything, man. No doubt. No doubt. No matter how lost you feel, the only way to find question. Look, appreciate you, man. Because I admit, I don't know how I feel. That's how I've been starting the last couple streams. That's how I've been ending them. Going, holy shit, man. If end times is true, well, that's going to affect other things that I thought were true, which was this whole alien thing. But you kind of need a thing called a planet to have a cool experience with the aliens. With the planet is going bye-bye, I need to dismiss the whole damn alien thing at this point, because there's going to be no planet. Yeah, I don't even know what to believe anymore, man. I had beliefs I thought I was cool with, but now I'm running across new things that are bumping in and questioning the old ones. Much love indeed. Look forward about David. Yeah, indeed. I will have an opinion on that in the ever unfolding news that happens every day. Hell, man, reality might dictate that in 2 or 3 days we're talking about World War III, man, or another. Hell, America might get invaded. Putin and China might officially go, enough is enough, man. Who knows? I'm kind of hoping on it at this point because of everything we kind of get at this stream. Dude, life is wild. It's all wild. If we've got asteroids coming, there's no point in any of it, so we might as well blow it up anyway. What the fuck, dude? Because asteroids are going to even be better at us than that. As bad as we could mess this planet up, and as powerful as our weapons are, one asteroid is more powerful than our entire nuclear arsenal combined, and that's provable by fact. So, fuck, man. We are so vulnerable. All it takes is one asteroid to go boom. And we got a ice age coming, shit in the that's all it takes is one. And according to prophecy, we got about 7 of them some bitches blowing trumpets, and they're gonna have locusts, and it ain't gonna be good. They did. We're all mortal anyway, man. The channel he gave me a link to should still be up here. Yeah, this guy. I'll get the actual link. Without the videos. There you go. I'll get you the nice clean link here. If I can move my mouse. There we go. Bam. Copy. Bam. You probably can't even see it. Nope. So I'll put back up the browsing while I give you the link to that page. Right there. Act like you know 26. His name is something. I looked him up. He gave me his name. He's written some books. He has very interesting titles to his books. You definitely seen this guy, David Ewing Jr. When you Google him, yeah, it'll take you to his books. Science of the Kabbalah, Skull and Bones, Donald Trump codes, 33 degrees, so he's into masonry, things like that. History is a lie. So yeah, it's a dude who agrees that history is a lie. Because we're on board there, man. I got ChatGPT to admit that earlier. History don't make no damn sense, man. It really don't. But then I went down his list, and I was like, yeah, the ones that I would click, like off the bat, I'm thinking I might go with Cabal and Sacred Geometry. Here's opinion on that. The True History of Europe. Did Shakespeare really exist? Like things that seem like ridiculous questions, but I love hearing people out. Jesuits and Masonry. So yeah, those would be the type of videos that are catching my attention. The old Jesuits, man. Because that might be a random rabbit hole here. Let me look up Jesuit so I don't forget about it. Yeah, we're on. You can see. You just can't see me. Which, as I always say on this stream, that's probably a good thing. If I lose the camera, my fucking viewership would probably double. Yeah, the Jesuits, man. They're definitely worth looking up. I keep saying. Whether or not I'm going to think is a religious order of clerks, particularly for men and who knows? But there's the Catholic Church again. Because I'm thinking the Catholic Church is a higher rank. Yeah, but here it is. Given 5000 BC, I asked ChatGPT why didn't it include this in their list when I asked them about oldest civilizations. A little thing called the Egyptians. And it was like, oh, good catch. And then I'm like, okay, what about the Assyrians? No, what about the Jarmo people? What timeline do you have? And if it's what I think it is, why weren't they on your original list either? I've done owned it on 2 by now. And even ChatGPT starts to acknowledge, oh, great question. Sorry I left them out. They did exist. So that was part of this stream today. And then eventually ChatGPT missed, yes sir, you're welcome, because I appreciated that link, because I do that. I don't like doing it on stream, that way I can dive into it. Many times it's copyrighted and you don't want to risk that. So yeah, I do watch those things later on when I'm eating my food and then for the done streaming. And who knows how long it lasts, you give them a click, you watch like 5-10 minutes. If they start sucking me in, they'll suck me in, but if it's some bullshit, I might click 1 or 2 more videos, and if I don't agree, I'll move on. But yes, sir, that was that recommendation. Oh, yeah, what the hell is the universe? Because I don't know, man. When you start reading Revelations, that makes me go with the geocentric thing. Because along with this asteroid attack that's going to hit, like, our sun, the moon, and the earth, and everything else, they mention it's going to hit the stars within that. And it's like, if they really are that far away, why would religion even mention it? Because let's say a star blew up now in a supernova, and oh no, it's coming our way. Good, we got about fucking 3.5 billion years before it gets here. So religion wouldn't even acknowledge it. The only reason, in my opinion, hypothesizing why they would acknowledge part of the end of the earth is this things from heaven hitting the stars. They would naturally have to be close. That if they got hit and we felt the impact of that, they would have to be in the same vicinity as the moon and the sun, as in within our solar system. So that, yeah. And it's not like that's too far-fetched. Because then you look up the geocentric model, and that was a part of many religions who, throughout their worship, thought the stars were within our solar system. They didn't have the billions way out there theory. It was they are in proportion. It's all true. What we're seeing is what we're seeing. That was a common thing. We really didn't go with that until Galileo and the invention of the telescope. And then we use the telescope as the reason to go, now that we can zoom in on them, we can see their billions of light. Yeah, Galileo is responsible for all of that, who came along at the invention of the telescope. So right place, right time, you could say, but credited to Galileo nonetheless, thanks to the invention of the telescope, according to Wiki and shit like that. From what I've been piecing together. So yeah, man, that's the world we live in. ChatGPT, believe it or admit, who knows, dude? ChatGPT will admit the information is muddled, there's holes in it. And the thing that it threw in there today that I found interesting, it's worth noting, is that it's ever changing too. As in we're constantly, either taking stuff away or adding to it, that it's never an agreed upon thing any time throughout this process. ChatGPT acknowledges that. And when you look at the databases of history, we're constantly changing it and fucking revising it and dismissing shit and bringing it back. Who knows? But that's another thing to throw in there. We've never agreed on history. We never have. We look at all the heresies, all the heretics that have died. Oh, there's been many debates about what it really is. And it got to the point where if you didn't agree, you fucking died. You died. Oh, you think it's flat? Dead. You think it's round? Dead. Whatever it was. Oh, yeah, the burning the witches thing. Oh, yeah, heresy is embedded in human history that you would be put to death simply for going against the church. Because the masses happened to be going along with it at the time, so they were, fuck them. 70% of us agree with it, which happens to be more than 30. And that's when you get into the religious wars. At that point, you might start a crusades because you recognize the situation. We got way more numbers than you. We're trying to do this peacefully, but since you don't want to, if you pick up swords and we pick up swords, guess who wins? Us. You're going to die out before we do. And then you got the crusades. They're willing to damn near it. Yeah, and who do you blame at that point? The people giving the orders? Who are now sitting back watching everybody die? Or the humans who follow through with it? And who do you blame? Yes, sir. We out here, man. Just going God knows where. The chat had a little bit of activity with the More and Spirit Oyster in the chat. We had 2-3 people in there. Not too much from YouTube and Rumble ever. Old Twitch is definitely picking up, and Robin likes to kick in from time to time on Kick. Kick in on Kick. Oh, man. Anyway, it's about time for a refill of coffee, man. And then God knows what. We'll do the usual thing of sit down, give it a little bit, see if there's a new rabbit hole we can go down, some questions that we can start to ponder. Check in on the news, see if somebody doesn't drop. Who knows, man. But appreciate Spirit Oyster checking in. You boys, I'll keep just chatting up in case anybody wants to chime in. This will not take long. Gonna take a squirt, get me some coffee, and I'll be right back. It took me 30 seconds to find my BRB. I'll be right back. Hell yeah. Ooh. Pouring sugar as I'm walking into the room. That's what I call multitasking. Oh man, fantastic. Fantastic. Where's my damn slipper? There it is. Oh, let me put the headphones on, man. What the hell? Oh. Oh. Hold on. Let me adjust my beanie. There you go. I didn't put the hoodie on. There you go. Alright. Your boy's back. He's a little bit of a sissy, man. Like, my ears are starting to hurt. all the streaming I've been doing. So it might look goofy, but I had to really bring the beanie up. How's it look? Wait, let me move the BRB. Yep, she's up there. I got the LeBron going on at this point. So yeah, man. Oh, but she was hanging kind of low, you know. After 2 days of that, the ears are starting to be like, dude, hit a new angle. Oh, man. Oh, goodness. Hell yeah. So we're out here dicking her up. Fantastic little conversations pop off on this stream from time to time. And then the other is usually your boy just going, man. Usually your boy just looking into something stupid. AKA deeper than hell. The Jesuits might be a valiant attempt. The only reason I see that like going nowhere is if I found out they're like spun off of the Romans or whatever, then yeah, screw them. The Romans appear like they have a lot of influence currently. And again, you know what I mean, we could get in, like, end times throws a fucking twist on everything, dude. It's just like last couple of days I've been fascinated by the Roman Empire and trying to connect dots, trying to figure out how this pyramid scheme really works. And then it's like, and then you run across the end times thing and you start really believing that. And you're like, dude, well, if the time is really that short and that's really what's coming, then who gives a shit, dude? Even if I could find out who's at the top, it's like, great, it's the Pope or it's whomever. Okay, that's it. Well, fuck that. We got a bigger story here. We got like 7 asteroids that are coming sooner than many of us think. They're about to wipe everything out. So yeah, I don't know. I caution against but then I don't know. The only other thing, I'm questioning going to church now, sort of thing, man. The Bible is fucking fascinating. And I'm not saying I will, but if I did, you know, just painting a picture, I wouldn't be a guy there who's like a born again Christian just looking to be saved. No, I'd be basically a scientist just going, dude, I think there's a lot of scientific truth behind this metaphorical thing. And I would love to hear your well-practiced opinion. You got to just do this every Sunday. Like, break it down for me the way you think it is. I already know I'm going to have, you know, an asteroidal cosmic interpretation of that. Which may give birth to who knows, man. But like I said about that little thing called heresy, oh my God. I don't know if you want to, you'd probably be a little more forgiving in 2025. And so I labeled you a heretic. But back in the day, you used to die for that shit. So your boy's not really known to button his lip a lot. If I'm in church, I'm going to have some questions. It's alright, man. What, Pete Rose died? Or got, I don't know, there's some Pete Rose shit going on there. I'm checking news, that's how you know you, or sports. That's how you know your boy's bored. We'll glance at what's going on here in the old political world, man. Old Zelensky. Fucking hell. The Democratic Party is fucked. Through no fault of, you know, the concept of Democratic Party. They hung themselves. I mean, that's what everybody's saying right now. They really did. Like, it's not the deep state. It goes a little deeper than that, but it's, you could, at this point, my God, that appears like what they tried. That the deep state did go largely what you would call left. And I hate that. It ain't nothing but divide and conquer, but it's a way to describe this group of people who did get in government and they wanted their own team. So they were like, okay, we need a team. We already have a 2-party system, so let's just make our team, this deep state team. Let's just go with the pre-existing platform that's already out there. The 2-party system. It's pretty common. So they acknowledged the 2-party system. They were like, all right, let's just hijack one end of it. And they chose the Democratic one. It could have been the right. They could have did the same thing with the right, but they decided to do it with the left. By nature, it would make it easy. Because it's definitely more of a liberal mentality to, go down the whole trans road and just get people open to very liberal ways of thinking. As in different. Doesn't always mean better. So they definitely appear like they hijacked the Democratic, quote-unquote, left, quote-unquote, liberal, quote-unquote, quote-unquote, party. And that's what's going on right now, man. It's the new deep state, Trump's deep state, trying to dethrone the old deep state. And the old deep state happened to be friends with, like, NATO, the Federal Reserve, and based on guilty by association, you could say, of a lot of the money laundering that they did, a lot of the frauding that they did using the agreement of NATO and the Federal Reserve. And this administration can prove that. And regardless of who did it before, they can prove that on the last one, so that's all you need. So there is a real cleaning house going on right now. And again, this is not giving Trump any credit. It's not. He's doing it for his own reasons. It's very selfish, but it's still the same result. Like, there is a little bit of cleaning up going on right now. But like Elon was saying regarding this Epstein thing, wherever the Epstein files really are, like, let's say if they're not connected to a computer, that opens up the door of never being able to find them. Because let's say there is a secret room somewhere with some unplugged computer just sitting there that has all the Epstein information on it. If they wanted to hide that, they could. Like, the only way you'd be able to get to it would be if it's connected to some database. But if it's not, then other than emission, there's technically no way. If it's already been decided that it all needs to be kept on a computer off the grid, it becomes very holy grailish at that point. You're seeking an object like that has all this information on it. You know it's unplugged from every database. Man, these motherfuckers better be lucky I stream. I'll tell you that. Because I know from... Might be because I'm shaking my leg. You let me hear that damn squirrel. I'll end this stream right now and start a war. But yeah, it does seem to be... I hope so. I could be wrong. And if so, it would be like one of the first times ever. You could argue the first time ever that there was actually check of power. That, yeah, there's actually a little disturbance going on, even within the deep state itself. They're having a little quarrel right now. It's a fight for power and resources. And you got to respect the Trump approach. He's not trying to coexist. He's like, get out. It's over. You're done. It's all over. He's announcing golden ages, and regardless of how you feel about it, there is a clear line in the sand being drawn. What's up, Spirit Oyster? The Illuminati live longer than us. I would like to think, because I'm not willing to let go of the Illuminati mentality, that woven within all of that, there is a group of people, Elon-like, who sort of know. And that's the whole SpaceX thing. They're just like, they're looking for ways that even if end times does happen, that they have their own little secret way out. Call it an elixir of life. Call it, terraforming Mars. Call it what you wish. But I do believe that they're definitely ahead of us. Yeah. That all these holes and timelines that we know are there. Yeah, I don't think it's a hole to them. I think all the answers that even ChatGPT admit for some reason are hard to find. I don't think it's hard for them either. They know. They know. But that's where I wonder. It's like, do you think they know? I think they do. Because as I've recommended They have big bunkers filled with women, water, and food. We've heard the tunnel stories, and it's not uncommon to think, like, lose the Earth mentality. If you're on any planet, where's the best place to hide? Underground, in the mountains. Because even if an asteroid hit and a flood hit, and yeah, you would survive if you're in a mountain. Because they are the things that, even after terraforming and asteroids, yeah, unless your little fort collapses during all those earthquakes, if it's put together well, theoretically you'll make it out. And who's to say? Who's to say? Because, you know, at this point, if you're talking end times and truly God wants to wipe out all of man, there's nowhere you can hide. It's going to get you. Even if it has to, quote unquote, break the rules, it's going to get you. So, but yeah, regarding, yeah. Now, the Elon thing that I'll throw in there is he appears, pure skepticism. He does appear to know that's why he's doing it. That he's kind of like Randall Carlson. He's kind of like these people that are popping up, like me. That he's acknowledging that he knows within this asteroid thing, we're not giving it its proper credit. Yeah, it's similar. He knows that we need to figure out a way to get out of here soon. It seemed like he does. That because whatever reason, this means so much to him right now, even more than Tesla. Terraforming and getting to Mars is his number one goal, and he doesn't hide it. He does not hide it. He's saying, other than the AI thing, he's saying it's the most important thing to humanity. But he doesn't put it as asteroid. That's the fine line. He doesn't openly say, because of asteroids that I believe are coming soon and far more common, every day that passes, we're realizing that in so many ways. With our technology, we're realizing the moon has been hit far more often than we ever thought. And NASA's going the same way. Every 5 years, they're realizing there's basically twice as many asteroids. Like, the better our technology is getting, that we can see farther and see more out there and in here, and radiocarbon dating, all signs appear to asteroids being far more common than anybody thought. Like, just look at the moon. It's a simple way to put it. Look at the atmosphere of the moon. Why would you assume the Earth's atmosphere isn't the same? We get hit on the same percentage as the moon does. We just don't talk about it. They're literally everywhere. They're everywhere. That they're so fucking common. We just never... Maybe it is technology. Because this is the first time, thanks to Google Earth, that even geologists admit. Before it was just boots on ground, and that's what made it difficult. You had to scale things. Because you were just a speck in front of this huge mountain, looking at just the diversity and the layers. And that was geology as little as 30 years ago. Geology today is Google Maps. Now you can look using just Google Maps, which is not even designed for this. You can now look at the terraform of the land and go, oh, there was clearly... Now we have a zoomed out view that's telling us so much that we've never had before. Based on nothing Illuminati, just evolution as it should unfold. We're now out, yeah. We can see under the earth better than ever. And we're seeing all the scars that were hidden beneath the soil for so many years that we're now going, no, there's asteroids there. There's asteroids there. There's asteroids there. This earth has been bombarded throughout time. And we're just now realizing it. We're not talking about it, but we are just now realizing it. And the NASA story, our space story, is tied in with that. 50 years ago, we were like, oh shit, there's actually like 10,000 asteroids. 20 years ago, we were like, oh shit, there's actually 50,000. Every year we find more and more potential disaster. And like these things are just coinciding to an inevitable truth. That we have fortunately been in a dry spell of what is far more common than any of us think. And maybe this dry spell ends in a grand finale. That there's kind of like a backup, that there's an admitted break. But that last one that comes is a catch-up for what we should have been getting for the last couple thousand years. It's going to be all of them at once. Who knows? Bombarded by... That's where all signs point. All signs point to that. Religion, they just calls them the shit from the heavens. Prophecy, history of man, shit, whatever from the heavens, but it's all the same story. From the heavens. You would have to assume asteroid, something from the heavens. All stories tell you the same thing. And then let's go back to where we started with this. What does Elon know? I mean, because we're just people on, Twitch who have access to Wikipedia, and you can get to this conclusion. So Elon ain't no dumbass. He's come to his own conclusion. Alrighty, Spiritoids are switching over. But yeah, man, it does seem like... Because what would you do? It's kind of like the alien thing, really. You really can't announce it all at once. Like, how would you, just announce what I'm saying? Like, let's say you're a well-intended president. How do you announce that to your public? Holy shit, people. Have you ever thought about this, people? Yeah. We all might be going by. How do you break that news to your people that we're so fragile? That might not want to be a news you break to your people because, the whole global paradigm would switch. Like, humanity as a whole would now realize, damn, dude, we're fragile as shit. That here we are bitching about this, that, and where are we going with this, that, and it all could be for nothing, man. It all could be for nothing. All it takes is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 asteroids from the sky, and it's all over, B. It's all over. It's all over. It's all over. Unless, like my man Spirit Oyster's been touching upon, unless you get into we got shit buried in rocks and underground. But even the underground, you can forget the underground tunnels. That's over. That's over. That's like being stuck in a mine during the apocalypse. No, you don't want to be underground. Mountain, I'm thinking, it's like the only damn hope. But who knows, dude? Because even the mountainscape is not going to be the same. We know the massive shifts this planet has went through, and we can prove it. It's called Pangea. We know the drastic changes that what we perceive as such a wide, powerful mountain range. In the grand scale of things, it ain't shit. It really ain't. Now, when you're talking like Pangea, dude, I'm talking... Dude, every continent that we know of today, and as big as we think it is, used to be a part of this massive part of land called Pangea. That when you connect it all together, it makes sense how this thing just broke apart. This earth just molds. But that would be there, so you're back on there. That would be my best bet, brother, is mountains. If you go with the whole buried away, you know the end of the world's coming. How would any species of any, like, could you bury away something deep enough in your terrain, on your planet at the moment, that would make it out? It's hypothetically possible if you can fathom all the things that are in play as the volcanoes, like everything. The earth is building new tectonic plates. The whole damn thing it's basically a just mush. Who knows what the fuck would happen, man? It's fascinating to just think about. Because you could AI it. And people have that, there are programs designed to do this, to hypothetically go over what would happen if an asteroid hit, if 2 or 3 hit. There are programs that could basically break this down, once again, now before, we've never been in this position. What I'm even saying now, evolution is real, man. Like, we are a lucky species. We're just not using it properly. We have the coolest toys. We have if our time was ever, it's now. If we're ever going to figure it out, it's right now. We're at the peak of our technological thing. We know that on some level, that we're pretty much, this is the time. Because our next evolution beyond this is going to be figuring out matter and life itself. So then that gets into the whole galactic thing. At that point, you're figuring out how to transcend what you call physical reality itself. This thing can actually go deeper than end times. But as far as just speaking of this 3, 4, whatever D physical reality of ours, it appears to have a shelf life. Like, we're all eternal, and that's what I mean. Even end times is just the end of a time. I mean, even God doesn't say, like, God, the whole "you're eternal" thing is never dismissed in any of this. But as far as your time is this thing with 5 fingers that do this, and you take shits and pees and farts, and you're on a planet with lions and giraffes and squirrels and mice and bees and ants, all that shit's going bye-bye. All that shit's going bye-bye. Literally, all that shit's going bye-bye. And the planet will be fine. The eagles might not look like, but there's going to be birds again. There might be dinosaurs again. Hell, we can prove that. Nature can get pretty damn crazy. Like, don't worry. What this earth is going to do moving forward, only the heavens know. And I don't even think the heavens know. But I don't want to insult the heavens like that. But who knows how this next world would turn out. Like, resetting it is not so uncommon. Like, we can find provable. They're given names. Species of humans, like, we can track the evolution of man. Like, we've been through so many phases. At one point, we were 4 feet tall. That was the average. But they were still clearly humans. They're given names. I don't know what they are. There's some people that argue there were 8 feet, 9 feet tall versions of humans that roamed this earth at once. And you could go into David and Goliath right there. It might not be as far-fetched. Once you start going down that rabbit hole, you might get somewhere. Mountain bunkers are tough, even against nuclear. They are. Do you believe in God? I would have to. Yeah. I mean, you would have to. It's just, what is God? That's the only eternal question. What is it? How do you define everything? Like, I believe in God. I would just define it as what it defines itself as. It's simply the collection of whatever you want to call everything, including the dark. Like, because that would be the nature of God. I would maybe say that, okay, I could see there being an angel of light, a, representation of nothing but pure light. Then I could be there being a representation of nothing but pure evil, call it Satan. And then I could see the combination of that being what man would call God, that acknowledges both sides. It's not just the good side. It's not just the bad side. It's the yin-yang. The yin-yang would be what I call God. How everything. It's everything. It's everything. Call it consciousness. Because, consciousness, whatever you call consciousness, What is consciousness? What is consciousness? That's not the same as morals. Morals is choosing between right and wrong, and you need consciousness to do that, yes. But, even morals is encompassed within this thing called consciousness. What is consciousness? The ability to think, experience itself. What is it? So I would think God, I do believe in God. How do you describe it? You can't get it wrong, as it said. It's everything. Like, if it really is truly everything, as in everything, as in truly everything, as in everything, as in truly everything, as in everything, how can you get it wrong? There's nothing, unless it's separate from everything, that you can say that isn't correct in some way, shape, or form and related to this thing we call God. That's my definition of it. It just is. It's, it's the beginning and the end. It's the Alpha and the Omega. It's the Holy Grail. It's the Philosopher's Stone. It's the eternal everything always. How you explain that, who knows? And it'd be a great question to ask an alien. You would wonder that. Let's assume another being is way smarter than we are. What would their answer, even admitting our own ignorance, what would their answer be? What the fuck do you think they think God is? If they have it all figured out, what do you think they think it is? They're freaking aliens, for crying out loud. You'd think they'd have the quote unquote ability to figure it out. I wonder what their answer would be. I wonder what they would tell us. Chimpanzees sitting here. Like, yeah, I wonder. I believe it would be the same answer. Like, it just is. It just is. That all roads lead to that. It just is. It's greater than everything. It's the Holy Grail. You'll never find it. It just is. And ironic, yeah, but you're connected to it because it just is. So you can talk to it. Like, yeah, it's whatever you define it. Yeah. So I believe in it. I really do. Now, to take it a little bit of a step further, I believe it exists in light just because of the nature of the dark. Like anything dark is going to be treacherous, jealousy, backstabbing, the things that make it dark by nature. If you go forth that way, you're not going to survive. So it has to be birthed in light, because what is light? Living for something greater than yourself, compassion, empathy, sympathy, being the change you wish. So naturally, if you had unlimited power and went forward in the dark, you have a shelf life. If you go forth using what you would call light, the stars the limits. How would that ever fail? A society stuck in a perpetual cycle of helping one another. How would that ever go wrong? So I would get a little deeper on it and go, naturally, cause and effect, you could say. It would have to be birthed in the light. Like, not birthed in the light, but darkness has an inevitable outcome. It's a black hole. What is the ultimate darkness from a scientific standpoint? It's something so dark, so sick, so twisted, well, similar to a black hole. The only result is consumption. Nothing comes out of it. It's so hell-bent on consuming what goes in does not come out. That's what you would call darkness. It's the end of everything. That there is no story after that. It's complete black. It's the removal of what consciousness. The ability to think, the ability to experience. Ultimate darkness leads to that. Ultimate light leads to the best things you can possibly imagine. So putting it from that perspective, it would have to quote unquote play for the light, because otherwise, black hole. Nothing comes out. Game over. That's where the ultimate darkness would lead you. It's similar to a black hole. It's just the end of everything, which is how we define black holes. Not even light itself can escape. That's how sick this thing is. It has figured out the way to eliminate the light, the ultimate goal of Satan. But when you do that, it's the end of everything. Because God is the light. And what does light do? Illuminate it. When you turn it off, everything goes away. So why the fuck would you even try to turn it off, you satanic bastard? Because if you get to where you think you want to go, that's the end of everything, including you. Maybe that's why they say Lucifer is the angel of light. Because at the moment Lucifer gets what it claims it wants, I guess it wants control over the light, you could say. Because it knows technically that's the only thing that exists. But yeah, man, it's deep shit. That's your boy. You know that'd be a fucking 10-minute answer. How dare you, Spiritoids, or ask me a question like that, man? You're just toying with me at this point. But that'd be your boy's answer. It's yeah, I believe in God. And what is it? It's everything I just said plus infinite more, man. Because you can't get it wrong. You really can't. What the fuck is it? It would have to be ultimate as I mean ultimate as I mean ultimate conclusion of something. You would have to call it light. Who knows? Because then you could even get into the concept of darkness. It's very similar to cold. Technically, there's no such thing as cold. Because the only reason something turns cold is because you remove the energy from it. Like, cold is not really a thing. It's a result. Like, cold doesn't exist. It's just the lack of heat. That's all it is. Heat is the actual provable energy. Cold is the result of when you remove it. Heat vibrates and does what heat does. Like, heat is energy in action. Darkness is very similar. There's no such thing as darkness. It's just the absence of light. Darkness itself is not real. It's just like cold. Light is the only real thing. The only way you can begin to experience darkness is when you remove the light, which is the only thing that gives birth to anything. Just like hot and cold. Cold is equal to dark, as hot is equal to light. Cold technically doesn't exist. It's just the removal of heat. Heat is the one thing you can prove. Cold is the result of removing it. Darkness is similar. It doesn't exist. It's a theory. Everything is born in light. And when you start to remove it, when you start to cool down, you get dark. You get dark. And you can view it from a frequency level. You go lower vibration. Instead of going like that, higher vibrational being, doing this, being the heat, you cool down. You go dark. You become a low vibrational being. That's how you can see it from an energetic perspective. It's similar. That the only thing that exists is high vibration. Low vibration is simply when you remove it. Because that nature that creates high vibration, that force, is the only thing that's technically out there. Anything below that is simply the removal of it. It's similar to that. That's another way you could view darkness, not necessarily God. But technically, darkness doesn't even exist. Depending on the lens you look at, the perspective you adopt in the moment. It's a way that your boy, I stumbled across. And I was like, damn, that makes a lot of sense, man. That makes a lot of sense. From a scientific level, from a metaphorical level, it makes a lot of damn sense, man. From a whole bunch of levels. But then again, it's hard to fathom. But we're out here giving her stabs, man. Pissing in the wind. Ain't nothing like it, man. Alright, your boy's going to have to get up for a hot second. As in, it's right there. I'm not even going to BRB this one. So I'll BRB. Good. We are good. I am back. See, I told you. So that's a great question. Do you believe in God? Hell yeah. I do. And I don't know. I could continue to get deeper with that. I mean, God knows how. But going with the concept that man is born in the image of God, that's a rather large compliment right there. If you're willing to go with that one, that opens up a freaking Pandora's box right there. Hey, old Spirit Oyster 3000, man. What is the 3000 for, if you even care to answer? Because I have never asked you that. What did God do to you? Your parents looked after you. When you became an adult, you looked after yourself. Okay, yeah, that's an exclamation point. Your boy wears glasses normally, but I ain't wearing them right now. What did he provide? What did God do to you? Your parents looked after you. My parents, oh my God, I don't know if you had a good upbringing. What did he provide? The platform. God provided the canvas. And then gave you free will, including myself, and said, do with it what you wish. Yes, we all know the nature of being a child. It's literally how we're programmed. Upbringing means a lot. Means a lot. You know. Means a lot. Children are sponges. You're born into this earth. You're trying to figure it out. All the way from walking to wiping your ass. You don't have a clue how to do anything. And you're just looking around. Like, we all know that's provable. So many of us, including myself, there's no way around it. You go forth your first, 7, 8 years sort of thing. How scientifically provable that is. It molds you in ways that are hard to... Usually how you are in your 7 or 8 years growing up is how you go forth in life, sort of thing. Unless you have an epiphany, a personal moment, if you just take it and roll with it, where you start has a big impact typically on where you end. Not always. It's not set in stone, but typically. Like, you can go anywhere, but typically where you start is where you end up. If you're born into a successful family, I don't know, but then you get into weird things like, rich kids tend to get addicted to drugs more, sort of thing, and therefore tend to die more of it. But there's a whole lot of variables to that. They have more money, aka more access to it. Because I've known a lot of poor people in my life, and really the financial situation they were in, as bad as it was really a saving grace, because thank God they didn't have money to go get more crack, because they would have did God knows how much. But rich people don't have that problem as much. The finance never stops them. If you have X amount of money, yeah, like it's dangerous to flirt with drugs and be rich. It really is. You're better off, if you're going to do it, to just start poor. Because if it gets a hold of you, yeah, unless you start robbing banks, you're not going to end up losing millions like rich people do when they get the old taste or whatever. 3,000 is just a cool number. That's a beautiful answer. That is a beautiful answer. I love it. I love it. I told that story before, man. A friend of mine hit me off with one of them IRL. She was telling me how she was getting into like survival techniques, and I asked her, I said, well, why are you getting into that? No ill intention, just making conversation. Why are you getting that? And she just necked me real quick. She just looked back and says, why does anybody do anything? And your boy, I was like, touche. I was like, that is the best answer you could have possibly given me. So that is exactly what I was looking for. Why does anybody do anything? I was like, great, cool. So you like it because you like it. Hell yeah, man. But yeah, dude, yeah. So another thing I'll throw in there, the whole God thing, and I know I was touching upon the environment thing. The way it affects your boy personally is I'm a ginger, so you got the whole thing where you got the red hair and the freckles, and that's just, everybody knows being a redheaded guy, you're already like a little bit of an outcast. So you got the redhead and freckle thing going on. And then when I was growing up and my teeth were coming in, I remember the moment it happened. I just didn't know what it was going to lead to. I pieced it together later in my life. I was on a moon bounce at the time. My front teeth were coming in, and a kid was under me and came up and nailed me in my jaw as my teeth were coming in. And the only thing I remember from that moment is spitting out little pieces of teeth. You know what I mean? Like it chipped my shit. But what ended up becoming out of that is I had a humongous gap. My now one tooth just came in at an angle. So my first few years, knowing that like children are influenced, I had a huge gap in my teeth. I'm redheaded, freckled faced. So I was thrust into an outcast sort of theme right from the jump, man, through no fault of my own. I don't know why I was born with red hair the way I was, why my teeth ended up coming up. So I was just a gap toothed kid in school along with the red hair. Now don't get me wrong, I didn't get picked on. I could fend for myself. I wasn't like ever shoved in lockers, and I mean that. I wasn't one of those kids who got bullied. I got kicked once and I didn't fight back. But 2 times in my life as a child, I didn't fight back. Every other time, if you brought it, I was going to bring it too. So I got picked on, but after people see it, that you're willing to stand up, like I was never picked on because I was good at basketball. That would help. I was athletic. that helps. That helps. So when people would see what I would do on like the basketball court or the football field, people who could swear they would outrun me and I'd fucking catch their ass. I got my respect that way. They did a poll and asked atheists about why they did not believe in God. The top number one answer was, there's no impact of God on our lives. We live as if he wasn't here. Yeah, I mean, I can see both and not agree with them. Like, I've looked into Satanism plenty, not agreed with it, but can honestly, and I mean this honestly, I'm not even trying to extend an olive branch and be generous. I can just honestly see where they're coming from. And atheists, it almost makes it easier to believe a Satanist personally. Yeah, because even Satanism's kind of cool. At least you're believing in something cool. The atheist story is just boring. So you believe in nothing? Nothing. Just nothing? Okay. That's all I needed to know. Like, I don't want to call them wrong. I'm not going to say you're wrong because it's not like I don't know what it's like to be dead and come back. Like, I can't actually prove you wrong. And that's what you believe, so be it. I ain't, no. When you die, it all goes black? That just seems a little bit of a waste of time-ish to me. So, yeah, I'd rather go with the Satan on that one, the Satanist. It's like, I believe I'm going to hell, but it ain't the one that you picture. I'm like, at least you believe in something. That's a little more, interesting nonetheless than it all goes fucking black. But yeah, atheists are kind of hard. And I'm not saying that from a judgment, because again, who's to say they're not right? But they are kind of a group themselves, because they are not occultists. I mean, even occultists tell their own story. Like, yeah, every other walk of life other than an atheist has an alternative opinion of the afterlife. But a damn atheist will just tell you to drop that whole afterlife conversation. I'm like, dude, why would you want to sell yourself short like that? Drop that whole afterlife conversation? Holy fuck, dude. So you're willing to go with, you're just here for a fart in a wind called 60 years if you don't get hit by a bus? Like, damn. So the ones who were here for only 18 years had 18 years and that's it. They just went through school, got a diploma, and then got in a wreck. And that's all they will ever know. Like, it's just a little boring. And again, I'm not saying it's not true. I just think whatever we want to call consciousness. Did you exist before you were bored? I'd say yes. That's where you go when you die. You cease to exist just like before you were born. I am with you. How that works, I don't know. But my answer to that first question, do you exist before you were born? Yes. I like to believe we were all a part of a soul family, call it what you will, that we are an eternal something who agreed to be human. We agreed to be human, but we were something, quote unquote, before this in the illusion of linear time. That, yeah, I do believe in that. I do believe in incarnation. Personally, I feel like an old soul, and that's not arrogance. Because I do believe the all is one, as in we all have equal access to everything that is, quote unquote, out there. That has eternal and always been, and Akashic records, you could call them, as many people do, that we all have access to the same pool of paranormal, supernatural, put it however you wish. But we can all do it. We can all be literally whatever we want to be. And at that point, it's just a matter of choice. But yeah, so that's why I don't want anything to seem arrogant with what I'm about to say. I believe in the all-in-one, everyone is equal theory. Everything is equal theory. Now, having said that, I, egoically speaking, feel like an old soul, whatever you want to call that's experiencing all of this. It feels like this ain't my first giddy up, man. That this ain't my first apocalypse. This ain't my first exorcism. This ain't my first call it what you wish. That we, Atlantis, the Greys, we've all done this before. And it's kind of like an accumulation of all that we're going through, what Atlantis went through, and the Greys, I mean, call them angels, aliens, Zeus. It's like a culmination of many stories that are coming to an end right now, and we're all just like, yeah, that we are eternal, that this ain't our first giddy up. All of us, because if it's true for me, it would have to be true for you. If this ain't my first go round, this ain't yours either. This ain't anybody who would ever enter chat and this ain't theirs either. That we are a planet of gods, planet of somethings that have been through eternal time, that have we're gods. And again, that's what I was going to touch upon earlier. What does even, dude, the statement, you were born in the image of God, opens up so many damn doors if you begin to fathom if that's true. What if you were born in the image of a God, any God? You are a reflection of that God, therefore you have the same power, that notorious God that did all it did in all of its magnificence. If you are born in its image as of it, you have the same power it did to do all that. Whatever you want to say that God did. If you're born in its image, wouldn't you naturally have every ability it does? And then when you look at the nature of a father and a child, if that God is your father, what's your role as a father? You hope you pass down to your child when done in the most noblest ways. You take your wisdom, you pass it down to that child. You literally give it every gift you have. You hold no secret back, not from your own damn child. You might keep secrets from your coworker and even your spouse. But if you're honestly trying to raise your child to the best of your ability, you are going to tell it every secret you know. And hope to God it goes forth and molds it in a way and becomes something better than you, better than you, better than you. So if you are born in an image of God, it's going to naturally give you every tool it possibly can, because it hopes you somehow turn out better than it. Like now, that's what I say. When you get into it, if you are born in the image of God, holy shit, dude. If you do what you're quote unquote supposed to do with that power, that God would even, because it's your father at this point, it would hope you end up doing literally what it couldn't, as magnificent as it may be. It's asking you to build upon, dare I say, a thing called heaven. Is that even possible? It's worth a shot. Maybe it's not so insulting to God, to go out and try to be better than it. But then again, there's that slippery slope right there. Right there. The master wants its disciple to be better than it naturally, but many times it's not a pleasant moment when the disciple officially takes the throne from the master. It could be you start getting into shit like that. Religion's a good way to, I guess, yeah. There are plenty ways to pass the torch, but yeah, it opens up many conversations, man. It really does. It really does. Like, yeah, what would be the limit to your power? There is an ultimate power out there, but if it is truly based in love and all of those beautiful things, and somewhere within there, maybe it wants you to be a little better than it is. Maybe it's not so concerned with, things like we are. Just naturally, oh man, that feeling you get at a red light when the dude next to you's got a car a little better than yours. Like, it don't entertain any of that shit. If it's better, it's simply better. Like, there's no jealousy there. There's none of that shit that us flawed man can't help but succumb to from time to time. Maybe there is, unconditional love. That's a topic within itself, man. What is unconditional love? You relate it to the parrot again. It's like, even if you do, that your child went up there and killed somebody, if they were like, if they came home and said, Mom, I'm sorry, but let me tell you what happened. Like this dude, he punched me in the face and he dropped a knife. And in that moment, I knew he was about to use it on me. So I made a decision in the moment to stab him and he died. And I'm sorry. Like, even knowing a well-intentioned person, like when it's your son, you might not turn him in. Why? Because of a little thing called unconditional love. You're like, damn it, Timmy. That's so bad. But thank you for telling me, your mother. I do love you. And I know you're going by, but like, unconditional love is an interesting topic to start to explore. Because out of love, you have to use the mother for an example. You could see where technically, unconditional loving is truly unconditional. By definition, pure logic, AI, calculator, unconditional. There is no condition. There is none. Absolute zero. Pure calculation. None is simply none. There is nothing you can do that will make me stop loving you. Even if it's admittedly wrong, even if I agree it's admittedly wrong, it doesn't change this thing called unconditional love. That would explain how, God gave us free will and how it is aware of hell and it knows it can stop it at any time. You could say, why doesn't it? A little thing called unconditional love. It's too busy loving. It's not saying it's not wrong. It's just literally unconditional. There is no reason, including hell itself, why God would ever choose to stop loving. That's why it allows it to coexist. Because it just lets it be because it's too busy loving. That's why it doesn't destroy it. Because then it becomes it in that act and it's wise enough to know that. So it's crazy when you this God thing is pretty good at what it does, man. That whole unconditional loving thing is a conversation worth having within itself. Like, holy shit, dude. Just the way that it just does that is just a Pandora's box of just beautiful things. How could a being just, never stop loving to that extent? To that extent. Why would he burn us in hell for eternity if we don't believe in him? And then, I don't know. Well, it goes hand in hand with that darkness consumes itself thing. It's like, does God really punish us? Or does God just give us free will? And, we end up in the darkness. But, that's a great question. It's like, what is the purpose of hell? Yeah, what is the purpose of hell? Is basically, because there's a purpose. Yeah, there's definitely a purpose. So, but who creates that hell? Then you get into the chicken or egg thing. Because if Satan creates hell or whatever, that's just an environment. Unless you say Satan created the souls within it. But the story is God creates the souls. That the only thing Satan can do is quote unquote trick you. That it's just an environment. Who ends up there is cause and effect. Yeah, how is a great question. Why is another perfectly logical question. Why and how do beings end up in hell? How? Is it a judgment thing? Is it a court thing? And if so, who chimes in at this court? Like, what the fuck? But I don't know. But the whole thing about, the he thing, I find myself doing that frequently, and I catch myself all the time. Like, when you call God a he, that's a definite no-no. Like, because if it's everything, it's not a he, it's both. It's an animal, it's a human, it's an alien, it's anything you can imagine. But I do that a lot with Satan. God. Because, in our alpha energy environment, that's how it's presented in all of religions. And even when there is a female God presented, they don't rank it highly, and those who do get suppressed very quickly. Venus is out there, but yeah. That's a great fucking question that I wish I had an answer to. I've said the rubber band thing before. If you pull the rubber band back farther into, you could call it darkness, it's now going to shoot farther into the light from a purely energetical standpoint, cause and effect, equal and opposite reaction. That one point of hell would be the farther you pull yourself back into quote unquote hell, darkness, negativity from a light perspective, just like a rubber band. The farther you pull yourself back, when you finally quote unquote let go of it and you return to the light, you're now going to shoot farther into that said light and all the lessons that you learned than if you just pulled that rubber band back a little bit and only learned some mild lessons that stung a little bit. But when you pull back into quote unquote hell, real pain, real trauma, real agony, the most horrible shit you can possibly imagine, when you pull a rubber band, aka soul, far back that way, when that soul decides to let it all go, repent, however you want to put it, return to the light, based on the hell it now finds itself in, when it does return to the light, energetically speaking, based on the momentum it's now going to have behind it and how bad it was, and all the lessons they are going to learn from such miserable failures on so many levels, it's going to be more profound than those who just went to a little mild version of hell. I was like, how bad does it feel when you slap somebody in the face and you didn't mean it? There's a lot you can learn from that, but not as bad as what lessons do you think you would get from holding somebody down and raping them and then honestly wanting repentance from that? Like, honestly. 5 years later, you go, damn, dude, why did I do that? You have potential to learn so much more and become a better person than the person who only learned the lesson of slapping a sumbitch and regretting it the next day. Sort of perspective. The sicker you get, the more evil you're willing to do. If you're willing to repent from it, truly, as in you can't bullshit anybody in this. But if you really mean it, and you don't ever want to do it again, you'll learn some rather powerful lessons in there. Because you're going to be able to explain everything you took and why you now understand why it's so bad to do such a thing like that. And unlike a slap in the face, which is just a mere slap in the face, do you know the amount of evil you unleashed on that soul in that moment? Do you know what you really, truly did to them? Yeah, when you accept that and repent for that, you can be of use. I don't know. And I might be wrong in all of this. Just, trying to understand why, why would God, consciousness or whatever, allow a hell? Why is there a hell? Maybe it doesn't allow it. It's just accepted that it's an unfortunate cause and effect, that it's not exactly proud of it, but it's just there. It's like, what the hell? That's what I was about to say. But it is, fascinating. And I love that part of it, because I do consider myself a shadow worker. As in a sadistic son of a bitch. As in a dude who knows how foolish it is to toy with such things, to deny that voice in your heart, to adopt bad habits, to justify bad traits. I know what that's like, and in some sick way, it's admittedly the Lucifer within me. It's fun. There's the way you can justify how messed up you are in your own head is an impressive art, man. And you got to acknowledge the devil within you to do that. I like to justify it as being a shadow worker. That there are many times in my reality I realize the reality I have created for myself, and there's not a whole lot of light within there. And I will own it within that moment to know that perhaps I am the demon. That reality is nothing but a reflection. And this painting of mine is trying to tell me something. That, dude, you're going dark in ways you didn't think so. That's why you and the people around you are becoming sick. That's why your room is a little dirtier than it was when you had your shit together, isn't it? Like, it's a whole vibe that comes with it. This look that you see now, again, that I playfully go. You know that about your boy. This is what it's like when you just don't give a fuck for a little bit, man. Like, you know there's going to be bad results, and in my life right now, there quote unquote are. But that's why I consider myself a shadow worker. Because I will own my own. I do not have a victim mentality. If my life is a mess right now, I'm not going to dare insult that orange son of a bitch in the White House, and I'm not going to insult myself and claim that he or it has any influence over where I am right now. In the end, it's me, period. And I know that deep within. But it's fun to acknowledge them and talk about them and sort of victim mentality, because I do believe there's a co-collective consciousness. That's why I'm willing to entertain it. Because there appears to be a force that enslaves us all, you could say, and that is a victim mentality. But I like going with it. I like going with the Illuminati thing. Because we all are a part of the same pool. There does seem to be something going on. I think a pyramid scheme. So I will own my individual part and acknowledge through no part of anything I say during my Illuminati do they dare have any control over possibly containing the divinity within me. Whenever I truly choose to return to the light, I will, and they have nothing to do with that. They can't stop that. They can't influence that. It's between me and God. I mean, they can try, and that's the part I love talking about. And I do get sucked in. I do. I got crutches on crutches, dude. I can't stop sipping coffee. You know, like I'm a mess, you could say. But I don't deny that part in me, because it helps me understand a thing called hell. There's my new follower from yesterday, Fenjo. Yo, I just got in. What do you mean by returning to the light? Dude, I don't know what I mean. I'm glad I left it up. My man Spirit Oyster's been throwing gasoline on the fire, known as your boy Robo. Asked me what I believed in. Did I believe in God, which I was honored to be asked. And yeah, man, your boy's just in the middle of getting personal. You could see some of the most recent questions. It's like acknowledging there is a hell. We're all just philosophizing. Yeah, like, why would this all-loving God or whatever, like, it's clearly, like, hell clearly exists. So why, and how do you cope with that? Does it have a purpose? And then I was just going over my personal bullshit, where it's like, I would be, you know, in denial to say I can't see how a person can actually appreciate a little bit of hell from time to time. You definitely need justification in there. You definitely need it. But I'm guilty of it. I can justify plenty of my bad habits right now. Why do I smoke tobacco? I have an answer. Why do I drink a pot of coffee a day sometimes? I have an answer. It's called justification. I know in my heart of hearts that ain't good. But I have a way to justify it. So generally speaking, I know what it's like to be Satan, you could say, doing something on whatever level. Doing something you know damn well you shouldn't be doing. But you do it. And in that moment, you come up with your own reasons why. Like, I understand this ain't right, but I also understand that usually from a human point of view, and this is where you can right or wrong gets into play. Usually it involves trying to fill a void, trying to deal with trauma. When you're traumatized or believe you have a void within that needs to be filled, you're more susceptible to justify doing dark things. Like, traumatized people end up doing dark things, but it's like a chicken or the egg sort of thing. Their darkness may increase, but it wasn't before the trauma. The trauma is now giving birth to the darkness that follows. So, but trauma is big in psychology, and it is true. It gets into drugs many times. It's like, and drug addicts admit it. They're just running away. They're just looking for a way to numb the pain. From what? Trauma. There's something that happened in their life. A breakup, a childhood experience. Their mom died at a young age. Something really bad happened to them. And they just couldn't let it go. And couldn't let it go. It ended up messing with them for the rest of their life. We call it trauma. And that's where drug abuse comes from. That's where a lot of bad habits come from. And yeah, you could say they're doing dark, and it's kind of your boy's way of just, wrapping it all up. It's like on individual levels, we all do bad things. It's a mild version of Satan, often birthed from trauma. That you will become dark, you will participate in dark, you will just find a way to justify it and tell the rest of the world, this is why I'm doing it. Like, I'm sorry or whatever, but this is why I'm doing it. And yeah, how do you define hell? What is hell? Yeah, I would like to think there's versions of it. That personal hells are real. That personal hells are things. That individuals have personal hells. And is there a collective hell? And is that collective hell just a collective of all the personal hells? That's what the collective hell would be. It would be people who sent themselves to quote unquote hell at one time, with their own personal hell. And the hell as we know it is a collection of all those sad stories. You could say that if you were stuck in those modes at all moment, that would be eternal hell. That if that rape was eternal, if that mother dying feeling was eternal, and that's what many stories of hell depict, is a person trying to push something up a mountain, they get to the top and it falls back down, and that's their hell. That's one of the stories of the sort of shit that goes on in hell. It's just the repeating of this fucking thing that pisses you off, and you can't get away from it. Like many stories of hell, because that opens up a great question that your boy ain't willing to. I'm willing to do it. Like, are there actual stories of hell? Are there people that claim, I've been there, this is what it's like? There are. We already know the answer to that. It's out there. You know it. And as with everything, take from that which you wish, but that's a rabbit hole. How's the mouse? Any update on that? That's a beautiful question. It's up and down, man. It's a dysfunctional relationship through and through. I'm still trying. I go from mad to, oh, come on, Rob, don't give up on this yet. The thing, I don't know. The other one's gone. Now is an appropriate time to bring up a story I'm not proud of, dude. The other one's gone. Your boy killed it. But, yeah. 3 o'clock in the morning, you hear a noise in the kitchen. It's in a box. Not my homie. It was the one that was in the house. We never got to know each other. So I wake up, go out to the kitchen, stomp on the floor. Again, just trying to communicate with an animal on the energetic and physical level. I'm doing some deep shit. You know your boy. I'm out there in my soul going, mouse, I'm trying to tell you. I am trying to coexist with you right now, but it's 3 o'clock in the morning and you know this. You are aware of the lunar cycle. You know all beings tend to sleep at night. Now's not the time to do this shit. Stomped a couple times, moved around, made my point. I said, don't wake me up again. Went back to bed. 10 fucking minutes later, dude. 10 minutes later. I got an interview the next day. Bam. So I was able to at least pinpoint the box that some bitch was in at this point. So I was trying to restrain myself in the moment. But I knew I was mad and I knew I wanted to make a point. So I ended up pulling out the box kind of quickly. And it's like in the moment, this was about a second. You know how those moments last. But within that second, I went from be gentle, don't hurt him, to mad. So by the time I opened the box, I could see it. It was unconscious. I had knocked it the fuck out. It's just laying there out cold. But in these nanosecond moments, I had a moment, and I was speaking to God at this moment. I was like, this is my chance, because I've been trying, admittedly, I've said it the whole stream, I don't know if this is going to work. I'm trying so hard to coexist with these mice. So in that moment, I'm like, it's out cold, this one ain't going to work. A bunch of shit went through my head. I made sure it was a death blow. Then it went to boom, boom, boom. I was trying to mercifully, really mercifully, kind of like old Yeller behind the shed. I was like, let me figure out how to coexist with one. I'm clearly biting off too much with two. I got an interview tomorrow. If I end up letting 5 mice in this house, you're right. I might be barking up. All this went through my head within a couple second experience where I bashed this mother freaker's brains in purposely. Like, I'm glad that ended up being the result in some way, because he gone and it didn't hurt. I'm proud of that. But I had to take that route. Now, by the time that happened, I will continue with this story. I'm all fucked up, needless to say, you deep boy Robo. I'm talking to God at this moment. And the mouse. I'm talking to the mouse soul and God in this moment, going, both of you guys, I apologize. We will talk about this later. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from. I understand I'm a little mad in this moment, but you know damn well my whole 3 o'clock in the morning, I got a damn interview. I'm not going to back down. I'm willing to die on this hill. We're going to talk about this later. It was a moment like that where I acknowledged to the mouse soul, I done let you go. I did it the painless way I could. I saw you were out cold, and in that nanosecond of a moment, I decided enough is enough. You go. And I'm going to just work on my bud here. And, yeah. So I try to lay back down, and I'm winded. I'm freaking out. I just am trying to do breaths to get my heart to come back down. Whole time, still connected to God. Like, feeling bad, really. Because I'm a nature dude. Naturally, I couldn't help it if I tried. I was feeling horrible in that moment. Because I was even going to go, oh, Rob, you're putting that on your resume. What's been created cannot be uncreated. You're now known as the dude that did that. So I'm like trying to accept all this. This is a new me going forth now. I didn't see that coming, but I did it. So I'm trying to make peace with all of this in this moment. And I'm still laying in my bed talking to God, going, dude, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, but I know I had my reasons. I'm going through what we're going through now. I'm not saying being evil is a good thing, but you know your boy. I do acknowledge that from time to time you got to bitch smack a some bitch if you believe like you got a good enough reason. And that was one of them moments. I'm going on and on, dude. You know me. I'm trying to compose myself in this moment. I'm trying to make amends for my sin in this moment while still acknowledging that I'm willing to talk about this later with God. It's like a paradox thing. It's like I acknowledge there's no good reason to end a life. But in this case, I would like to think if there's ever a case, I might have had one here. I might have had one. I'm willing to talk about it later. So that's what happened to one of them. He gone. Because it just became too much. It just became too much, man. So I think in some weird way, this one knows about it. And now it's we're taking steps back. Ever since that moment, it ain't been as open as we were getting. Because I think at that moment, even that mouse was like, come on, it's going to be old family. No, this ain't Dr. Doolittle here now. Come on, I got a squirrel too. It's like, your boy's got his limits. But then again, no. There could be 50 of them in here right now if they were abiding by a small set of rules, such as not making noise in a box at 3 o'clock in the morning. I don't think that's asking too much, but I understand the nature of all of this. Yeah, you're not going to get a mouse a domesticated cat or dog at best. It's the only sort of shit you're going to get to figure that out. So that's the long-winded update on the mouse. I didn't mind bringing that up. I've touched upon it, but not many people were here when I did or whatever. I might have been talking to nobody. But your boy had a fit of rage, you could say, and you wouldn't be wrong. But in some weird way, I was in control the whole time. everything that I was trying to parlay was going on in that moment, that I was aware of everything. I was third person perspecting the whole thing the best way I could in that moment, but I was fucking losing it, man. Because again, I'm a shadow worker. This applies to many points in my life. I try to be the best person I can, but I'm not afraid to become somebody I know I'm not going to be proud of later if I believe I have a good enough reason in the moment. I'll become an ugly son of a bitch. Say things I know I'm going to regret. Do things I know I'm going to regret. But in that moment, I feel like a dog backed in the corner. And it's like, dude, we'll figure this out later. Just act. Just go with the moment. Shadow exists. And from time to time, if you know how to work with it, if you get used to this, it's sort of an art. And I can say that egotistically, but practice makes perfect. That I'm not recommending do it, but if you can somehow, in your moments of shadow, find a way to third person perspective and recognize yourself doing it, you're literally playing with shadow in that moment. And you can sort of view it as an art and a science. How do I, in those moments when I know I'm mad, sad, whatever, in shadow, do I still keep hold of the big picture? That from time to time, all beings, aliens, animals, all beings, viruses, whatever, just all beings go through that sort of thing. Shadow exists sort of thing. You are going to dip your toe in it from time to time sort of thing. So you might as well get used to it now sort of thing. It is within you and you are it and it is you and vice versa sort of thing. That you can be evil, but it doesn't mean you're not divine. Slippery slope indeed. Slippery slope indeed. So that's what your boy went through. So yeah, I don't know. Because this one, as long as it's only one, I don't think I would allow myself to do that. No matter how bad one would get on my nerves, I would always control myself. I would like to keep this going with just my one bud at the moment, but I know that's foolish. I know that's foolish. Like, I might want to give up on this whole mouse thing now because, like, I can see this being inevitable because of what I was saying. Like, as well-intended as I may be in this whole weird mouse experiment of mine, it's just not a good idea. It's not a good idea to let a bunch of wild mice in your house and think you're going to somehow coexist. Like, that's almost timeless. You could say it was 1900 and you'd be telling a dude with a hut the same thing. You're going to let a whole bunch of mice in your hut and you think that ain't going to lead to problems? Like, what the hell? Like, it's just not a good idea. But then again, I have a conversation with God at this point because, your boy, I cannot help be deep. I'm like, God, my ultimate intention in this has got to be pure. I'm trying to figure out how to coexist with other of your creations. Wouldn't you want this? Wouldn't you want a world where just wild mice can figure out how to come into a human's house? Because most of us humans, if they would stop their damn bullshit of getting into our stuff, I think might be on board with this paradigm your boy is weirdly trying for. Can we get rid of, like, they're still rodents, but they're no longer pests. It's a proper way to put it. It's like, dude, God, I'm reaching for the stars here, man. I'm reaching for coexistence at its finest. Why is this going so bad? Like, isn't this a divine thing? And apparently it's not. Like, I don't know. It's like, if it is born in love and good intentions, why am I feeling like I got to give up on it right now, that I'm barking up the wrong tree? Wouldn't you get that feeling only if you're trying to do something evil, quote unquote, wrong? But then again, maybe I am mocking God. Maybe that's God's way of being like, would you just let a fucking mouse be the way I designed a damn mouse to be? Why are you trying to domesticate a wild mouse? Maybe that's God's way of saying you are barking up the wrong tree. You're not just letting a mouse be a mouse. You're trying to domesticate it. So, touche, who knows? Touche, who knows? It's an ever unfolding story, as is everything. I could probably have who knows what's going to happen tonight between me and the son of a bitch. But we were at the point last night when I wasn't streaming and could purely focus on the mouse. What I was trying to do, and we're friendly now. He's still my bud. Don't get me wrong. It's a dysfunctional relationship. It's like having a sibling. We get mad, we disagree, but I love the death out of him. And I know he would say the same about me. That it don't. He likes me, but he's at least aware now that based on his boy, I think he knows. He ain't here no more, and I think he's done figured out why. I think he's done figured out why. So he's kind of like, easy there, killer. My sudden movements, he's a little more herky-jerky to now. But, which I view as a good thing. I really do, because that's the ultimate goal. There has to be a little more respect there. It's part of the domestication process. It's like, okay, he's now recognizing now that, dude, I can get pretty ugly in the ways that I'm trying to prove to this dude that I run this bitch. Like, it really sounds sick, but it's coexistence. But it really is sick, man. It really is sick. There's my answer right there. I'm trying to prove to a mouse that I run this bitch. There's my answer right there. Right there. Am I being any different than Netanyahu, you could say? I'm flexing power on the most I've done overanalyze the fuck out of this sort of perspectives. But I'm humble to a fault, man. Humble to a fault. I'll piss on myself quicker than I will anybody else. That's why I just done told the story I told, man. I ain't perfect at all. At all. But yeah, where we were last night was I had the crumbs in the bowl. So I was going with the dinging the bowl thing that kind of sounds like a bell when you hit porcelain, glass bowls. Ding. Kind of like, the 3 chimes for dinner that we used to do back in the day to let all the hellions running around know, supper's ready. I was trying to go that route. Like, dude, the only time you need to be thinking food is when you hear this. That's when I'm willing to feed you. If you're thinking food and getting in my trash and anything else after that, we're going to have a problem. And it was going no, it wasn't going very well, but I was trying. So when I would notice it was on the bed, I would start doing the dinging thing and I would set the bowl on the bed, as in now, because I am feeding you and you see it, you can eat. And there were moments that would work. It would watch me set it on the bed and it would approach the bowl. It would take its little piece. 1 or 2 pieces, it would eat it, not move, grab another. But what it's starting to do now is it would just go in there, grab a piece, and walk away. Like, it ain't as cool with you, boy, So that's one thing it's doing now. But as long as it's recognized, don't bite the hand that feeds you is what I'm trying to teach it right now. So that went on last night. That it was just an hour of that. It was a matter of if I could recognize he was on the bed and doing his thing. Because even when I'm doing my thing, it's similar to this. I'm just, watching YouTube, hanging out. I'm not looking at my bed. I can't watch YouTube and my bed at the same time. So I'll just glance from time to time. Or if I think I hear something, just like I do on the stream, I'm just sitting here on my computer and I'll glance back from time to time. And when I catch him, that's when I would do the bowl thing. I'm like, there you are. And I'd start doing my, hey. Because like I said, I'm trying with the tone of voice to let him know when I'm mad. Like this morning, for example, he got on the computer desk. But I wasn't in a fit of rage. It was like 8 p.m., 7 p.m., sun was up. So I had a moment where I saw him, but I banged on the desk as a sign to him, not here, whatever, with no intention of hurting him. But he did leave the desk and went, like he kind of ran, you could say. And that's what I was hoping to see. That hopefully it got the message that this is a no-no spot. You know what I mean? That even if I didn't have food, it was just looking around. But I was like, no, there ain't no looking around. I'm like, because you start biting wires, you're gone. Yeah, you start biting wires. That's why I can never live with a rabbit. I had an ex who had a rabbit. Oh, man. I love animals, but living with rabbits? Oh, my God, that sucked. I got holes in my pants. Yeah, just computer wires, you name it. They are some chewing bastards. So yeah, man, that's the old update. If anybody's even still in the chat, on the mouse. You know your boy. You can't ask me no damn question without getting no 30-minute answer. Yeah, man. And I know I don't know, today's nice, man. Temperature-wise, it's nice. But it's his time to come in regardless. Because it's like damn near 60 today. Just really cloudy. But we ain't seen a temperature as high as this in Pennsylvania in a good 3 or 4 months today. And same story tomorrow here, man. Warm, but warmer. Almost 60. Like mid-50s. But cloudier than hell. So anyway. I will do my usual. Click X for a hot second. See what's trending. State of the Union. Oh, Nancy. Who? Nancy Pelosi, I'm assuming? So somebody, Nancy. Oh, P. Diddy. Paul Pelosi. So there you go. Loans. Yeah. I'm telling you, man, Doge is exposed, because apparently I called some shit. Dude, how much crap do you think there's going to be regarding COVID? It's like, if Doge gets a hold of that, yeah, there's definitely going to be shit. Definitely going to be shit. So, yes, apparently Pelosi's been mentioned recently. President Trump should ban Nancy Pelosi from tonight's State of the Union. Oh, okay. So he's got we got a State of the Union here in America. That's not going to be copyrighted by any platform. So hell yeah, we could watch the State of Reunion. State of the Union. When is it happening? Is it happening now? No. Let's look it up. Apparently we got a State of the Union happening here. He did say, the golden age begins today, so here comes the official NWO speech. Addresses a joint session on how to watch Trump's speech and his okay, it might already be over. Nope, tonight, whatever. So what is tonight? You'd think they'd give you a fucking time right from the start. The president's address is set to begin shortly after 9 p.m. Eastern. Okay, so in a little more than 2 hours, that might be good enough reason for your boy to keep going, honestly. Because I got it in me. 2 hours, please. That's called first quarter. That's not even first quarter for your boy. That's the first hole in an 18-hole golf course. 2 freaking hours. Okay. So that is worth, regardless, streaming or not, that's worth checking out. Who's to say whether I'm still going to be live, but in 2 hours, we got a State of the Fascism address. Oh, ain't that fucking cute? I guess we are a union. It's not a, State of the Democracy address or, the State of the Free People address. It's the State of the Union address. So this is the State of the Union. So what is, let's look it up. Because all right, here we go. We're on the browsing thing. Let's look up State of the Union while we ain't got shit to do here. Because, you never know where a wiki might lead you. What is, let's see, the State of the Union is an annual message in a joint session near the beginning of most calendar years. Reports on the budget. Okay, it's really nothing here. It really ain't. Thought there might have been, but there don't. Okay. It's required in the Constitution that a president periodically has to give one. So, okay, we're learning. Cool. 1913. There it is, man. There it is. The old death of America. He admitted it. He admitted it when he left office. He gave one hell of a speech. Oh, he said, I done screwed all of y'all. My bad. But at least he said, my bad, man. Wasn't nothing he could do at that point. On his way out. Old Reagan, man. It's amazing how a bullet will straighten the son of a bitch up quicker than heck. After that bullet, he done, yeah, man. They like him now. Yep. Trump promised he'd lower costs on day one. It's just more shit that ain't true. That's for sure. I didn't get gas, but I looked at gas here in Pennsylvania today. It's currently we're notoriously one of the highest. It's $3.09 was the cheapest I saw in the 20-minute drive one way that I did. $3.09 is what it is in Pennsylvania at the moment. And it's a great question. You know. If Elon is truly saving all this money, then why aren't gas prices going down? Why aren't the price of anything going down? Why is it still going up, dude? Like, you found all these billions. What's the excuse? But then again, they didn't really find the billions. Like, it's technically already money that's gone. They could just prove that it's gone. So, yeah. Technically, all this fraud he's exposing is not money we have to spend. It's just money that's gone. It's already been spent. So that is cool, man. We got the state of the Trump tonight. He's going to let us know just how fine everything's going. Just bought 3 bags of avocados to get ready for the terrace tomorrow. So let's look that up, because I believe it was my man the Moore. Chinese tariffs. That we're saying this Chinese tariff thing is much ado about nothing. Because might be right. Might be right. No, here it is. Why can't I ever find it when the shit's fucking going on? Yeah, no. It's not true. We are definitely, unless whitehouse.gov, because you all can't see my URL on purpose, but go to whitehouse.gov. This is it. So, I mean, this isn't it, as in, like, you'll go here, but you'll go to whitehouse.gov and be able to tell that I'm on. Because I'll leave this page open, but you know what I'm saying. If I go to whitehouse.gov and just go there, this is whitehouse.gov, man. This is what we are referencing, this page here. Whitehouse.gov. Anybody can go there. And they are awfully proud of themselves. That shit's just weird as fuck, but that's not it. That's that too. There's old J.D. Vance. God bless him. If you ever wonder what a 5-year-old would look like with a beard, there you go. So we are on whitehouse.gov, or we were on this page. So yeah, he's definitely 20%. But here's the thing here. So the thing I'm noticing about this official bill off whitehouse.gov is what we have here is we have our government acknowledging fentanyl. Okay? So, I'm actually going to do the old find trick. Is that I'm going to copy fentanyl, do the Control F, which brings up find, and all the times fentanyl is mentioned in this freaking tariff thing from whitehouse.gov. So we're acknowledging, so we're using the tariff, okay, as a way to halt illegal immigration and stopping poisonous fentanyl and other drugs from flowing into our country. This order makes clear that the flow of contraband drugs like fentanyl to the United States through illicit distribution networks has created a national emergency, including a public health crisis. So, you can continue with this if you so choose, but the point I'm going to get at is this. Whitehouse.gov, this bill What did I look up? I Googled Chinese tariffs, and it'll take you here. You can see this bill. That it appears to me that our government is acknowledging that fentanyl is coming into this country, mainly, if not all, from China, and that is indeed a problem. But instead of saying that is illegal, that fentanyl entering the country is illegal, we're simply charging more. We're putting a tariff on it because of how bad fentanyl is. So that's Trump's response to fentanyl. Just up the price. It's like, in this bill, they're acknowledging all this, or a large part of it, is due to what fentanyl is doing and how bad. They even call it poisonous, not even a medicine. They're just like, you're selling us poison, and we're acknowledging it, but we're not going to make it illegal for you to do that. We're not going to stop that act. We're just going to put a 20% tariff on it. And, I'm sure that includes all goods coming in and out of China. But we're being presented here in America. Like fentanyl. They're using fentanyl for whatever reason. This is their words. It surprised me. I'm like, what's up with all this fentanyl shit in here? I said, how? I just went looking for a tariff, and I done read an article about fentanyl. So that's interesting. Is it not? Is it not? Why in the fuck? Like, why is he acknowledging how bad fentanyl is, but instead of making a law that makes it illegal, which would 100% ensure that your citizens will no longer die from it unless you factor in something like a black market? Clinton would love that. Maybe that's why he ain't doing it. Because he knows if he pushes it to the black market, Clinton and all that shit. All that family. Yeah, you might end up pushing it to their world. So maybe that's his, well, he definitely has a business mentality. Because maybe it will work. Maybe it will work. Unless, I don't know. Because now China has to pay 20% more to import whatever the fuck. Thank God. It sucks for Amazon, like here in America. It's a blessing and a curse, you could say. We all know Amazon's stupid and we need to nip it in the bud right now. But along with that is, all them Amazon jobs that are employing all these people out of nowhere, they're about to start backtracking. We're not going to need Amazon to ship all these Chinese goods unless they're willing to pay the 20% and business continues as usual. But I don't see that happening. I could see the Chinese get a little pissed. If this is indeed true, in America, as adorable as we are, we might be America, but China ain't nothing to fuck with. And you don't have to be intelligent to even know that. China ain't nothing to fuck with. You don't want to get him mad. He believes he has a reason, and God bless his soul, but yeah, so China's not going to like this. So yeah, man, there better be now is a good time to have a State of the Union address, because you could say, he's got a lot of splaining to do. As old fucking Ricky Ricardo would say from I Love Lucy, you've got a lot of splaining to do. That was one of the, if not the first popular Latino in American culture, was old Ricky Ricardo. There weren't too many Latinos out there at that moment doing the ay, 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 and the chi, 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 and all that comes with Latino culture. We first got introduced with it. One of the first was old Ricky Ricardo, man. Let's eat a banana. Screw it. I'm tired of looking at it. Yes, sir. Interesting times indeed, no matter where you look. Whether you're on Wiki or just looking at news, man, all roads lead to holy crap. Hell yeah. So, State of the Union, Nancy Pelosi seems to be the talk of the hour. I tell you, boy, treats X here. You just look at it and set her down for a couple hours. You glance at the news at the moment. I normally follow it up. Looking at my mic. Yep, stock is done. Trade war escalation, indeed. Austin faces big blow. Why? If foreign goods cost 25% more, someone has to absorb. No, someone does not have to absorb the difference. Call it a crazy idea. But if foreign goods cost 25% more, that's life telling you, start making them at home. Don't make them foreign goods. What do they have that we can't get? We know how to make t-shirts, cars, computers. So what the hell? Why are we buying them from China? It's a great question. So yeah, this is much ado about nothing. That's what I get for clicking on freaking news. Just the way they put it, man. It's so damn stupid. So, yep, not a whole lot of nothing, man. Unless you go to World. Let's go to World. Dude, I said World. Why are you still reporting on America? You got your own damn category for America. I click on World, I still get America. So, okay. So the rest of the world, or many parts of the world, are pissed at Vance too. As they should be. Fucker. I mean, I'm not saying he's whatever. But I can see why people are pissed at him. They're just not good at negotiations. Like, as in NATO and America. The top diplomatic negotiators in the world actually suck at diplomacy. They're horrible at it. Okay. Yep. Where Egypt goes, the Arab and Muslim world indeed follows. And this is more proof of that. So Arab states are going with Egypt and said, fuck Trump. So Arab leaders adopted an Egyptian reconstruction plan for Gaza on Tuesday that would have cost $53 billion. Ha ha. That should make you feel bad, America. Egypt and the Arab nations are trying to help Palestinians because Trump said he's not going to. They're coming up with something way better than Trump Gaza. Okay. Interesting. The major questions are who will run the enclave and which countries will provide the billions of dollars needed. Awesome. Hell yeah. So other than the Hamas thing, the Zionists got nothing. If you dismiss the Hamas story for the black operation, black ops it is, then this is good news. Because the only way the Zionists can... I'm not even saying the whole Hamas thing worked the first time. Egypt is an example of a country that sees right through that bullshit. Okay. So interesting. So they need the United Arab Emirates and Saudi Arabia, which have the billions of dollars needed. Okay. And they'll get them. Alrighty. Egypt, Jordan, and Gulf Arab states have for almost a month been consulting over an alternative. A draft final, whatever. Egypt's reconstruction plan for Gaza. From Routers. According to Routers, I'd rather hear from them. Thank you. Okay. Very interesting indeed. Did not know about any of this. Thanks to a little thing called American Media. Not that I've been digging real deep. What did I look at? Egypt alternative. This was March 3rd, so yeah, that was yesterday. Hell yeah. Let's look up Egyptian vision for Gaza. Hell yeah, man. News? Here's the Jerusalem Post. Middle East Eye? I'd like to hear a couple opinions on this. We'll go to the Jerusalem Post. Is unlikely to oppose an Arab entity taking responsibility for Gaza's... Really? If Hamas is off the scene, that's what I said. The only card the Zionists have left is the Hamas problem, reaction, solution one. Other than that, they got nothing. Okay. Okay, that's just fucking fantastic. It really is. It honestly is. Because just because Trump said that he wants Gaza doesn't mean the rest of the world has to agree. And now is not a good time for the Pope to be sick. Because he would have ultimate say on global affairs based on the way it's set up. The Pope has authority over Trump and Netanyahu. But he ain't really in a state to be doing a whole lot right now. Smoke bomb thrown? What the fuck, dude? This is Serbia. Brawled on Tuesday inside where smoke bombs. Oh my god. Fucking Serbians. There's gotta be video of this. Dude, has anybody in history ever done this? Fucking have a parliament meeting, whatever. They've known to get crazy, but man, this is pretty cool. It's on mute. So that's good for the commercial. Fucking hell, man. This is crazy. See, you knew they were going to bring him in there. Like, or they brought him in there. What the fuck, dude? There's some shit going down in Serbia, man. You know your government's pissed when things like this are going on. Welcome to end times, man. That's funny as hell. Cell phones out. That's funny, man. Let's go, Serbia. Yep. Revolution everywhere you look, man. You can't escape it. So this is part of the legacy we're leaving behind here as humans. Fucking Serbians. Where is Serbia? Let's see. Not Serbian parliament. I mean, I can see why it defaulted to that. Okay. So yeah. Oh, they are. That's funny. There's Kosovo. A lot of shit going down in Serbia. Damn, imagine being in Rome right now. Just Ukraine. Ukraine's pretty damn big, man. It really is big. Ukraine's not small at all. It's bigger than Germany, France. I mean, France is close. Fucking, yeah, Ukraine's a biggin', man. It's bigger than the damn United Kingdom. It really is. There's old Ireland. Ain't no more room on that bitch. Ain't no damn way. I mean, I'm sure there is. There ain't a lot of room to work with there in Ireland. Yes, sir. The way to go, Serbia, man. What the hell? What's the news behind that? Like, what's the actual story? I know it's like the government is changing through smoking aids to protest against the government and to support demonstrating students. So what are the students of that country saying? A railway station roof had collapsed, killing 15 people. Okay. Who knows? So yeah, they're protesting in Serbia. Good. Fuck governments of the world. I don't care why you're protesting. If you're protesting, good on you. Alrighty. Oh, yep. That's funny. See, it is kind of cool when you're checking on the world news from time to time. You'll be led random places. That is the ridiculous news of today. It really is. Wow. You gotta love how every country calls it defense spending. Oh, we're just gonna give the military a fuck ton of money. Why? Defense. Not offense at all. Australia's about to get typhooned. Threatens to hit Australia. Man. That's funny. Because you gotta, in my opinion, not forget about the World Economic Forum plan to demilitarize the world by 2030. So maybe that is a good question. If the United States gives up on the, all right, we're not defending Ukraine thing anymore. Just pull out like we tend to do. Yeah. Yeah, I can see Europe. Yeah, if NATO is brought into war, that's going to deplete their army some, man. No matter. Where? Yeah, Russia, God. Who knows? Who knows? Because it's not easy to supply a damn war, man. So Russia has to be going through that. Manpower, equipment, you name it. I just always keep in the back of my mind that World Economic Forum plan to demilitarize the world by 2030, which sounds like a great plan. You just wonder how they're going to do it. And yeah, you can sort of see it, man. It's got 5 years, basically, to just create a need for arms that these countries simply can't keep up with. So we shall see. So the old Jesuit order, that's not okay. It makes sense. Just answer the old question just by really reading it. Not saying they're not powerful or influential, but they're not going to be to after Jesus. You know, that's where Jesuit came from. What are we looking at here? Yeah, I didn't think so. Bam. Let's go back to browsing. That's what I'm doing. I'm browsing. For men in the Catholic Church. Yeah, even the Catholic Church is bigger. I had a feeling. Okay. I heard that little shit. I don't have nothing out, do I? Let me drop the hoodie, not the headphones. Let me do this so I'd hear his ass a little better. That might have been my computer, who knows? It's alright, nothing there at the Jesuits. Thought there might have been, didn't think there would be. The Romans definitely rank a little higher than they do. Yeah, because Abraham is very important. So I thought maybe looking up the mother and the father. The Book of Jubilees. No, ain't gonna be much here. His father, maybe. The father of Abraham. He's the son of this guy. He's said to have lived to 148. And the son Terah, yeah. Not much of him at all. Maybe important. Interesting. So this isn't Terah. This is Nahor. Father of Terah. They left that part out. But I find that interesting, man. For my own reasons. I like looking at the paintings. And that suggests some things right there. That suggests a lot of things. So yeah, old Nahar. That was pretty much all that I could find on him. Nahar, I put Nahar Hebrew. We'll search for that. Bam. And yeah, it's pretty much the only painting. Notorious painting or whatever. Of Nahar. Yeah, ain't nothing here. Nope. That's his son, but yep. Okay, cool. Moving on. Bam. See, that is him. I just don't know what the hell he's getting into. Can't be this thing, is it? Move my trash can over there. Ain't nothing in there but nasty shit. He's in here somewhere. I got a banana peel right in front of me, so ain't no way he's getting to that without me knowing. Sorry, there's not much on his father. That kind of sucks, man. But that is fascinating. Damn, man, I'm telling you. If there would be... Yeah, let me just Google for that. Get a little more specific and go back to images. That symbol might be something, but not really. We've already pretty much seen every damn combination of symbols throughout our random journeys in this stream. That I doubt we're going to see too many new ones. Nahar. Matt. Is this really, you know? I don't know. Okay. Not a whole lot there. Not a whole lot. Word. Old Nahar. This would have been the grandfather of Abraham. So there ain't a whole lot on Nahar. Son of Serug and Serug. There's some symbolism in there. Not a whole lot. Yep. Not gonna be a lot out there. But we found what we found. Which was an interesting painting. Nahar Bible Odyssey. Cause that's similar. I should have did link. So we'll do link. Link and bow. Just click this one. So what do we get at any of this stuff? We got that one. Nothing really there. Trumpets. No, there is stuff here. That image was bigger. Yes, it is. Thank goodness. That's a good one. Then maybe that. Maybe this. Maybe this. And maybe this. Doesn't look like this. No, that's not going to be a good one for that. That's something. That is indeed something. Not bad to toll. Who is that fuck? I don't even know. We're on the whore at this point. Grandfather Abraham. Interesting shit, yeah. Interesting shit. To me. Picture's worth 1,000 words, man. I mean, you gotta just assume that these are indeed, you know, the pictures they're claiming to be from when they're claiming to be from. That'd be cool to have a better one of this, but I don't think we're gonna get it. That's not really a whole lot. Satan Bible stock photos. Look at these actual There's a photo version of the Bible. That does seem to be common. Something pointing to the heavens. Man. It's the freaking pictures. Okay. Rather cool stuff, man. Rather cool stuff. The general theme. Alright, so how's this one look? Bam, bam. That's a good one there. This is not going to lead anywhere good for here. Nope, that one's pretty small. If you can, yeah, nothing there. So these are apparently some of the photos that are pretty damn wow. Heck yeah, man. That's really nothing. Hell. Open this one. Bam. We'll glance back over them once we get a decent collection of a couple here. Go through the good ones and the bad ones, and not really interested on the new ones. I want the ones that appear to be old. That ain't bad. So we're pretty much getting at the same theme here. That this whole image here, this whole general theme of that seems to be common. Seems to be common. Man, they're all so damn cool. Your boy is going to have a collection just by the end of this damn stream. Jesus. So we got that one, which ain't the best. Open that in a new tab. We've already been down a lot of these. There's all that might be worth looking into. Like just Lucifer. We haven't even looked into that simple, yet potentially powerful rabbit hole. If that's the one with all the lightning bolts, that would maybe be this one. No, we're not going to get a good version of this. Nope. So move on. Might get a good version of this. We've already seen that's not going to be a good one, so we can close that. We're making our way down. What the hell? Is that squirrel? It better not have been. I know that. I'm making a new tab. Reddit. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's just open all these images. That's not going to work either. That's going to be butt. Already been over that one. Alrighty. So here we go. These are going to kind of be the ones worth downloading. So like this one, is it really though? That's just a bunch of sheep being led to slaughter. I'm sure that's, in there. But I'm looking for... trumpets sounding their horn. That's interesting. Like casting one out. Not going to be very interesting. Needless to say, that one's kind of interesting. Okay. Not a whole lot there. But they are interesting. Okay. See, there's that one, which we already know we have there, which is bigger. So that one's gone. Yeah, I think he's out there fucking with shit. Yeah, okay. So word. Word. Look like anything interesting here? Not really. Not really. Definitely interesting shit going on here. I'm just gonna say these are just random whatevers. And we will move on from this. Because we definitely get the sky theme and all of religion. That's a small one, but it's going to prove the point. When I go to, sort all these and shit. Alrighty. Very similar stories. Very similar stories. And all the pictures. Just put in different ways. That is going to be a web piece. So... I mean, I could... The hell with it then. The hell with it. Alrighty. So say good. I think I got one. Got a better one anyway. Alright. Close all them. As you can see the similarities. I don't know. That's fucking... Oh, humans. What the hell? There's no save. There we go. We are some sick bastards. We are some sick sumbitches. And we've known that since day one. We put it in a few different ways, but oh god, that's gonna be a shit image. Beelzebub. Damn it, I should just look up. I'm always a copy and paste guy. I will actually go to the web page, load a whole bunch of shit just so I can copy and paste. Man, it's funny how like the beginning of religion or whatever is very similar to how it ends or whatever. It's just a damn cycle. But anyway, alright. I doubt we got anybody in chat now. I never didn't hear any chimes. That wasn't really too entertaining, but it was research. See, your boy's gonna take a piss, come back, and I don't even know what. But like usual, when I gotta go, I gotta go. So we'll figure it out later. I'll BRB. Alrighty, fantastic. Oh, yeah, he can even get into that. There we go. We're good. Damn mouse. Yeah, because if he's even starting to get on my computer desk now, man, that's not even an option anymore for your boy to temporarily put something. So what is it, 741? So what the hell? That would have been... Damn it, man. He's making noise. And if it was just me, I'd be able to pinpoint his ass. Since I'm streaming, it's like I know he's in here somewhere. Something is making noise. And it could be the damn squirrel too. So I don't know. I guess I'll leave that image up. Well, I click X just to see. Nope, nothing going on. Other than the State of the Union. Which is going to be, what time again? 9 p.m.? Eastern? That's a little late. Not really. Not really. I wouldn't be surprised if it's 9 p.m. Eastern. News. When is it? Wouldn't think it'd be hard to find. I will bring it. Yeah, browsing. Bam. Technically isn't the State of the Union. Like, what is this dumb shit? Let's just ask it. What time is the State of the Union? Bam. All. What's Trump's speech? 9 p.m. Eastern. That's all I needed to know. I thought so. So 9 p.m. Eastern. Cool. Man, your boy. God, I'd love still be. That's an instant highlight right there. Like if I can stick around long enough to watch the old State of the Union. Oh God, you know that'd be entertaining. I'd hear him out. Don't get me wrong. But then again, I don't see it being. Oh God, you know it's gonna be a big one. It's big regardless. It's the nature of the beast, man. It's like it's gonna be big. I hope it is. Like I hope it is. Honestly, good or bad, regardless. I hope it's some sort of a statement, and I got a feeling it's gonna be. He's not shy. He's a very bold individual. The only hints he's given so far is the golden age begins today. That was his spiel yesterday. That don't worry, we got a little bit of a golden age coming up here. And apparently, yeah, there's going to be some news today. Because what happened was, according to what your boy's been farting around with for the last hour, yeah, apparently the freaking Egyptians, they're sick of that shit, man. The Egyptians that got together with the Arab world, fucking Saudis, all of the Saudis joined them. There's a little more money right there. They are coming up with an alternative to Trump Gaza. And how can he stop him? Stop them. Because Trump has no legal right to. The only thing you could say would be Israel. It's now technically theirs, but that is technically not legal the way they did it. Like, I don't know, man. You can't just eliminate the fuck out of a country in 2025. That can't be legal by the books. You gotta, like, no, they definitely broke federal law, man. It's always wanted in 128 countries. But then again, like, we're kind of getting into the police part at this point. Okay, he broke federal law. What do we do? Do we start World War III just to go get one guy? Does NATO go storming in there? Does the ICC go storming in there? Because it's not like 100% of the world is a part of the ICC, but the ICC was a globalist corporation created to prevent genocide, for example. It's not like we didn't learn anything from Hitler. The world did get together and go, well, let's ensure this doesn't happen again. Let's create global laws that you simply by the books can't do this. That literally was supposed to be the end of that era. That Hitler was supposed to be the last empire regime, call it what you wish, that could simply just strong arm a son of a bitch based on army. We said never again. That's what World War II was supposed to be about. All the wonderful Geneva Conventions and World Time Law. All the shit that came out of that. That was like, we are not going to do this again as a species. And when we did it again with a little thing called Palestine, technically that was illegal. But there's a reason Trump withdrew from the ICC. Now he can legally have Netanyahu over here. If we were still a part of the ICC, that would be crime. That would be world crime. To be a part of the ICC and then have Netanyahu over for that little meeting when Trump turned into a bitch. He wasn't so Zelensky on that one. He was, sir, yes, sir. He was pulling out the chair for this guy. Oh, so you know how that hierarchy works based on reality itself. This man Trump was a lot more whatever. Santos too, man. Santos was just, hey, Netanyahu, you got a pecker you need sucked? Because I'm more than willing. Zelensky didn't get that reaction. So, heck yeah, man. See, that's got to be the... Oh, you're getting a bang, regardless. Consider that a warning shot. So yeah, man. Wonder what he's going to say. Because, yeah, we seem to be in a heck of a boat. Trump would love that whole rebuilding of Gaza, a.k.a. Palestine thing. I don't even know why they keep calling it Gaza. That's like a way to just soften the blow. No, it's Palestine, as in the entire damn country, basically. So, he wants that rebuilding project, contract, you could say. But yeah, where Egypt goes, the Arab and Muslim world do follow. But even that well-known fact is going to be tested. The Saudis are now being put on the spot. They are being asked, which team do you play for? Are you going to go with the Egyptians? Are you going to go with the Zionists in America? Are you going to say the hell with them and go with NATO? Like, good question. I got a feeling they're going with the Egyptians. And according to that report from the Israeli Times, Israel isn't going to disagree. Because that's what your boys said, man. You know, Lebanon, you're gone. Syria, you're gone. Egypt, they ain't going to fuck with Egypt. Why? I don't know. But I know they ain't going to fuck with Egypt. It's too sacred, you could say. Egypt is similar to Rome, you know? It's like, dude, they still have ties to this day. Like, you ain't fucking with, like, come on now. They're going to let the Zionists just roll in and take over the pyramids and all that shit that they're, no, there's some secret societies that are going to, they would stop the Zionists. They would come out of the shadows and simply go, no. No, you'd see the Pope speak up. There'd be, yeah. Netanyahu will not go unchecked. As powerful as he may seem. Zionism itself, they don't run the whole thing. They run a part of it, you could say. But they ain't the only opinion in town. I don't give a shit how deep you go. Yeah, because we've been down the Roman thing here, and they're not Zionists. Very close. Very close. The Jewish, aka Zionist, Roman ties are very intertwined. But there is a ever so fine line between a Zionist and the Pope. There is. It's the fine veil between officially Jewish, whatever, Israeli, Hebrew, to officially Roman, which again is similar, but it's different. And I don't think the Zionists have as much power as the Pope. I don't. I really don't. Maybe number two. You know that saying, all roads lead to Rome? From your boy's pathetic research, that's indeed true. All roads do lead to Rome, because you could even view the Jesuits, who I used to hold in pretty high regard, not knowing much about them. And I didn't even go down that rabbit hole tonight, because even the Jesuits, we've already established, are not. Yeah, the Roman Catholics are more power. I don't know. That's debatable. Definitely debatable. But they're more recent, you could say. So I'm always interested in who they were birthed from. So who knows? Yeah, man. So get ready for what heck of a State of the Union, because he's basically talking to the world right now. It's not a statement for his citizens, because just like every other leader of every other country, the opinion of your citizens do not matter, and you and them, if we're being perfectly honest, you both know it. That he's making his announcement tonight as a speech for the other leaders of the world. Like, this is his way of he's making a conference call tonight, and our own government, and the people. He's only speaking to people of power tonight. He's not going to be speaking to the American people. It's going to be his message to anyone with power who may come for him, who is doing business with him. He's going to hopefully lay it out tonight. I think he will. That's sort of his thing. He might even purposely make it a little more dramatic or whatever. Because he knows he's about to go out and give his defining speech of this term. It's like the Bush Sr. NWO speech. He knows he's about to go out and give his own New World Order speech. Again, when Sr. did that, he wasn't necessarily talking to me and you. He was letting the leaders of the rest of the world know, oh, it's time for a New World Order. It's called Problem, Reaction, Solution. 9/11 symbolized a big change, not just an American change. 9/11 symbolized a global change. America's reputation was officially done at that point, you could say. It was the ever slow progression of, we ain't hiding it no more. We're going to use Al-Qaeda and all this shit, just like the Zionists are using Hamas for. It's the same playbook. But they opened that playbook. Not that it ain't been around. Bay of Pigs, Gulf of Tonkin. Fuck, man, we've been in Problem, Reaction, Solution for a while. But they zeroed it in on that day. Old 9/11. It's got astrological, numerology, that shit. It's got just sacred shit written all over it. That was the time for them on an energetic level to do that. Yeah, man. We're about an hour away from an orange man giving a speech. So, how in the hell do we fill that hour? It's damn. Dude, I'm at the point in all this damn research, man. It's like, fuck. Where do you go beyond, like, end times? Who knows? We'll figure something out here, man. We really will. What your boy's gonna do? She's gonna get a little background music going here, man. That ought to be tolerable. I don't know, that might be a little louder than it needs to be. Hopefully that's just a little decent background music while your boy thinks about what to do next. Recommendations, always welcome. Except get a life. Your boy can't do that. Oh yeah. All right. What could I do here? I know exactly what I'm going to do here. Delete that one. What I'll do, delete that one. I know you all can't see, but you're about to. Let me move these. New folder. Call it temp. The old temp folder. Paste. View large icons. I'll just start from the beginning. They're just sitting here. Oh yeah, I'd have to go to main, get rid of deep, and just cycles through some of these pictures I've been downloading. This is basically describing how man began, I guess. You know, just a picture of... This is one of the tarot cards. What the hell? 03 of discs? I should already have that. This is common. So the angels always come from the heavens, man. Always. In religion. It's always, you know, the sky looking down. This would be the Christ stuff. So this would be a painting regarding Christ. I don't know what the hell this thing is. It makes you wonder. It's there for a reason. It seems out of place, but it ain't. It ain't. I'd like to think there's something there. That it is indeed intended that way too. It's supposed to only be one. It's supposed to only be like proof, but not proof, you could say. So again, that goes with the... This is the, last meteor, in Revelations. This is the one that they say is going to hit Earth, and it appears to me, are those children? Like, they look like dead bodies, but no, they look like, you know, children wrapped in blankets. Some holy thing looking down upon them. That kind of goes with the geocentric thing. As in the Earth is technically wrapped in water and we just don't know it. That was the Assyrian flag. Because they have an interesting history, the old Assyrians. So that's cool. Old ass Egyptian calendar. That's pretty cool. That's one of the trees from the paintings or whatever that you can get. Like the 3 wise men came bearing gifts, gold and 2 forms of incense. These are the plants that represent one of them forms of myrrh. M-Y-R-R-H, if you can see from the title. Then you can get myrrh from all these. So I figured the picture would be interesting. Because if you can recognize these sort of plants and what they are, then when you see them chosen in certain paintings, perhaps you can understand why. So again, they always got this theme, man. The heavens or whatever are indeed above. They could have went with ground, fire. Nope, the heavens are always coming down from above the air. this would be when whoever baptized Jesus, I think it was, I don't know. I should know that name. I'm getting to know him. But this was the baptism of Jesus. So this would be Jesus here in the middle. And I want to say it was John the Baptist. But somebody, baptized Jesus. So I thought that'd be cool. This is in 6th century calendar. So interesting. Because 1, 2, 3, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, the 12 signs of the zodiac. And if I bring up the one that I have for us currently, the current one, and you bring up this one, compare it to the current one, yeah, that's what you get. Well, something like that. Those seem to be the 4 fixed signs of the zodiac, but they're on the outside. Yeah, they went with different symbols. That looks like a bowl. Well, that would definitely be Pisces, without a doubt. So jug of water into a whatever. Bow and arrow. No, it's the same one. It is the same, just, but it goes in the same pattern. Because this is Libra, that's their Libra. That's their Virgo, that's their Leo. That's your boy, Cancer. Which isn't really a crab. They have it on top. It has to mean something. So this is Gemini. Yeah, you can tell. Do they have the male-female rotation that we do? I don't see it. They do have a moon, some stars. Yeah, cool. Yeah, that's another one of the 3 wise men gift plants. Yeah, I think this is the Messenger of the Innocents. Yeah, it is. This is that story of the Bible where, like, the massacre of the innocents, the order was given to kill any young male 2 or younger. There's going to be a lot of them in there. Because in these pictures, you'll see like a dragon in the background sort of shit. So that's what I look for. Them things like that. Yeah. Diocese. That would have been a king. But a rather influential one, you could say. So that would have been a picture of him. There's a lot going on in this story. You can see whatever that is here to the left. This is symbolic. You see all these spears that are wrapped tightly. The theme behind that throughout history, take it for what you will, is if you hit somebody with a stick, it's going to hurt. But if you take that same stick and you have now 8 of them and you wrap them together and you hit them with that, it's going to hurt a lot worse than just that one stick. So it's a metaphorical way of saying when you see that sort of symbol, we're going to war with an army. Like, we're going to hit you hard using collaboration, you can say. That's what that's supposed to symbolize. Which seemed like a legitimate theory to your boy. So that makes a lot of sense. These are some of the dharmic religions of the world. I was just going for the symbolism. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Again, 12. This is a calendar here, basically. So yeah, man. This would have been the adoration of Christ. Is then the point when Christ was born. So that would be the Virgin Mary holding him, I presume. And the three kings came from around the world to, the adoration of Christ story. That's what this is. And again, they tell you other things. And you find like there's just the little details. Take from it what you wish. That's why I like downloading, Oh yeah, this was a planetary. All these are apparently comets. Or something like that, I don't know. These are the ones we just downloaded, these. Just again. Because the point, once I get them all organized, if I'm trying to make the point during philosophy or whatever, that isn't it odd that no matter where you look, the gods always descend from the heavens. I'll be danged. Call it a pattern. Maybe it's true. Yada, yada, yada. So this would have been, that end times comet again that's supposed to hit in the water. The only thing really different about this one you could say was it suggests a lake, but then again, not really. Yeah, man. Just an old painting. That's just it. If it's old, I'm interested. Adoration of Christ again. Three wise, or the three kings. Of gold and incense. There's usually like a pouch. The gold is pretty well defined. So that little thing that's in their hand would be the incense. Heck yeah, man. Emblem of the papacy. It looks like the Scottish Rite. No, that was, I forget who that was. I should have damn sure remembered. I think that's the Vatican. Pretty sure that's Vatican. Yeah, this would have been basically, this is a picture of the grandfather of Abraham. And I found it interesting because of the whole scale thing here. You can't say that's a child. That just looks like a smaller version of man that he's passing along there. And then you can view it as like, that's what it's called. Like people who wanted to purchase his idols, you could say his statues. So who knows? That's that one symbol, that Pharaoh Bahar. It might have been one of the wise men, because this is one of the wise men. So they say, at least a picture of him, painting or whatever. This theme is common. Adoration of Christ, comet in the background. Adoration of Christ. Same image. Yeah, we've seen this image. They just inverted it. So, we'll see. Old Greek manuscript, apparently, of what? Looks like the Adoration of Christ, perhaps. Or the Life of Christ. Don't know what the hell. Oh, yeah, that's the Massacre of the Innocents again. Apparently, I'm telling you, this thing apparently happened. And if it did, what the fuck? There's the old something model. that I thought was kind of cool. So that would have, okay, whatever. That's kind of similar to our current one. Massacre of the Innocents again. Again. Just from somebody else. Same one. Guess from the eastern part of the world. This thing appeared to be pretty global. It reached kind of far. Everybody just thought it was a good idea to kill a bunch of young kids, as in 2 years old and less. Another, theory on the universe here. Just an old Egyptian shit. Massacre of the Innocents again. That one blew you boys' mind, man. Oh, the things they can convince us to do. There's one of them end time meteors. Needless to say, that's got a whole bunch of shit going on there. What the fuck? Noah's Ark. So, not a whole lot of asteroid implication in that one. Rough seas. I mean, dude's falling off. Yeah, it would have to be a noble, futile attempt, man. If you're Noah, is it even possible to just, how the story went? So these just look like geese. It's the old Massacre of the Innocent again. Needless to say, that's what this is too. Beating a baby with a baby. Bunch of dead babies. Just yeah, man. Who knows if any of this shit happened? There's a tarot wheel. The relation of astrology to tarot. Another one of the same thing. With an actual, looks like Crowley tarot cards. I don't know why I have these random ones in here. There's the old three Magi. Better known as the three wise men. Yep. It's always the sky. Angels descending from heaven. Find a picture like this, pointing up. It's always the sky. This is fucking canvas. This has nothing to do with anything. I just thought it was cool. And I fucked it up. I'm have to cut that one. Yeah, just building. I thought that was cool. There's some symbolism out the ass going on there, and you know it. What it is, I couldn't tell you. That'd be the end of that directory. That killed 14 minutes. But yeah, that's what your boy's been downloading for the last 2 days, randomly going. I'll sort them all later. Oh, you gotta love that theme, man. Just fuck it, I'll sort it later. So yeah, man, I don't know. Because the story goes, or whatever, no doubt everybody knows about Abraham or whatever. But I was getting into Abraham's dad and things like that, and it pretty much starts at Abraham. Like, it'll acknowledge, and there'll be a little link to their dad, and that'll pretty much be it. But with Abraham, as you can see, this is a great rabbit hole. Like, it's whatever the hell the Abrahamic religions are. Yeah, this is the founder of all that. So, needless to say, that'd be interesting to look into. But while I'm thinking about it, hell, we got a speech coming up from the fucking president soon. Like, because I only got to look into a little bit of what Crowley was freaking about. possible links to intelligence. British Mathers of who? What's a Carlist? We'll look at that later. Okay. So there's suggestions that old Crowley was a British spy. Okay. Well, what he meant by paganism was unclear. So even Crowley wrote, "Bring Oriental wisdom to Europe and restore paganism in a pure form." Purer. And of course, Wiki always has to throw in what he meant by paganism was unclear. Haha, maybe he meant paganism. He wrote the fourth book of magic about paganism. It's even old Crowley, they don't like giving him credit for that. Yeah. You know that's an interesting book. Because, yeah. Interesting. It consists of 4 parts. Mysticism, magic in theory and practice, and oh yeah, whatever that law is. Wiktionary. That's where it would be. Wiktionary. What the fuck language? The will. Okay. That's the Wiktionary. There a wiki? No. Well, yes, Thelema. So the wiki will take you to Thelema. So they're saying the 4th part is Thelema? Yeah. Okay. Word. Okay, so it's, I guess, dictated to him by a beyond human being, Iwas. Holy guardian angel. That's his own holy guardian angel. Okay. So, okay, he referred to his wife as a damn deity. But, what the hell? This is how this goes, typically. So even, okay. So Nuit is Thelmina. I guess I'll put that in there. Nuit Thelmina for my dumbass later. Thelema or whatever it is. That it is indeed his own god, you could say. But yet he borrowed it from the Egyptians. So hate it is also a deity that you know he borrowed from somewhere. Old Crowley. Thelema. Bam. Boom. And what the hell? Okay, so what the hell? I knew it. Hate it. Yeah, it is Rahu. Rahu, whatever. So what the fuck? Where'd that take me? So it was the Hoorah Ra one. Huru Raha is a composite deity. Composite deity, whatever. Okay. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Saving that. Okay. Bam. So, how do we get to Iowas? Is the name given to a voice that the English occultists, blah, 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 have heard? Okay. That's right. Okay. Save that. Also, as the Lima. Old Crowley is interesting, man. The things he claims, but you can't deny it. You know it's based on something. That's why I'm saving all this for later. Like, yeah, when Crowley says these are the beings that spoke to him, it's like shit. Okay. Okay. So this is a text. Okay. The Lima. Bam. Holy Books of the Thelema. That's pretty much self-explanatory. Don't need to throw that in there. So I don't even know where I got this from. Find Crowley? Nope. Nope. Do. Okay. Formed late. Nope, no symbolism there. The old flower of life. Okay. The Rosy Cross. That's worth a save. Bam. And worth a... Here we go. I'm on the Masonic appendant bodies in England and Wales. That's interesting. So... Can we move this? We can. Interesting. Interesting little random picture on freaking Freemasonry here. Like, you know, all these damn things down here are worth looking up. Looking for similarities. Go back to that. So they like the old Vesica Pisces. Tons of sacred geometry in this crap. Tons of Vesica Pisces. Which is natural for Masons. Okay. interesting. Supreme Magi. That's a pretty damn high title. If you ask me, we'll leave that up. Bam. That'll be a whole nother thing. Isn't that funny how there have been 14 Supreme Magi? And you get wikis for the first 3, but the closer we get to current day, they're just like, yep. Yeah, that's definitely, somebody. That's definitely somebody. That's definitely him. So did he die? Because here it said current. No, it's not him. So that's a debate. It'll be this guy who doesn't have a wiki. I mean, I'm just assuming. That it would be this guy. Move to all Royal Ark companions. That's pretty cool. Yeah. So that's his name. According to this. So what if I add that to that? Let's add that. Let's get a little specific. Ain't no way you can botch it now, right? What? So he's being acknowledged somewhere. Heh. I'd say that's an interesting fucking front page. Or at least you don't hide it right out of the box. Alrighty. Fantastic. It's going right on to check it out later. Oh man, did I say the Pope might have had a little stroke? I don't know. This is interesting, but I'm not gonna go on and say this dude's hired the Pope. But he's up there. He's up there. Yeah. He knows a thing or two about a thing or two. There we go. We'll take it to Wiki and leave her there. Other than this, me keeping this for my own reasons, we'll leave her right there. Does their shit add up? Yeah, it does. Regarding this, it does. A lot of times it don't. So it's the jewel of... Oh, man. In a pentagram in its center? I don't even know. I'll be damned if it ain't there. Okay. That is a powerful son of a bitch. I mean, you get there through the Vesica Pisces. But it ain't nothing evil. Alright. Your boy's gotta pee. It's 8:30. So we got a half hour until Trump announces the end of the world. But your boy done ran across some shit, man. I don't know if y'all seen that, but yeah, I'll be right back. Oh, yeah. All right, we're good. Ooh. I ain't making the same mistake I usually make. Coming here with a damn orange and ain't got no damn knife or nothing to peel it with. So hell yeah, we here hanging out, man. Just hanging out. Probably to nobody. But yeah, who knows what the hell might happen. We got 30 minutes until your boy drops a lighter. We got 30 seconds until your boy drops a damn lighter. Oh man, there went the old Cam too. At least we caught her. Let's go on and just, I don't even know at this point. Just chatting. There, that's where it all went horribly wrong. Right there. Everything was fine. Hold on. You know how your headphones do the twisty wire thing? You end up losing like 3 feet of cord? Yeah. Oh. Man, come on. Spin, son. Spin. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Fantastic. We out here failing ass. Cam. Properties. Go away. Then come back. And we're back. Ew. Man. Fantastic. Now I got to put more cord during this random sitting here. Just keep looking at the clock. Know that this, looking through I don't know. Your boy done ran across something. So who knows, man. That's how it always turns out. I knew to start with Crowley. You never knew where you'd end up, man. God. Somehow I got there through Crowley. Just ending up on, more Freemasons out there than I thought. And then we're going to go on and go down and see if they got any stroke, if they got any say. What came first? Because I didn't see the Scottish Rite on that list, so who knows, man? Your boy done learning about all this stuff. But it's crazy. Holy crap, is it crazy? Just in a week, the shit that I ran across and learned. Man, that's how, conspiracy theory or just the nature of research works. Sometimes you'll run across shit that'll blow your mind, man. Just change the way you look at life itself. And then maybe 5 years, if not 10, will pass before you have another mind-blowing experience like that. You'll continue to slowly learn this and slowly learn that. Man, your boy has never expected that I would have ran across sort of shit that I've been running across. When the original question was just let me give esoteric a shot. It's an honest shot. It's the slightest twist on this one again. Everything that I already thought I knew. And you just dial it in, you could say. You're let's get specific. I did that with aliens. I did that with conspiracy. I did that with government. I did that with energy. I did that with science, quantum physics, this and that. I've never just asked what the hell is esoteric and what the hell. Sacred geometry was what starts all that. Then you go down the whole intertwined thing. Man. It is indeed all intertwined. It is all to each their own. What's the most important one? I don't know. But the most Freemasonry is fascinating to me because I'm on board with the structural engineering. Dude, I gotta go back and watch my stream, dude. If I could just program AI to go through my shit, pun intended, and just pull out every rip ass your boy's probably got 20 minutes of pure farts at this point. Just burnt here and there. Letting it rip. The only thing I've done today is drink coffee and eat one banana. So that is a combination of just shart written all over it. Your boy ain't sharted yet here on stream, but I wouldn't be surprised. Watch it happen right before the damn speech. I'll finally have some content and something that can help me with a little thing called content other than when I got a couple people in chat. Yeah, man, I'll just shit myself right before the speech. It'll be 8:57 p.m. Eastern time. It'll be exactly 20 minutes from now. And your boy will just doo-doo all over the place. Ain't a whole lot of researching going on right now. I'll admit that. For anybody who may be watching, and I know that ain't nobody. Speaking of which, I'll do what I don't normally do. What the fuck, YouTube? I will show you all this. Just ripping ass. Bad right now. I'm on my YouTube studio shit. I've gotten 7 views in what? Over 8 hours. I average 1 view per hour on YouTube. And but look at the thumbnail. Fucking YouTube. I had 7 hours and 46 minutes of streaming. That's a different thumbnail. Okay, why am I getting the bag? But apparently this... Oh, God. This page is down. That's a great thumbnail. I'm not even... Oh, God. God, man. Dude, I got so much gas right now. It's stupid. It's... Okay. Let's go to Rumble. It's a banana, man. Who am I kidding? Let me check my content. Yeah, it's even worse on Rumble. No, 7 on Rumble. We're tied. We're tied. We've gotten 7 views on Rumble in 8 hours. I don't even know how you check Twitch. But, I mean, I could look. I mean, yeah, I got my usual lurkers on Twitch. I don't even know how to check Kick. I love y'all, Kick. It's pretty much Robin Goodfellow. That's my only activity on Kick other than bots. And this room is going to stink a fart for a solid 10 minutes. Dude, I'm marinating them, man. I done farted underneath the cover. It's finally 10% of it's come out at this point. It's like end times, too, man. It's a combination. It's not just one event. It's a matter of time and how it happens. Oh, God. 9 o'clock cannot get here fast enough. Who knows? Maybe we'll get... Dude, let me throw this in there, man. It's worth talking about. The old Serbian parliament today. Let me go to YouTube. Bring up the regular YouTube. It ain't gonna be hard to find at all, man. Just type in Serbian parliament. Oh, it's already being recommended. Now, Trump's about to have, he's about to give a speech. Good, we're muted. I might as well go and switch to browsing now. We're gonna be able to get rid of this ad here in a few seconds. And I'm not saying the Trump speech is gonna go great. Who knows what might happen, but there's one thing I can promise you. It ain't gonna go this fucking bad. Look what the Serbians did today. Oh, they had a little bit of, or yesterday, they had a disagreement. Dude, at the point you're throwing smoke bombs in your own damn parliament, what point are you trying to prove? We got a little red, we got some black. That person's like, Jesus Christ. Can you imagine the dry cleaning bill later? Like, you done smoked your whole damn building up. That's just a straight up flare. Let me go back a couple seconds. That should show it. Yeah, right there. To the left. Just lighting a flare. Dude, that's a legit flare. What are we at? 37 seconds? So if I go back to 35, go full screen. Oh, let me go on and get rid of my ugly ass. Watch me end up being right in this dude's way. Get rid of me. Hit play. It is muted. Sam, he just struck that fucking flare. Right there. It's not even lit. Not even lit. Ready? 1, 2, 3, play. Bam. Done. Did the roadside flare thing. That might have been what he just threw. That's a little fucked up. Then again, that might be what the white smoke ones are. But the black ones are clearly, you know, the red ones, clearly smoke grenades. But the white smoke could just be flares. You get the same result. Why buy a white smoke grenade, which probably costs more, when you can just get a roadside flare for like $1? So that's what they're doing here, dude. But that's what I'm saying. As bad as this Trump thing may or may not go, it ain't going this bad. Fucking Serbians done flipped out. Like, I don't know, because apparently it's a big deal, you know. Name one country that ain't really going through basically a revolution or a regime change or terrorists. Dude, throughout the world, it's just chaos. And I don't think it's a reach here. Look at the video we're all watching. I repeat, throughout the world, it's chaos. These are supposed to be well-established individuals. Like, this is your parliament. And I'm not saying we're in any position to talk. This is an American here. I mean, dude, yeah, I know what my guy's doing. Let's put it that way. But yeah, man, Serbians done flipped out. Man, that's cool. Oh, Breaking Points is live. Oh, they're even covering it. They're probably going to do it way better than me. Dude, regardless of the impeccable news content that Breaking Points offers, personally, Crystal Ball, that's one of the most beautiful women I have ever seen in my life. And I mean that as politely yet as degen as I possibly can. Man, she's a hottie. Just beautiful. Not saying the same about Bill Maher. But old Elon, I'll throw that in there again for whoever may be watching. We'll go into a little bit of research that will veer us into this 9 o'clock beautiful point the rest of the world should be waiting for. Trump is about to announce God knows what. But it's good. I recommend tuning into your boy, man. Because he better not. What's up, Robin? I do believe that is Robin. Sometimes I need my own. Hey, bud. Because I still got your old chats up. So how you doing, man? I've been going like 8 strong at this point. But I just found out about the State of the Union about 2 hours ago. So I told myself then, I said, Rob, hold on to this 9 p.m. thing. And I've been going. I've been keeping her going. We've been down rabbit holes. You know your boy. I've been holding her down. Couldn't tell you where I've been, but I've been deeper than hell. How are you, good sir? Hope you're doing well. Apologize for the frequent clearing of the throat. I am suffering of that recently. I'm fine, but it's just the nature of the beast. 10, 12-hour streams, smoking way too much. I think I'm handling it pretty well. I'm giving it to my voice box right now. I'm pushing her. But yeah, I'm going to be covering it here. I don't care if anybody, who's part of this stream watches it on their own. But I am going to cover it and try to know my role. I don't plan on speaking over them. But I am going to comment. What'd you think of that? Because I still have yet to watch the whole thing. Like, it's in the whole thing. Because apparently, and I may be wrong, like, he kicked him out. And I haven't even seen that part of him going, get out. So maybe you could tell me. Because it's one of those things I know that are out there. That I could watch it at any time. But I believe it was like a 10-minute ordeal. And who knows what else might have been said in the other 5 or 6 minutes I admittedly haven't watched myself. Only the one clip I showed you. Yeah, man. It was cool. I never saw a president do that. Well, I'm glad you thought it was cool. Because that's what I just wanted you, whatever you got out of it. Yeah, I'm glad you thought it was cool. Because, it did show you a lot regardless. It was sort of a drop the guard sort of thing. They started to show actual emotion when normally they're very robotic and pre-rehearsed. And nah, man, the shit hit the fan for a couple minutes there. They went a little rogue. So I'm glad, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And what has since happened? There has been a domino effect after that. There has. According to the story, Zelensky was not scheduled to meet with the British. He was scheduled to fly back home after that meeting. But it went so bad, he made a stop in Britain. And, the British Prime Minister had a Saturday event with him, apparently unplanned. They're telling Britons this too, that the British Prime Minister met with Zelensky on Saturday because that Friday meeting went so bad. So, you hate the robotic fake politics. Yeah, you know what I speak of. And many times they don't hide it. They're either reading from a teleprompter or a little, they flip through that book all the time. And I hate that too. When somebody asks them an honest question and they got to flip through their page to look for it's like, dude, if you're speaking from the heart, you don't need any of that. Like, will you learn to speak from the heart for once? And we got to see that then. They weren't looking for no cue cards, indeed. When they were going there, they were just speaking. And I said it then and I'll say it now because that appears to be the case. Like that's not turning out as a good moment for America. Since then, he's met with NATO. America's kind of backed off. It's sort of debatable now that who's going to go forth with this whole protecting Ukraine thing. It was a period, at the moment until Friday, it was supposed to be America and Ukraine were working this out. And NATO and the whole European part, during all of this, without a doubt, they weren't hiding their displeasure that they weren't included in these negotiations, but they kind of got thrown in there because Trump botched it so bad. Trump botched it so bad the next day, Saturday, Zelensky was willing to involve NATO in all this. It kind of turned out as a good thing, unless you're an American. But I am an American saying, because I don't agree with Trump. Gaza, I don't agree with Trump a lot. We look very aggressive. Yeah, Trump, that's the undoubtable thing. Yeah. It could be okay, because that's the one thing I respect about Trump. I do. As unfortunate or whatever as that may have been, at least it was honest, and that's all I ask. Just give me some damn honesty from time to time. And yep, he drew the line in the sand. He's like, technically, your fate is in my hands. What he said, that's a very aggressive approach. But he might have said a little too much then, man, because, now even Zelensky, there's not been a ceasefire. It's the way they worded it. They've agreed to a partial ceasefire, and that's at least some progress. That Putin and Zelensky have agreed to a partial ceasefire, whatever the hell that means. That's progress. That Trump botched it so bad. It's kind of like what I was saying. If you're Zelensky at this point, what's Putin going to say to you? Worse than Trump. Worse than you don't have any ground to stand on. Shut up, it's my way or the highway. Putin can't say anything worse to him than that. But those are just words. They are still at war. So it's kind of hard to have a honest peace talk until you at least put down the weapons. So there's no shot until they... Because would Zelensky even be allowed in and vice versa? Even if you're at partial war, you're not going to speak with the other person. I actually hate the fake diplomacy. At least America is honest. I can see what you're saying. Thank you. That's a good way to put Trump. Love him or hate him, he'll tip his hand, and I respect that. He'll be like, no, this is not a negotiation. This is me telling you how it is, and I respect that. Thank you for not insulting my intelligence. Like, because then he can fall on, can he not? dude, I just won by the biggest landslide in American history, you could say. Like, the way he whooped Kamala and Biden's ass, you could argue not because he's so good, but because they were so bad. And either way, it's the same result. That if you believe in voting, and you could argue a little bit at that point, maybe it's not 90, 80%, whatever, but it was an ass whooping. It was an ass whooping, period. I don't care how conspiracy theorists you are. Yeah. So he's kind of got that. He's kind of been given the blessing by his own people to, basically do what he wants right now. And again, you got to respect it. Because technically Biden and many administrations do that. They just don't tell you. But Trump will tell you. This is where we're going. It's not a negotiation. I'm going all in. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And I do respect that. I really do, and I mean that. Because I can't say I like him. I can't say I hate him. I view him like kind of like Putin and just everybody, you know. You gotta just play the hand you're dealt at the moment. And he's currently the president of the United States, so play that hand however you see fit. It's 8:53. We're getting close. I'm wondering where. I guess I'll go with the old YouTube. Maybe I'll go with YouTube. I wonder if it's even going to be on Twitch. You would think it is on Twitch. Because they cover like sports games and shit like that because they're big deals. I would wonder if there'd be a State of the Union. It don't matter who I go with, I guess. I'm thinking YouTube. I'm already signed in, got it fired up, whatever. Why not? Yeah, man. It's going to be big. It is indeed going to be big. I would like to think, you know, timelines are a thing. I don't think anybody in another part of the world is going to wake up at 3 a.m. But if you're already up, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of the world tunes in for this one, man. A lot of the world tunes in, man. Trump's got, and it's going to be a big one. Because yesterday, his big spiel was today was going to be the beginning of the golden age. So he's basically about to do a Bush Senior New World Order sort of announcement. So it's going to be entertaining, man. It's going to be a big one, I believe. And at this point, the way I'm kind of hyping it up, I kind of hope so. But we're just in an, we're just in an age, as we all know, is going to be looked back upon and talked about. How it's going to turn out, none of us know. But we are just cold warring and breaking, even if it doesn't happen. Just, as far as we've taken it to the, second Cold War, we're at least there. It's a whole bunch of just flexing and cold warring going on right now. So we're definitely in the and China is really like the Joker card in all of this. Everybody knows how powerful China is, and they're kind of just laying low at the moment. But then again, not really. Like, they're clearly with Russia, but they're not saying it. When they're asked, they don't deny it, but they don't go around promoting it. But that's the interesting Joker in all of this. Technically, Putin's got China on their team. So let's hope this Cold War thing stays that way. So yeah, man, we got about 4 minutes. So let's start firing it up, man. Let me get it ready. I'll keep it on just chatting. Anybody who may be here. There was a chime. I'm guessing that's my man Robin there. Because I'm getting YouTube ready. I guess I'll go to, like a reputable source. Because I don't want to see Breaking Points cover it because they're going to actually comment on it. I just want to see pure live coverage. Yeah, let's go to Fox News. They love him. So let's go. Yeah, I got Fox News ramped up in the background. Let me go on and just let it play. It's in sub-only mode on Fox News. So what do we got? Yep, Robin. I think the U.S. wants to be allies with Russia. I don't. It might be hard for you, yeah, on keyboard to explain why. But I don't. I'd be open to it. It's some weird Illuminati reverse psychology. They're both going to benefit in the end sort of mentality, which could play out. In the end, it could be all much ado about nothing. If peace is agreed upon tomorrow, it was all much ado about nothing. Thank goodness, you could say, but yeah, it could indeed end up being that. Because we are codependent. Like, it makes sense on a business perspective just to get over it. Russia would benefit. Everybody would benefit. Nobody benefits from war. So, yeah, from a business perspective. But then again, you could say, maybe there's some stock things behind this. Because the one pattern you can prove is rich people have been dumping money for years now. And the stock market is about to plummet. It's already, you can tell where we're headed. It ain't good. So maybe it's a great scheme that's been done throughout time. Sell, crash the market, buy when everything's worth fucking dirt. And then get the market going again. 10 times profit, whatever. It's been known to happen throughout time. It happened at 9/11, it happened COVID, all the pre-stock tradings. There's been inside information many times, provable throughout history. Or for whatever reason, a bunch of people tend to dump a lot of money right before bad things happen. I think that's why Trump embarrassed Zelensky and Ukraine. He wants an alliance. It backfired unless it's reverse psychology. Because now Zelensky's willing to talk to NATO. Because you could say it's up to Zelensky. You could say who gets the contract to defend him. But who's got the better military? NATO as we know it, or the United States by themselves? I don't know. I think the United States might win that one. But I'm going to kill my cam. No, what I'll do is I'll move my cam over here. So it'll be not so much in the way. I'm not going to unmute it yet, but once Trump makes a frickin' appearance, here we go, people. Let's see how punctual this man is. It's 8:59. We're down to the minute. And I went straight to the belly of the beast. This is Fox News. They should fuck with it in any way. Is there a commentary?
Overnight here,
There is. But they will shut up when he begins speaking. And so will your boy. So I don't think we're going to do what the Serbians did. I highly doubt they got smoke grenades and flashbangs and shit in their pocket. Oh, there's the NFL. They invited the National Football League. They like to dress up in pink these days. That's Roger Goodell approved. That's the old Biden crowd sneaking in there. Going, we woke as hell up in here. And your boy's just poking fun here. I don't know. Isn't that Elizabeth Warren? I don't know. It didn't have horns on it, so it probably wasn't. Oh, man, your boy ain't been laid in over 2 years. I guarantee I got some before. Yeah, man, that dude's got me beat. Man, he ain't seen sunlight in about 2 years either. That ain't because of winter. That dude just don't get out much. All right, your boy killed the cam because let's get ready to rumble. What's up, Rumble? Holla at your bizzle. All right. So, while we're waiting on this, Bullshit. They're lying right from the start. Out of all these, you think, I don't know, Doge is concerned, but Elon paid for that one. That's Elon patting himself on the back right there. What I'm doing is most important. Trust me, even more important than war itself. But, you know, your boy's just poking. Your boy's just poking. Yeah, he's definitely late. They got their Roman numerals. Let's see. In God we trust. Let's look at the old symbolism. She went with the yellow cell phone. That's got to mean something. Man, I'd tear that up. Oh, man. A lot of people looking at the old cell phone, right? They all got old cell phones. Ain't nobody going with the black. I'm either going with chrome. That girl's got red. I've seen chrome, red, yellow. So let's look at the symbolism. Yeah, you got the Roman thing in the back. There's the old bundled as one theme. That a bundle of many sticks, when you hit someone with it, hurts a lot more than if you hit them with just one. There's old Nancy Pelosi, eyebrows higher than Willie Nelson has ever been. She defies gravity with them things. Michael Jordan had, what the hell done wrote on your damn shirt, woman? We the people. Oh man, let's check the chime here. So apparently Trump is late. He's probably back there doing a line of coke or something. Oh, I can vote on this shit. So what is the most important to me? I'm going with tariffs. I'm just going to vote tariffs for the hell of it. Because of the whole China thing. So here he comes. There's old Melania. Let me look at the chat. Bring up the chat. I think Trump is my favorite president ever. I hope he turns out that way, brother. Because, of course, in all of my trolling, naturally, I want him to end up leaving a good legacy. I just think he's off to a rocky start. But we'll see. Hopefully that's not too loud. I know that ain't. I won't keep it loud until he starts speaking. Because Melina's entering the room right now. Let's give him a round of applause. Old Melina there. I don't know if that thing is sexy or psychotic. I haven't figured that out yet. Ew. Let me do a little coughing. Let me mute me. Hell yeah, we back. Alright, what's this?
Mr. Speaker, the President's Cabinet.
What? Who? Hey, here we go. Lamar Jackson. So here comes this. I don't know. What the hell, man? Come on now. Look at that girl just lost. Dude, why are you shaking their hands now? You probably talked to him 10 minutes ago. Is that Elizabeth Warren? She's not. There's not a whole lot of handshaking going on over there. These people are all looking right. That's not Elizabeth Warren. She shook that dude's hand. Ain't no handshaking. Look at that guy. Oh, man. Could you imagine partying with that dude? There's old RFK. I'm so glad to be here right now. Hey, what's up, guy, man? And I love the guy. I'm just trolling here. I'm not saying he's bad people, but you gotta admit, we all know this some bitch be talking like this, man. He's like, what's good, man? I can't wait. Yeah. How could you understand? That's why he's leaning in right now. Could you imagine trying to understand because you can't ask RFK to speak up in that moment. That'd be awfully rude. I mean, he's already got trouble speaking to begin with. That's on you to lean in. So that was well done. Man, wouldn't it suck to get a pimple? Don't that always happen to all of us right before a big day? You can go 2 years without a pimple. You got a job interview. I'll be damned. I don't care how good your diet is. Oh my God, I will mute this one. If you ever wanted to know what a water filtration system, how dare you? During a presidential, yeah, whatever. Maybe you're sneaking it in now, man. If we get one right when the damn president is speaking. There's old what's-her-face, Tulsi Gabbard. She's another beautiful one. My goodness. So this is his people coming in. Why weren't all of these people already sat down? Because they aren't even just walking in at this point. They're acting like they ain't seen each other in about 20, 30 years. Like, get to your damn seat, man. Down in front, people. Down in front. Come on now. Dude, if I was in that building, I'd be dropping an elbow from up here right about now. You hit him off with the old Macho Man. You gotta hit him off with a padded elbow too, man. There's something about doing this before you drop that. Yeah, man. I don't see a whole lot of. Those are some dull-dressed people. A lot of black going on. Like, come on now. What's that Dr. Seuss book? You know, the one with the stars and without the stars. They're totally playing. That dude was wearing a damn judge robe. From what I could tell, or his tailor sucks. There's old Melina going, how could you be my daughter if you came out of a penis? That's a very good question. I'm just, you know your boy here now. Come on, man. So, man, there's a whole bunch of nothing going on here. A whole bunch of disappointment. I'm with this girl. They've got everybody standing for no reason. Because if you do the logical thing and have a seat at the moment, you kind of look like a dumbass. Because these people are taking 10 minutes to get to their seat. It's now, what, 9:45? And Trump ain't even nowhere to be seen and all this bullshit. See, the Romans would have had this shit done. They should do this WWE style. And I mean that. If you want to send a message to the rest of the world, what you need is the Stone Cold Steve Austin broken glass. That's how you introduce Trump. You just hit him off with the... And that was a horrible example of broken glass. But you hit that off, you dull the lights.
All right, so the members of the president's cabinet...
all right, that's the...
them have already been Senate confirmed, of course.
Even Fox News is chiming in at this point. They didn't see this coming. Well, here's a poll. Will Trump mention the Panama Canal? Yes, he will. He will. That's your boy's guess there, man. I never thought I'd have gave Fox News a thumbs up, but I did tonight. Hell yeah, man. There's a whole bunch of nothing going on right now. There really is. Let's listen. Why not?
Anthony Kennedy is also in the chamber, according to The Hill.
I'll turn it up.
It should be any moment now, Andrew. We've just watched the president's cabinet enter the room. We see the VP and the Speaker of the House sitting there, and we will watch them over Trump's shoulder as he gives this address. There's Tulsi Gabbard and Chip Roy.
Oh my God, what is that?
Keep playing a game of...
That's a butterface.
Jr.
It's a butterface.
And we're going to continue watching as this group mingles together.
Look at Andrew Kraft.
We eventually hear...
Speaking of butterface.
The president announced.
Man, dude.
Flood through the chamber. He'll shake a lot of hands. That's right. And the speech will get underway.
Yeah, this is going to be the last time you see Austin and myself on camera. We just want to let these scenes breathe.
Thank God.
On the House floor. We'll have a lot of reaction, a lot of analysis. After the speech itself, we've been reading to you some of the excerpts of what President Trump is going to say there. Back out live on the House floor, we brought you also the news that VA Secretary Doug Collins will be the designated survivor tonight. We've been talking about the issues in this last hour of what the president might touch on and highlight. And remember,
he's a designated
days,
survivor.
There in his second term, his non-consecutive term, and Austin, you and I were discussing the inauguration.
Come on now, man. Come on, Trump.
We've heard from President Trump, at least in this building.
I'm muting that, man. It's some dumbass shit. I will start watching WWE highlights if you don't hurry up. That was a quick flash of an image that your boy's been downloading, man. Take a look at her. I don't see nothing. Go away. All right, let's close this one. You all probably didn't see that Chinese building image pop up. Yeah, man, we're just waiting on Trump. It's a good time. Let's look at X. Make sure he didn't get shot. No assassination, nothings. Is everybody just waiting on the old Trump-a-rooney? There's old Randall Carlson.
The up-and-comer who will
Come
give
on,
a
Trump.
televised rebuttal.
Because granted, it's 9 p.m. East Coast, but we're the earliest. So come on, man. It's 9:12 over here, and you're still just stalling, but it's only, 6-something West Coast. Yes, sir. What sort of comments we got here? Comments have been disabled, or there ain't none yet. They've been disabled. What the hell? Sub-only chat. So your boy couldn't troll right now if he wanted to. President Trump. Word. Okay. So, hell yeah, man. We're just waiting on Trump. What the fuck do you think? He's probably still waiting on everybody to take the seat. He probably don't have anything. He's going to chew them out tomorrow, man. He's like, come on, guys. You all walked out. You didn't even get to your damn seat until like 9:10, 9:15.
On Slotkin's second day of graduate school in New York City.
Yeah, I was going to see if they had any, suggestions as to what the hell is going on, man. I'm just letting everybody down at this point. We're all just sitting here like dumbasses. So many people went live at 9. Just sitting here at 9:13 going, what the hell? Trump ain't even out there yet. Might be a good time to go get some coffee. Fuck it, man. Like, for real. Your boy's just going to kill the cam.
Arrival into
Turn this
the
up.
chamber. Everyone seems to be set in place now. You're
Oh,
about
God,
to
you can't
listen
even
to
see
the
it.
Sergeant at
So
arms
anyway.
there, and here we go.
Well, here we go anyway. So this is perfect.
Mr. Speaker, the President of the United States.
Fine. Go to main. For now. Why isn't browsing showing? Oh, I know why, Brad. Because I got to do this. Alright, there he is. It is a good time to get coffee. You all can see it. No, you can't. Why? Out of nowhere. Chrome properties. There it is. Alright, we're good. Kill the cam. I'll be right back in 10 seconds. Alright, there he is. Let's settle in here. The old Donald Trump. I'll turn it down. And there he is, man. The old president of the world. He'd tell you. He'd be the first one to tell you. Oh, man. Fantastic. He's extra orange today. Maybe that explains, the 45-minute late bull crap we're all going through right about now. Yeah, man, he was in the old tanning bed. He had it set on extra orange. Halloween pumpkin. Well, the old pumpkin spice. How long do you think he's going? What's up with the shaking hand thing, man? You've been working with the dude all day, and you're acting like you ain't never seen him. Oh, man. Remember that lunch we had 10 minutes ago? I'm still burping up the garlic. Did you like that? That was pretty good. What's up, man? I saw you 10 minutes ago. What the fuck? You know he's well practiced at this shit. You know his list of icebreakers. And just little chats. Like, what's up, you old fart? See, some of them have judges' robes. That looks like a judge's robe. And he's taking extra time to talk to him. The one that appears to be wearing a judge's robe. He is. He's got something special on for some reason. Military. He's like, yeah, fuck you guys. Yep. Alright, bye. He ain't taking so long on the military people as he did on old judge robe. Also, he's back rowing some people. You ain't seen much love for the back row. Oh, but that is military back row love. So I'll take that back. He went out of his way there to back row a couple military members. So, alrighty. There's that guy. There's a terrorist from another country there just clearly spying on us. It's like, dude, well, this is a land of immigrants. So, you never know. Or that might be a leftover from the old Biden administration right there. He ain't gonna be working here too much longer. Alrighty, let's start her up a little bit. Hopefully I'm not screwing up. Let me double check. We appear to be good. You can't see me. That's a good thing, but let's do it here. Look at old Elena. Alright, we are perfectly fine. I will full screen this shit here in a moment. Bam. Wait. Let me double check. Feedback is welcome. I believe this is an appropriate volume. Okay. I think we're good. Oh, this is going to be an applause. He's notorious for that. He will stand there for 10 minutes and let you clap the shit out of his ass. He's done it before. If you don't stop, he won't stop you.
Thank you.
See, he's taking a step back. And now they got louder. Oh, it's going to be another 10 minutes, people. You can go on and make dinner if you want to. Go and heat up the old food there. You can raise your kids and send them to college. Is that Ben Shapiro? For the love of God. Show a little respect.
Thank you very much.
How'd he get in the door?
It's a great honor. Thank you very much. Speaker Johnson, Vice President Vance, the First Lady of the United States,
who always has the weirdest look. Oh, God, here we go again. Jeez Louise, man. Come on now. One half of the building is clapping. The other half is clearly going, I done hit that. Look at that. Didn't even stand up, nonetheless.
Of the United States Congress, thank you very much. And to my fellow citizens, America is back.
Oh, God, here we go again. Does anybody in the room understand the reason he said citizens? Is that we're us? That was for us, not for you. Don't go hogging on the glory right now, motherfucker. Unless Hacksaw Jim Duggan is about to come out with the old 2x4. I don't want to hear any of it.
6 weeks ago, I stood beneath the dome of this Capitol and proclaimed the dawn of the golden age of America. From that moment on, it has been nothing but swift and unrelenting action to usher in the greatest and most successful era in the history of our country. We have accomplished more in 43 days than most administrations accomplished in 4 years or 8 years, and we are just getting started.
Okay. Again, I can respect it. Even though it's going to take 10 minutes of the there's old Elon, man. There he is. Man, at least he ain't got on shades. He's learning. He's
I return
learning.
to this chamber tonight to report that America's momentum is back, our spirit is back, our pride is back, our confidence is back, and the American dream is surging bigger and better than ever before.
There we go. I knew I had a moment. I had a moment. Alrighty.
The American dream is unstoppable, and our country is on the verge of a comeback, the likes of which the world has never witnessed and perhaps will never witness again. There's never been anything like it. The presidential election of November 5th was a mandate like has not been seen in many decades. We won all 7 swing states, giving us an electoral college victory of 312 votes.
Yep.
We won the popular vote by big numbers and won counties in our country.
Holy shit. Come on now. Just get it over with. Come on. Just start swinging. Let's get it over with. Don't start all this posturing and shit. If you don't like each other, show me how loyal you are to this country right now. Let's start an ass whooping.
In our country, 2,700 to 525 on a map that reads almost completely red for Republican.
Uh-oh. It's getting a little raunchy.
Now, for the first time in modern history, more Americans believe that our country is headed in the right direction than the wrong direction. In fact, it's an astonishing record, 27-point swing, the most ever.
So he's rubbing in the elections for like 5 minutes now. I don't know what that has to do with anything other than straight mocking.
Likewise, small business optimism saw its single largest one-month gain ever recorded, a 41-point jump.
Oh, he done swung the thing.
Members are directed to uphold and maintain decorum in the House and to cease any further disruptions. That's your warning.
Uh-oh. It don't...
Members are engaging in willful and continuing breach of decorum, and the chair is prepared to direct the Sergeant-at-Arms to restore order to the joint session.
It normally don't get this raunchy here in America. Threatening to kick people out. And we're only 5 minutes in. So what the hell, man?
Mr. Green, take your seat. Take your seat, sir. Take your seat.
He's gone. He's gone.
Finding that members continue to engage in willful and concerted disruption of proper decorum, the chair now directs the Sergeant-at-Arms to restore order.
He's gone.
Remove this gentleman from the chamber.
He ain't gonna put up a fight, but he's gone. See ya. Done called upon the Sergeant at Arms. So he mad.
Members are directed to uphold and maintain decorum in the House. Mr. President, you continue.
Thank you. Over the past 6 weeks, I have signed nearly 100 executive orders and taken more than 400 executive actions, a record to restore common sense, safety, optimism, and wealth all across our wonderful land. The people elected me to do the job, and I'm doing it.
Here we go. Here we go. After every paragraph, really? I'm getting an orange ready.
In fact, it has been stated by many that the first month of our presidency, it's our presidency, is the most successful in the history of our nation. By many.
Oh, God. This ain't Trump's fault at this point. Stop kissing his ass. Oh, that's cool.
And what makes it even more impressive is that, do you know who number 2 is? George Washington. How about that? How about that? I don't know about that list, but we'll take it. Within hours of taking the oath of office, I declared a national emergency on our southern border, and I deployed the U.S. military and Border Patrol to repel the invasion of our country. And what a job they've done. As a result, illegal border crossings last month were by far the lowest ever recorded, ever.
Melania didn't get up.
They heard my words and they chose not to come. Much easier that way. In comparison, under Joe Biden, the worst president in American history, there were hundreds of thousands of illegal crossings a month, and virtually all of them, including murderers, drug dealers, gang members, and people from mental institutions and insane asylums, were released into our country. Who would want to do that? This is my 5th such speech to Congress. And once again, I look at the Democrats in front of me, and I realize there is absolutely nothing I can say to make them happy or to make them stand or smile or applaud. Nothing I can do. I could find a cure to the most devastating disease, a disease that would wipe out entire nations, or announce the answers to the greatest economy in history, or the stoppage of crime to the lowest levels ever recorded. And these people sitting right here will not clap, will not stand, and certainly will not cheer for these astronomical achievements. They won't do it, no matter what. Five times I've been up here. It's very sad, and it just shouldn't be this way.
Okay. But they know to really not do anything. Just a whole bunch of dick waving going on so far.
Democrats sitting before me, for just this one night, why not join us in celebrating so many incredible wins for America? For the good of our nation, let's work together and let's truly make America great again.
I love it. Adults acting like children. All of them. From the boasting to the just, I don't know.
Every day my administration is fighting to deliver the change America needs to bring a future that America deserves, and we're doing it. This is a time for big dreams and bold action. Upon taking office, I imposed an immediate freeze on all federal hiring, a freeze on all new federal regulations, and a freeze on all foreign aid.
That's debatable. Depends on your definition of aid.
The ridiculous Green New Scam. I withdrew from the unfair Paris Climate Accord, which was costing us trillions of dollars that other countries were not paying. I withdrew from the corrupt World Health Organization.
They are corrupt.
And I also withdrew from the anti-American UN Human Rights Council.
That's debatable.
We ended all of Biden's environmental restrictions that were making our country far less safe and totally unaffordable. And importantly, we ended the last administration's insane electric vehicle mandate, saving our auto workers and companies from economic destruction.
They can't deny that.
To unshackle our economy, I have directed that for every one new regulation, 10 old regulations must be eliminated, just like I did in my very successful first day.
I don't know. Let it
In
cook.
that first term, we set records on ending unnecessary rules and regulations like no other president had done before. We ordered all federal workers to return to the office. They will either show up for work in person or be removed from their job.
Makes total sense again. You ain't gonna see the Dems bowing up on that one.
And we've ended weaponized government where, as an example, a sitting president is allowed to viciously prosecute his political opponent, like me. How did that work out? Too good.
Got him. I mean, again, I'll pick a sumbitch apart. He's whooping their ass right now.
I've stopped all government censorship and brought back free speech in America. It's back.
Bullshit. That ain't even debatable. No.
And 2 days ago, I signed an order making English the official language of the United States of America.
Holy fuck. And the sun's coming up tomorrow. You would have thought, like, what in the who knows?
We named the Gulf of Mexico the Gulf of America.
Did he really? That's cool. I don't
And
even.
likewise, I renamed for a great president, William McKinley, Mount McKinley again.
Okay, once again, cool. Fuck it.
Beautiful Alaska. We love Alaska. We've ended the tyranny of so-called diversity, equity, and inclusion policies all across the entire federal government and indeed the private sector and our military.
Ooh, get wrecked.
Our
Get
country
wrecked.
will be woke no longer.
Oh, man. Stuck it right in the butt cheeks. Right in the old booty.
We believe that whether you are a doctor, an accountant, a lawyer, or an air traffic controller, you should be hired and promoted based on skill and competence, not race or gender. Very important.
He's arguing simple logic at this point. That's how so far off base we were.
You should be hired based on merit. And the Supreme Court, in a brave and very powerful decision, has allowed us to do so. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. We have removed the poison of critical race theory from our public schools, and I signed an order making it the official policy of the United States government that there are only two genders, male and female.
Again, it's sad he's even got to announce this. It kind of is.
I also signed an executive order to ban men from playing in women's sports.
A HELOC isn't the only way to tap into your home's equity. In fact,
that's a mute and a half. Come on, YouTube. That's disgraceful.
3 years ago, Peyton McNabb was an all-star high school athlete, one of the best, preparing for a future in college sports. But when her girls' volleyball match was invaded by a male, he smashed the ball so hard in Peyton's face, causing traumatic brain injury, partially paralyzing her right side and ending her athletic career. It was a shot like she's never seen before. She's never seen anything like it. Peyton is here tonight in the gallery, and Peyton, from now on, schools will kick the men off the girls' team, or they will lose all federal funding.
Well, again, it's sad that he's even got to announce this, man. But so far, so good. So far, so good. No bombshells yet. Alrighty. Man.
And if you really want to see numbers, just take a look at what happened in the women's boxing, weightlifting, track and field, swimming, or cycling, where a male recently finished a long-distance race 5 hours and 14 minutes ahead of a woman for a new record by 5 hours.
Wow.
Broke the record by 5 hours.
Wow.
It's demeaning for women, and it's very bad for our country. We're not going to put up with it any longer. What I have just described is only a small fraction of the common sense revolution that is now, because of us, sweeping the entire world. Common sense has become a common theme, and we will never go back. Never. Never going to let that happen.
That's debatable.
Among my very highest priorities is to rescue our economy and get dramatic and immediate relief to working families. As you know, we inherited from the last administration an economic catastrophe and an inflation nightmare. Their policies drove up energy prices, pushed up grocery costs, and drove the necessities of life out of reach for millions and millions of Americans. They've never had anything like it. We suffered the worst inflation in 48 years, but perhaps even
my
in the
mouse bud's
history
in
of
here.
our country. They're not sure. As president, I'm fighting every day to reverse this damage and make America affordable again.
That's unique. Make America affordable again. What the hell did I say?
Joe Biden especially let the price of eggs get out of control. The egg price is out of control, and we're working hard to get it back down. Secretary, do a good job on that. You inherited a total mess from the previous administration. Do a good job.
I'm sure there's truth to that. Who knows? It is a ridiculous story. Some people are walking out.
A major focus of our fight to defeat inflation is rapidly reducing the cost of energy. The previous administration cut the number of new oil and gas leases by 95%, slowed pipeline construction to a halt, and closed more than 100 power plants. We are opening up many of those power plants right now.
Makes sense. He's about to cry. That dude's about to lose it.
And frankly, we have never seen anything like it. That's why on my first day in office, I declared a national energy emergency.
Good. I'm behind that.
As you've heard me say many times, we have more liquid gold under our feet than any nation on earth, and by far. And now I fully authorize the most talented team ever assembled to go and get it. It's called Drill, Baby, Drill.
Oh my God, that ain't good. Well, that sucks, but hey. Ain't gonna
My
work.
administration is also working on a gigantic natural gas pipeline in Alaska, among the largest in the world, where Japan, South Korea, and other nations want to be our partner with investments of trillions of dollars each. There's never been anything like that one. It will be truly spectacular. It's all set to go. The permitting is gotten. And later this week, I will also take historic action to dramatically expand production of critical minerals and rare earths here in the USA.
Oh my God, that ain't good either. Been pretty good up until them last two. They are sketchy.
To further combat inflation, we will not only be reducing the cost of energy, but will be ending the flagrant waste of taxpayer dollars.
Debatable.
And to that end, I have created the brand new Department of Government Efficiency. GOGE. Perhaps you've heard of it. Perhaps.
Now he's getting choked up. He is. Don't do nothing weird. He knows.
Which is headed by Elon Musk, who is in the gallery tonight.
Dude, that dude behind him is security clear as day. He was mean mugging everybody. That's all Elizabeth Warren playing Pokemon.
Thank you, Elon. He's working very hard. He didn't need this. He didn't need this. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Everybody here, even this side, appreciates it, I believe.
Oh, God, don't even.
They just don't want to admit that. Just listen to some of the appalling waste we have already identified. $22 billion from HHS
22
to
billion.
provide free housing and cars for illegal aliens. $45 million for diversity, equity, and inclusion scholarships
I gotta
in
bug my nose.
Burma. $40 million to improve the social and economic inclusion of sedentary migrants. Nobody knows what that is. $8 million to promote LGBTQI+ in the African nation of Lesotho, which nobody has ever heard of. $60 million for indigenous peoples and Afro-Colombian empowerment in Central America. $60 million. $8 million for making mice transgender.
That is insane. That really is.
This is real.
I'm telling you.
$32 million for a left-wing propaganda operation in Moldova. $10 million for male circumcision in Mozambique. $20 million for the Arab Sesame Street in the Middle East. It's a program. $20 million for a program. $1.9 billion to recently created Decarbonization of Homes Committee, headed up, and we know she's involved. Just at the last moment, the money was passed over by a woman named Stacey Abrams. Have you ever heard of her?
Oh, get wrecked.
A $3.5 million consulting contract for lavish fish monitoring. $1.5 million for voter confidence in Liberia. $14 million for social cohesion in Mali. $59 million for illegal alien hotel rooms in New York City. He's a real estate developer. He's done very well. $250,000 to increase vegan local climate action innovation in Zambia. $42 million for social and behavior change in Uganda. $14 million for improving public procurement in Serbia. $47 million for improving learning outcomes in Asia. Asia's doing very well with learning. We know what we're doing. Should use it ourselves. And $101 million for DEI contracts at the Department of Education. The most ever paid, nothing even like it. Under the Trump administration, all of these scams And there are far worse, but I didn't think it was appropriate to talk about them. They're so bad. Many more have been found out and exposed and swiftly terminated by a group of very intelligent, mostly young people, headed up by Elon, and we appreciate it. We found hundreds of billions of dollars of fraud.
Okay. Word. Let's see if I bring up a new window.
And we've taken back the
we're
money
good.
and reduced our
we're
debt to
not.
fight inflation and other things.
Here we are.
Taking back a lot of that money. We got it just in time. This is just the beginning. The Government Accountability Office, a federal government office, has estimated annual fraud of over $500 billion in our nation, and we are working very hard to stop it. We're going to. We're also identifying shocking levels of incompetence and probable fraud in the Social Security program for our seniors, and that our seniors
we're
and
good.
people that we love rely on. Believe it or not, government databases list 4.7 million Social Security members from people aged 100 to 109 years old. It lists 3.6 million people from ages 110 to 119. I don't know any of them. I know some people that are rather elderly, but not quite that elderly.
Wow.
3.47 million people from ages 120 to 129. 3.9 million people from ages 130 to 139. 3.5 million people from ages 140 to 149. And money is being paid to many of them. And we're searching right now. In fact, Pam, good luck. Good luck. You're going to find it. But a lot of money is paid out to people because it just keeps getting paid and nobody does. And it really hurts Social Security and hurts our country. 1.3 million people from ages 150 to 159 and over 130,000 people, according to the Social Security databases, are age over 160 years old.
That's crazy.
We have a healthier country than I thought, Bobby.
If all of that is true, he just laid out a lot of shit. Because he's accusing them of knowing about it. I guess everybody.
To finish, 1,039 people between the ages of 220 and 229. One person between the age of 240 and 249. And one person is listed at 360 years of age.
Jeez, come on.
More than 100 years. More than 100 years older than our country.
That's funny. That's true.
But we're going to find out where that money's going. And it's not going to be pretty. By slashing all of the fraud, waste, and theft we can find, we will defeat inflation, bring down mortgage rates, lower car payments and grocery prices, protect our seniors, and put more money in the pockets of American families.
That's crazy. I mean, what in the hell? Holy crap. Oh my God. Sorry about that one. I can eat that. We're good. Wait.
And today interest rates took a beautiful drop. Big, beautiful drop. It's about time. And in the near future, I want to do what has not been done in 20 years. Near future,
oh my God.
Do what has not been done.
All right. We're good. Sorry. Boy, he's looking at something. Oh, and that. We're now half a second behind what's really happening.
With that goal in mind, we have developed in great detail what we are calling the gold card which goes on sale very, very soon. For $5 million, we will allow the most successful job-creating people from all over the world to buy a path to U.S. citizenship. It's like the green card, but better and more sophisticated.
What the hell?
And these people will have to pay tax in our country. They won't have to pay tax from where they came. The money that they've made, you wouldn't want to do that, but they have to pay tax, create jobs. They'll also be taking people out of colleges and paying for them so that we can keep them in our country instead of having them being forced out. Number one, at the top school, as an example, being forced out and not being allowed to stay and create tremendous numbers of jobs and great success for a company out there. So while we take out the criminals, killers, traffickers, and child predators who are allowed to enter our country under the open border policy of these people, the Democrats, the Biden administration, the open border insane policies that you've allowed to destroy our country, we will now bring in brilliant, hardworking, job-creating people. They're going to pay a lot of money, and we're going to reduce our debt with that money.
If that's true, I don't know. A couple of people on the right are standing up at this point. Couple are.
Americans have given us a mandate for bold and profound change. For nearly 100 years, the federal bureaucracy has grown until it has crushed our freedoms, ballooned our deficits, and held back America's potential in every possible way. The nation founded by pioneers and risk takers now drowns under millions and millions of pages of regulations and debt. Approvals that should take 10 days to get instead take 10 years, 15 years, and even 20 years before you're rejected. Meanwhile, we have hundreds of thousands of federal workers who have not been showing up to work. My administration will reclaim power from this unaccountable bureaucracy, and we will restore true democracy to America again.
Interesting.
And any federal bureaucrat who resists this change will be removed from office immediately.
Damn, that's
because
bold.
we are draining the swamp. It's very simple. And the days of rule by unelected bureaucrats are over.
She's teary-eyed. And not in a good way.
The next phase of our plan to deliver the greatest economy in history is for this Congress to pass tax cuts for everybody. They're in there. They're waiting for you to vote. And I'm sure that the people on my right, I don't mean the Republican right, but my right here, I'm sure you're going to vote for those tax cuts, because otherwise I don't believe the people will ever vote you into office. So I'm doing you a big favor by telling you that. But I know this group is going to be voting for the tax.
Okay. He's got some people on the right, but it's polarizing. A lot of people really don't like him.
It's a very, very big part of our plan. We had tremendous success in our first term with it. A very big part of our plan. We're seeking permanent income tax cuts all across the board. And to get urgently needed relief to Americans hit especially hard by inflation, I'm calling for no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and no tax on Social Security benefits for our great seniors.
That's bold. We'll see. Just a bunch of talk at this point. We'll see.
And I also want to make interest payments on car loans tax deductible, but only if the car is made in America.
Makes sense. But again, I mean, there's no reason not to believe it, but
And by the way, we're going to have growth in the auto industry like nobody's ever seen. Plants are opening up all over the place. Deals are being made. Never seen. That's a combination of the election win and tariffs. It's a beautiful word, isn't it? That, along with our other policies, will allow our auto industry to absolutely boom. It's going to boom. Spoke to the majors today, all three, the top people, and they're so excited. In fact, already numerous car companies have announced that they will be building massive automobile plants in America, with Honda just announcing a new plant in Indiana, one of the largest anywhere in the world.
Okay, whatever.
And this has taken place since our great victory on November 5th, a date which will hopefully go down as one of the most important in the history of our country. In addition, as part of our tax cuts, we want to cut taxes on domestic production and all manufacturing. And just as we did before, we will provide 100% expensing. It will be retroactive to January 20th, 2025. And it was one of the main reasons why our tax cuts were so successful in our first term, giving us the most successful economy in the history of our country. First term. We had a great
I was thinking election day? I don't know. I think that's what he was referring to.
If you don't make your product in America, however, under the Trump administration, you will pay a tariff, and in some cases, a rather large one. Other countries have used tariffs against us for decades, and now it's our turn to start using them against those other countries. On average, the European Union, China, Brazil, India, Mexico, and Canada, have you heard of them? And countless other nations charge us tremendously higher tariffs than we charge them. It's very unfair.
Okay.
India charges us auto tariffs higher than 100%. China's average tariff on our products is twice what we charge them.
I hope you're well, Korea's
average tariff is 4 times higher. Think of that, 4 times higher. And we give so much help militarily and in so many other ways to South Korea. But that's what happens. This is happening by friend and foe.
Man,
the system is not
he's
fair
been going
to the United
hard.
States and never was. And so on April 2nd, I wanted to make it April 1st, but I didn't want to be accused of April Fool's Day. That's not, just one day cost us a lot of money. But we're going to do it in April. I'm a very superstitious person. April 2nd, reciprocal tariffs kick in.
Just letting it
whatever they
play out.
Us, other countries,
he's going hard.
We will
he's going hard.
Them. That's reciprocal, back and forth. Whatever they tax us, we will tax them.
They've already kicked. Well, it wasn't dramatic, but they had to kick somebody out
to keep us out of their market.
Yeah, they're supposed to.
Non-monetary barriers to keep them out of our market. There's a lot of that, too. They don't even allow us in their market. We will take in trillions and trillions of dollars and create jobs like we have never seen before. I did it with China, and I did it with others, and the Biden administration couldn't do anything about it because there was so much money they couldn't do anything about it. We have been ripped off for decades by nearly every country on earth, and we will not let that happen any longer.
It is all just talk. But dude, he's got people teary-eyed. Look at that guy.
Over the last 3 months about Mexico and Canada, but we have very large deficits with both of them. But even more importantly, they've allowed fentanyl to come into our country at levels never seen before, killing hundreds of thousands of our citizens and many very young, beautiful people, destroying families. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. They are, in effect, receiving subsidies of hundreds of billions of dollars. We pay subsidies to Canada and to Mexico of hundreds of billions of dollars, and the United States will not be doing that any longer. We're not going to do it any longer.
If it's true, it makes sense.
Thanks to our America First policies we're putting into place, we have had $1.7 trillion of new investment in America in just the past few weeks. The combination of the election and our economic policies that people of SoftBank, one of the most brilliant anywhere in the world, announced a $200 billion investment. OpenAI and Oracle, Larry Ellison, announced $500 billion investment, which they wouldn't have done if Kamala had won. Apple announced $500 billion investment.
But
Tim Cook,
it's AI.
he said, I cannot spend it fast enough. It's going to be much higher than that, I believe. They'll be building their plants here instead of in China. And just yesterday, Taiwan Semiconductor, the biggest in the world, most powerful in the world,
Something wasn't too loud.
has a tremendous amount, 97% of the market, announced a $165 billion investment to build the most powerful chips on earth right here in the USA.
I'm reading your chat. He's just been going hard. He don't stop for like even a second.
And we're not giving them any money. Your CHIPS Act
Those
is
aren't protests. I don't know.
Horrible thing. We give hundreds of billions of dollars.
Like, yeah.
And it doesn't mean a thing. They take our money and they don't spend it.
Ben Shapiro's there.
To them, we're giving them no money.
That don't make sense.
What was important to them was they didn't want to pay the tariffs, so they came and they're building, and many other companies are coming. We don't have to give them money. We just want to protect our businesses and our people, and they will come because they won't have to pay tariffs if they build in America. So it's very amazing. You should get rid of the CHIP Act, and whatever's left over, Mr. Speaker, you should use it to reduce debt or any other reason you want to.
He's throwing a lot of shit out. This is going to be talked about for a week. He's Trump.
Our new trade policy will also be great for the American farmer. I love the farmer.
But it's just, no, I don't know. Bullshit. We'll see.
Who will now be selling
We'll see.
into
Bullshit.
our home market, the USA, because nobody is going to be able to compete with you. Because there's goods that come in from other countries and companies. They're really in a bad position in so many different ways. They're uninspected. They may be very dirty and disgusting, and they come in and they pour in, and they hurt our American farmers. The tariffs will go on agricultural product coming into America, and our farmers, starting on April 2nd, it may be a little bit of an adjustment period. We had that before when I made the deal with China, $50 billion of purchases, and I said, just bear with me, and they did. They did. Probably have to bear with me again, and this will be even better. That was great. The problem with it was that Biden didn't enforce it. He didn't enforce it. $50 billion of purchases, and we were doing great, but Biden did not enforce it, and it hurt our farmers. But
what does that mean?
Our farmers are going to have a field day right now. So to our farmers, have a lot of fun. I love you too. I love you too.
I hope that's true, whatever the hell, because I live in Pennsylvania, so I'm going to be able to tell.
Impose a 25% tariff on foreign aluminum, copper, lumber, and steel.
Yeah, you heard the regulation one too. Me too.
And lots of other things. We don't have a military, and frankly, we just won't have a country very long.
Ooh,
here today is a proud American steelworker, fantastic person, from Decatur, Alabama, Jeff Denard, has been working at the same steel plant for 27 years in a job that has allowed him to serve as the captain of his local volunteer fire department.
There's so many teary-eyed people.
7 children with his beautiful wife, Nicole, and over the years provide a loving home for more than 40 foster children. So great, Jeff.
Okay, cool. Okay, word. Yeah, man. What time is it? Because he got a late start. He's at least over a half hour, 40 minutes. It's been a long speech, man.
Stories like Jeff.
Do you know the U.S.
Oh
Solar
my
Company's
God.
nasty little secret?
I hope that wasn't too loud. Thank you, YouTube.
And making America great again, and it's happening, and it will happen rather quickly. There'll be a little disturbance.
40 foster kids.
Okay with that? It won't be much.
I'm
No,
telling
you're
you.
not.
40?
And look where Biden took us. Very low, the lowest we've ever been. Jeff, I want to thank you very much. And I also want to recognize another person who has devoted herself to foster care community. She works so hard on it. A very loving person, our magnificent First Lady of the United States.
Okay, word. So she stood up for her weird self. It's weird self. Well, if you are a man, you're going to be big on the whole foster care thing. So yeah, that might explain that. It ain't for no.
His work has yielded incredible results,
It ain't for no
helping
good
prepare
shit.
our nation's future leaders as they enter the workforce. Our First Lady is
Yeah.
joined by two impressive young women.
I
Very
did,
impressive.
yeah. That
Haley
thing.
Ferguson, who benefited
What?
from the First Lady's Fostering the Future initiative and is poised
Yeah.
to complete her education
That
and
thing's
become a
weird.
teacher. And Elliston Berry, who became a victim of an illicit deepfake image produced by a peer. With Elliston's help, the Senate just passed the Take It Down Act. And
Which is
this
interesting.
so important. Thank you very much.
She's in like a
John.
trance.
Thank
See?
you.
Those eyes are just, I don't know, man. Them eyes just do weird
Thank you all
things.
very much.
It looks very... Oh, man.
Thank you.
Look at them big ass hands. I'm
And thank you
looking
to
at your
John
comments.
Thune and the Senate.
Hell
Great
yeah.
job.
All right, I'm
To
back. Here we
criminalize
go.
the publication of such images online is terrible, terrible thing. And once it passes the House, I look forward to
Oh, look at his
signing
luck.
that bill into law.
What the fuck?
Thank you.
That's the old...
And I'm going to use that bill for myself, too, if you don't mind. Because nobody gets treated worse than I do online. Nobody.
Ooh, what was
great.
that?
Thank you very much to the Senate. Thank
what
you.
did he just say?
But if we
He's-
truly care about protecting America's
He's gonna abuse
children,
that
no
power.
step is more crucial than securing America's borders. Over the past 4 years, 21 million people poured into the United States. Many of them were murderers, human traffickers, gang members, and other criminals from the streets of dangerous cities all throughout the world. Because of Joe Biden's insane and very dangerous open border policies, they are now strongly embedded in our country, but we are getting them out and getting them out fast.
Okay. I mean, on the surface, there's long arm man hands. Heck yeah, man. It's weird. It's definitely
And Christy,
weird.
I want to thank you and Paul of Border Patrol.
It's gotta be
I
a
want to
man.
thank you. What a job.
Well
they've all
done, but a
Everybody,
man.
Border Patrol, ICE, well, law enforcement in general is incredible. We have to take care of our law enforcement. Have to.
A hard one to debate. He's getting kind of vague now. He is.
A brilliant 22-year-old nursing student named Lakin Riley, the best in her class, admired by everybody, went out for a jog on the campus of the University of Georgia.
Oh, goodness.
That
Here
morning,
we go.
Lakin was viciously attacked, assaulted, beaten, brutalized, and
Yeah, I turned it
horrifically murdered.
down a bit. He's telling a story.
Stolen from us by a savage illegal alien.
The first lady boys. They all been men. It's it explains the whole Foster thing.
And then set loose into the United States
really,
under the
yeah.
heartless policies of that failed administration. It was indeed a failed administration.
Dude, so many people are
had then
teary-eyed.
Arrested
You
and
know they're
released in
purposely
a
doing it, but it's
Democrat-run
not hard for them to
sanctuary
find
city, a
teary-eyed people right
before
now.
ending the life of this beautiful young angel.
They've shown like
With us this
a
evening
lot
are
of them.
Lakin's beloved mother, Allison, and her
Old
sister,
bitch shoot, man.
Lauren.
I'll mute it for a second. That is a potential option still for me. I could see myself ending up on BitChute. Definitely with VODs, but maybe streaming too. Oh, Visine, man. Melina should hook up with Visine.
Last year I told Lakin's grieving parents that
It's a match made in heaven or hell.
Would not have died in vain. That's why the very first bill I signed into law,
turn it up a little bit. Maybe.
The 47th president mandates the detention of all dangerous criminal aliens who threaten public safety. It's a very strong, powerful act.
Makes sense. If you're wanted in another country, just because you come here, you shouldn't be given a clean slate. Still,
It's called the Lakin-Riley Act. So Allison and Lauren, America will never, ever forget our beautiful Lakin Hope Riley.
So forgive me, Thamor and others, but I'm just going to leave it up and go take a quick squirt, man. So this will be all Trump for a little bit. I'll be right bizzle. Hopefully it ain't clapping. Be right back.
Thank you very much. Since taking office, my administration has launched the most sweeping border and immigration crackdown in American history.
All right, we're good.
And we quickly achieved the lowest numbers of illegal border crossers ever recorded. Thank you. The media and our friends in the Democrat Party kept saying we needed new legislation. We must have legislation to secure the border. But it turned out that all we really needed was a new president.
Yeah.
All right, so a bunch of clapping. Trump, 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 Trump. Oh my God, what's that thing? What the hell?
Joe
Purple
Biden
hair.
didn't just open our borders, he flew illegal aliens over them to overwhelm our schools, hospitals, and communities throughout the country. Entire towns like Aurora, Colorado, and Springfield, Ohio, buckled under the weight of the migrant occupation and corruption like nobody's ever seen before. Beautiful towns destroyed. Now, just as I promised.
Yeah, because he could go on and on about this immigration thing.
Great liberation of America.
But again, it's on the surface. But it can't be a bad thing, whatever.
But there's still,
who knows?
Is much work to be done. Here tonight is a woman I have gotten to know.
Oh God.
Alexis Nungari from Houston.
Here's another
wonderful
tearful
woman.
one.
Last June, Alexis's 12-year-old daughter, her precious
Dude,
Jocelyn,
this might end up being a 2-hour.
convenience store. She was kidnapped, tied up, assaulted for 2 hours under a bridge, and horrifically murdered. Arrested and charged with this heinous crime are 2 illegal alien monsters from Venezuela, released into America by the last administration through their ridiculous open border. The death of this beautiful 12-year-old girl and the agony of her mother and family touched our entire nation greatly. Alexis,
The guy to the right is acting at this point.
always remember your daughter.
I'm watching his ass.
Earlier tonight, I signed
The guy
an
behind
order
Trump.
keeping my
Oh,
word.
LOL, hell yeah. Yeah.
One thing I have learned about Jocelyn
Here
is
we
that
go,
she
man.
loved animals so much. She loved nature.
Trump,
Across
come on, man.
Galveston Bay,
Like,
from where Jocelyn lived,
dude, he's telling stories.
magnificent
He's doing it well.
refuge.
We got to admit, Biden would have been done. Dude, Biden, no. At least we got a president who's capable for going
Gulf of America.
like a president should be.
Alexis, moments ago, I formally renamed
And
that
he's going.
refuge in loving memory of your beautiful daughter, Jocelyn. So, Mr. Vice President, if you would, may I have the order?
Okay, so it's an old ceremonial, but I guess an order. Yeah. You can't hate on it, whatever, regardless. He made something official for her, and now she's going to go down in history, or who the hell knows, man. Thank you. Don't help bring my daughter back. But it is nice. You know your boy.
All three savages charged with
Oh, good.
Jocelyn and Lakin's murders were members of the Venezuelan prison gang, the toughest gang, they say, in the world, known as Tren de Aragua.
But he makes a good point.
2 weeks ago, I officially designated this gang, along with MS-13 and the bloodthirsty Mexican drug cartels, as foreign terrorist organizations.
I mean, it's a good point. If they're illegal there, they shouldn't get a clean slate. If you're guilty of murder, you come here with a clean slate, you're going to commit murder again or whatever. It's stupid.
Officially in the same category as ISIS, and that's not good for them. Countless thousands of these terrorists were welcomed into the U.S. by the Biden administration. But now every last one will be rounded up and forcibly removed from our country, or, if they're too dangerous, put in jails, standing trial in this country, because we don't want them to come back ever. With us this evening is a warrior on the front lines of that battle, Border Patrol Agent Roberto Ortiz.
Hey,
great guy.
Robology. Oh, he's got a heck of a name, man. He's even got teeth, too. He'll probably be all right. He'll hold her down. He don't even know who it is. Look at this guy right here. He's like, holy shit, you work for us? Wow. Man, then again, that dude's so old, man. He don't even know where he's at. He thinks he's at a Kanye concert right now.
In January, Roberto and another agent were patrolling by the Rio Grande, near an area known as Cartel Island. Doesn't sound too nice to me. When heavily armed gunmen started shooting at them, Roberto saw that his partner was totally exposed, at great danger, and he leapt into action, returning fire and providing crucial seconds for his fellow agent to seek safety, just barely. I have some of the prints of that event, and it was not good. Agent Ortiz.
What do you think that railing is made of when they focus in on this guy? This railing here, do you think that's like diamond or just glass? Like, I wonder how much that damn railing is worth, sort of thing. I'm always on the lookout for the old symbolism here, man. I'm assuming glass and it just looks nice. But if that's like $1 million damn hand railing, it's like, what the... No, dude, yeah, it can't be diamond. You know what I mean.
And I actually got to know him on my many calls to the border.
Let's look.
He's a great gentleman.
Bam, brass.
Territory to the immediate
yeah,
south of our border
you're
is
right. It's probably just, yeah.
By criminal cartels that murder, rape,
they wouldn't use gold for that.
Exercise total control. They have total control.
Not like real gold.
Posing a grave threat to our national security. The cartels are.
But that's what I'm looking at this point, because again, this is all immigration related.
On the cartels, which we are doing.
Well, yeah, he's gonna kick out the illegal cartels. Like, you wouldn't even think it'd be news, but at this point, he's already announced some like shamefully obvious things. It's sad he had to reverse, like the trans thing. Holy shit! Oh, that was your boy's fault. That's what I did. Was we're at the beginning now, so if I hit refresh, we'll pick right back up.
Boxes, more.
We're just gonna have to get an ad out of the way real quick. That was on me. We're back.
They want to make us happy. First time ever. But we need Mexico and Canada to do much more than they've done, and they have to stop the fentanyl and drugs pouring into the USA. They're going to stop it. I have sent Congress a detailed funding request laying out exactly how we will eliminate these threats to
Back up,
protect
people.
our homeland, and complete the largest deportation operation in American history, larger even than current record holder President Dwight D. Eisenhower, a moderate man, but someone who believed very strongly in borders. Americans expect Congress to send me this funding without delay so I can sign it into law. So, Mr. Speaker, John Thune, both of you, I hope you're going to be able to do that, Mr. Speaker. Thank you. Mr. Leader, thank you. Thank you very much.
Mr.
And
Leader?
let's get it to me. I'll sign it so fast, you won't even believe it.
Okay. Again, you know, it all sounds good. We'll see, man. This is all just... It's that same guy, though.
As we reclaim our sovereignty, we must also bring back law and order to our cities and towns.
Oh, good luck with California, specifically LA, man. Good luck with that one.
In recent years, our justice system has been turned upside down by radical left lunatics.
Ooh, he got
Many
him.
jurisdictions virtually ceased enforcing the law against dangerous repeat offenders while weaponizing law enforcement against political opponents like me. My administration has acted swiftly and decisively to restore fair, equal, and impartial justice under the constitutional rule of law, starting at the FBI and
Bullshit.
the DOJ. Pam, good luck. Cash,
Good luck,
wherever you
for
may
sure.
be, good luck. Good luck. Pam,
Good luck. I mean, who knows, man?
so important. Going to do a great job. Cash, thank you.
With the old left, whatever, divide and conquer side, they're kind of getting Zelensky'd at the moment. They got no choice but to sit here and take all this right now. His side's all great, but yeah.
They've already started very strong. They're going to do a fantastic job. You're going to be very proud of them. We're also once again giving our police officers the support, protection, and respect they
Okay.
so dearly deserve. They have to get it. They have such a
Throw
hard,
that up
dangerous
there.
job, but we're going to make it less dangerous.
Who's ABC,
The problem
though?
is the
I'm
bad
sure
guys
the
don't respect the law, but they're
obvious.
starting to respect it, and they soon will respect it. This also includes our great fire departments throughout the country. Our firemen and women are unbelievable people, and we'll never forget them. And besides that, they voted for me in record numbers, so I have no choice.
Yeah, and hopefully you can see this is Fox Network. Yeah, I went straight to the belly of the beast. Like this is Fox.
1-year-old New York police officer Jonathan Diller, unbelievably wonderful person and a great officer, was gunned.
Because they're going to kiss his ass. Yeah, CNN maybe not so much moving forward.
Vicious criminal charged with his murder had 21 prior arrests, and they were rough arrests too. He was a real bad one.
Man,
The
he's
thug in the seat next to him had 14 prior
he's
arrests.
doing this a
and went
lot
by the
tonight.
name of Killer. He was Killer. He killed other
He'll
people.
take a minute and like again, they're all positive stories or whatever.
Killer's service, and when I
But
met
come on, Trump.
his wife,
You're over an hour now. He's got to be.
was very inspirational.
Oh yeah, we're well over an hour now.
His widow's name is Stephanie.
We're definitely
and
over
she's
an
here
hour.
tonight.
He's
Stephanie,
going.
Thank you very much, Stephanie. Thank you very much.
And he's telling stories and shit and whatever. Because I'm on East Coast, you know, so it's 10:25. It's getting a little late, whatever. On West Coast, it's really not.
Stephanie, we're going to make sure that Ryan knows his dad was a true hero, New York's finest. And we're going to get these cold-blooded killers and repeat offenders off our streets, and we're going to do it fast. Got to stop it. They get out with 28 arrests. They push people into subway trains. They hit people over the head, back of the head with baseball bats. We got to get them out of here. I've already signed an executive order.
The guy to the right is definitely over dramatic.
Anyone who murders a police officer, and tonight I'm asking Congress to pass that policy into permanent law.
Yeah, apparently killing a cop would be a no-no, but then again, You know. Yeah, fake news. We're all used to just being told they're going to do all these great things, and they never do. So we'll see.
Of their lives being totally destroyed. They don't want to be killed. We're not going to let them be killed.
But yeah, so he's going hard on the police thing now.
Joining us in the gallery tonight is a young man
who
truly loves our police.
Yeah,
his name is DJ Daniel. He
I'll
is
turn it back up.
years old, and he has always dreamed of becoming a police officer.
Dude, he's got a stash already. It looks like. Oh, what's he doing? Throwing up the old LeBron? So yeah, like, come on, man. He's like, hey, yeah, okay, word, yep. Like, what are we doing at this point, man? Like, what are we... A feel-good moment's fine, but come on, Trump. It's an hour and 10, 15 minutes. We're holding up a kid now. Of course people are going to clap. And, man, people back there just taking pictures. Come on, man.
But in 2018, DJ was diagnosed with brain cancer. The doctors gave him 5 months at most to live. That was more than 6 years ago.
Okay, so we had brain cancer, and here we go again. Here we go again. Because even the right has to be, at this point, yeah, if you ain't clapping for political reasons, you're like a dick. You really are.
Since that time, DJ and his dad have been on a quest to make his dream come true, and DJ has been sworn in as an honorary law enforcement officer, actually a number of times. Peace, the police love him.
Oh man, come on.
And tonight, DJ, we're going to do
like that's great, but there's a time and a place.
Our new Secret Service Director, Sean Curran, to officially make you an agent of the United States Secret Service.
Come on now, again, this is like some Special Olympics shit. Like, he's a member of the Secret Service. Wow, oh my God. Like, no, we all know what's going on here, man. Even the kid, you're insulting the kid's intelligence at this point. But I'm guessing this dude can legit use that now. Like, if he wants to go see an R-rated movie, you done whip out an official freaking secret. Yeah, what damn movie theater can tell this kid now that you need your parent? So maybe, I don't, but at this point we're getting ridiculous, man. We're getting ridiculous. We done made a kid a damn adult, and he still don't know how to tie his shoes. Fucking hell.
His doctors believe his cancer likely came from a
burrito
he was exposed to when he was younger.
Mm-hmm.
Since 1975, rates of child cancer have increased by more than 40%. Reversing this trend is one of the top priorities for our new presidential commission to make America healthy again, chaired by our new Secretary of Health and Human Services, Robert F. Kennedy, Jr.
Who happens to be sitting next to a lady in red. Could be a winky dink. I agree. Dude. Like, what the hell? Yeah.
With the name Kennedy, you would have thought everybody...
There's a time and a place, totally.
Guys, did you know something?
Oh, man, I should have kept mute on. Even YouTube knew.
Poisons out of our food supply and keep our children healthy and strong. As an example, not long ago, and you can't even believe these numbers.
Oh, God.
1 in 10,000 children had autism. 1 in 10,000. And now it's 1 in 36. There's something wrong. 1 in 36.
Yeah.
Think of that. So we're
1 in 36?
There's nobody better than Bobby and all of the people that are working with you. You have the best to figure out what is going on. Okay, Bobby? Good luck. It's a very important job. Thank you.
Now he's going to start crying. Oh, man. But then again, you can't deny it. If that 1 in 36 thing is true, I don't care how political you are. That ain't right.
It is also working to protect our children from toxic ideologies in our schools. A few years ago, January, Little John and her husband discovered that their daughter's school had secretly transitioned their 13-year-old little girl. Teachers and administrators conspired to deceive January and her husband while encouraging her daughter to use a new name and pronouns. They, them pronoun, actually. All without telling January, who is here tonight and is now a courageous advocate against this form of child abuse. January, thank you. Thank you.
You know, believe what you will. But yeah, that's pretty fucked up. That you send your kid to school, and because you did that, it now wants to be a trans.
Stories like this are why, shortly after taking office, I signed an executive order banning public schools from indoctrinating our children with transgender ideology.
Again, you have to applaud it. It's some of the announcements he's making are insane by nature.
To cut off all taxpayer funding to any institution that engages in the sexual mutilation of our youth.
Again, you wouldn't think you'd reach a point you'd have to make such an announcement.
And now I want Congress to pass a bill permanently banning and criminalizing sex changes on children and forever ending the lie that any child is trapped in the wrong body. This is a big lie.
Let's hope. Again, it's all talk, but he's claiming to end that. Let's hope.
Every child in America is that you are perfect exactly the way God made you.
Thank you. It's like some shit you wouldn't even think you'd be discussing. But hopefully he's right, and we just stop that. Just get over it. There's no reason it ever should have got promoted.
We're getting wokeness out of our schools and out of our military, and it's already out, and it's out of our society. We don't want it. Wokeness is trouble. Wokeness is bad. It's gone. It's gone.
Hopefully.
And we feel so much better for it, don't we?
Already. If what this summit's saying is true, if it really ends
our
now,
members won't be activists
as in now,
ideologues, they will be fighters and warriors. They will fight for our country. And Pete, congratulations. Secretary of Defense, congratulations.
yeah, let kids keep their genitals. Is that too much to ask? Can we end that now? For the love of
and
God.
He's not big into the woke movement, I can tell you. I know him well. I am pleased to report that in January, the U.S. Army had its single best recruiting month in 15 years, and that all armed services are having among the best recruiting results ever in the history of our services.
Now your boy can't get behind that one. There's no reason to go promoting war now. Easy there. We were all feeling good for a second. And then you followed it up, let's kill people.
A few months ago, where the results were exactly the opposite. We couldn't recruit anywhere. We couldn't recruit. Now we're having the best results just about that we've ever had. What a tremendous turnaround. It's really a beautiful thing to see. People love our country again. It's very simple. They love our country, and they love being in our military again. So it's a great thing, and thank you very much. Great job.
Yep. Can't get aboard with that one. You had me on the whole kids thing, but not with, let's make the military great again now. There's old Bernie. He's insane.
Who knows the weight of that Call of Duty?
Call of Duty.
Jason's father, grandfather, and great-grandfather all wore the uniform.
Man.
Jason.
Holla at your boy, Twizzle. Twizzle. Twitch. This dude don't want none of that, man. Get a little mouse flick going.
To carry on the family legacy of service. Jason
Okay.
is a senior in high school.
So he's going with another feel-good military story here, man. So,
With a 4.46.
dude, he had this thing well played out.
And his greatest dream is to attend the U.S.
Man, let me turn her down.
Military Academy at West Point.
Pretty much all the way down. It's another, noble story, I'm sure. He's going to be a Secret Service agent now. Get into theaters and shit, or here we go. So yeah, man, this is a long presidential speech, my God. Regardless. Yeah, I figured it cleared chat, man. So, what the fuck? That's not even the right.
Your application has been accepted. You will soon be joining the Corps of Cadets.
Yep. He got some honorable promotion. He's like a part of the army now or something. Okay. You saw it coming. Okay, word. That's a feel-good moment. There's the Secret Service agent behind him. But congratulations, man. Let's go. I'll show you about aliens. If you tell me some military secrets, because we both got clearance now. Alright, I'll turn it back up. Hopefully he starts getting back to business here.
Building the most powerful military of the future.
Oh, no, he ain't.
As a first step, I'm asking Congress to fund a state-of-the-art Golden Dome missile defense shield to protect our homeland, all made in the USA.
Take that as you wish. Hey, look at that Roman symbolism in the background.
Ronald Reagan wanted to do it long ago, but the technology just wasn't there, not even close. But now we have the technology. It's incredible, actually.
It is.
And other places, they have it. Israel has it. Other places have it. And the United States should have it too, right, Tim, right? They should have it too. So I want to thank you. But it's a very, very important. This is a very dangerous world. We should have it. We want to be protected, and we're going to protect our citizens like never before. To boost our defense industrial base, we are also going to resurrect the American shipbuilding industry, including commercial shipbuilding and military shipbuilding.
Okay, here we go. Well, I mean, at least we're getting back to, we're getting away from the whole Special Olympics.
I'm announcing tonight that we will create a new Office of Shipbuilding in the White House and offer special tax incentives to bring this industry home to America where it belongs. We used to make so many ships. We don't make them anymore very much, but we're going to make them very fast, very soon. It will have a huge impact. To further enhance our national security, my administration will be reclaiming the Panama Canal, and we've already started doing it.
Now we're cooking. Now he just told China, get the hell out of the way. That's ours.
Just today, a large American company announced they are buying both ports around the Panama Canal and lots of other things having to do with the Panama Canal and a couple of other canals.
That company is BlackRock.
The canal was built by Americans for Americans, not for others, but others could use it. But it was built at tremendous cost of American blood and treasure. 38,000 workers died building the Panama Canal. They died of malaria. They died of snake bites and mosquitoes. Not a nice place to work.
Please.
They paid them very highly to go there, knowing there was a 25% chance that they would die. The most expensive project also that was ever built in our country's history, if you bring it up to modern day costs. It was given away by the Carter administration for $1, but that agreement has been violated very severely. We didn't give it to China. We gave it to Panama, and we're taking it back.
Told you. He told China, screw you. They ain't gonna like that. They ain't gonna like that.
And we have Marco Rubio in charge. Good luck, Marco.
Good luck, indeed. Good luck. Good luck, brother.
We know who to blame if anything goes wrong. Marco's been amazing, and he's going to do a great job. Think of it. He got 100 votes. You know, he was approved with actually 99, but the 100th was this gentleman, and I feel very certain. So let's assume he got 100 votes, and I'm either very, very happy about that or I'm very concerned about it. But he's already proven. I mean, he's a great gentleman. He's respected by everybody, and we appreciate you voting for Marco. He's going to do a fantastic job. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, man.
He's doing a great job.
Yeah, good luck standing up to China, dude. Good luck, for real.
And I also have a message tonight for the incredible people of Greenland. We strongly support your right to determine your own future. And if you choose, we welcome you into the United States of America. We need Greenland for national security and even international security. And we're working with everybody involved to try and get it. But we need it really for international world security.
Ooh.
And I think we're going to get it. One way or the other, we're going to get it.
Ooh. Come on now.
We will keep you safe. We will make you rich, and together we will take Greenland to heights like you have never thought possible before. It's a very small population, but very, very large piece of land and very, very important for military security. America
They ain't gonna want it.
strong against the forces of radical Islamic terrorism. 3.5 years ago, ISIS terrorists killed 13 American service members and countless others in the Abbey Gate bombing during the disastrous and incompetent withdrawal from Afghanistan. Not that they were withdrawing, it was the way they withdrew. Perhaps the most embarrassing moment in the history of our country.
Yeah.
Tonight I am pleased to announce that we have just apprehended the top terrorist responsible for that atrocity, and he is right now on his way here to face the swift sword of American justice.
Who? We'll find out tomorrow. But that's big. He just told the world he wants Greenland to join the U.S.
Especially the government of Pakistan for helping arrest this monster. This was a very momentous day for those 13 families who I actually got to know very well, most of them.
Wow.
Whose children were murdered, and the many people that were so badly, over 42 people, so badly injured on that fateful day in Afghanistan. What a horrible day. Such incompetence was shown that when Putin saw what happened, I guess he said, wow, maybe this is my chance. That's how bad it was. Should have never happened. Grossly incompetent people.
Man.
I spoke to many of the parents and loved ones, and they're all in our hearts tonight. Just spoke to them on the phone. We had a big call. Every one of them called, and everybody was on the line, and they did nothing but cry with happiness. They were very happy, as happy as you can be under those circumstances. Their child, brother, sister, son, daughter was killed for no reason whatsoever. In the Middle East, we're bringing back our hostages from Gaza. In my first term, we achieved one of the most groundbreaking peace agreements in generations, the Abraham Accords.
What the hell? Here we go. But this is some powerful shit, man.
And now we're going to build on that foundation to create a more peaceful and prosperous future for the entire region. A lot of things are happening in the Middle East. People have been talking about that so much lately with everything going on with Ukraine and Russia. But a lot of things are happening in the Middle East. It's a rough neighborhood, actually. I'm also working tirelessly to end the savage conflict in Ukraine. Millions of Ukrainians and Russians have been needlessly killed or wounded in this horrific and brutal conflict with no end in sight. The United States has sent hundreds of billions of dollars to support Ukraine's defense. with no security, with no anything.
Okay. Interesting. It's getting good.
Do you want to keep it going for another 5 years? Yeah, you would say Pocahontas says yes.
Pocahontas? What the fuck? Get him. That's beautiful.
2,000 people are being killed every single week. More than that. They're Russian young people. They're Ukrainian young people. They're not Americans, but I want it to stop. Meanwhile, Europe has sadly spent more money buying Russian oil and gas than they have spent on defending Ukraine, by far. Think of that. They've spent more buying Russian oil and gas than they have defending. And we've spent perhaps $350 billion, like taking candy from a baby. That's what happened. And they've spent $100 billion. What a difference that is. And we have an ocean separating us, and they don't. But we're getting along very well with them, and lots of good things are happening. Biden has authorized more money in this fight than Europe has spent by billions and billions of dollars. It's hard to believe that they wouldn't have stopped it and said at some point, come on, let's equalize. You got to be equal to us. But that didn't happen. Earlier today, I received an important letter from President Zelensky of Ukraine. The letter reads, Ukraine is ready to come to the negotiating table as soon as possible to bring lasting peace closer. Nobody wants peace more than the Ukrainians, he said. My team and I stand ready to work under President Trump's strong leadership to get a peace that lasts. We do really value how much America has done to help Ukraine maintain its sovereignty and independence.
We'll see.
Regarding the agreement on minerals and security, Ukraine is ready to sign it at any time that is convenient for you. I appreciate that he sent this letter. Just got it a little while ago.
Bullshit.
Simultaneously, we've had serious discussions with Russia and have received strong signals that they are ready for peace. Wouldn't that be beautiful?
It would be. We'll see. I don't know if anybody believes this.
Wouldn't that be beautiful?
We'll see.
It's time to stop this madness. It's time to halt the killing. It's time to end this senseless war. If you want to end wars, you have to talk to both sides. Nearly 4 years ago, amid rising tensions, a history teacher named Mark Fogel was detained in Russia and sentenced to 14 years in a penal colony. Rough stuff. The previous administration
here we go again.
Barely lifted a finger to help him. They knew he was innocent, but they had no idea where to begin. But last summer, I promised his 95-year-old mother, Malphine, that we would bring her boy safely back home. After 22 days in office, I did just that, and they are here tonight.
All right, well, yeah, here we go again. He was going hard there for a little bit, man. My God. Oh, he said so much. He has said so much. We'll see. I'm looking forward to tomorrow, man. We'll see what the rest of the world has to say. Maybe that's why he did all this so late. Not late, but yeah. Oh, man, it's going to be a night of just people going ape on what he said. It ain't over.
Mark and his great mom, we are delighted to have you safe and sound and with us. As fate would have it, Mark Fogel was born in a small rural town in Butler, Pennsylvania. Have you heard of it?
Hey.
Where his mother has lived for the past 78 years. I just happened to go there last July 13th for a rally. That was not pleasant. And that is where I met his beautiful mom right before I walked onto that stage. And I told her I would not forget what she said about her son. And I never did I? Never forgot.
No.
Less than 10 minutes later, at that same rally, gunfire rang out, and a sick and deranged assassin unloaded 8 bullets from his sniper's perch into a crowd of many thousands of people. My life was saved by a fraction of an inch, but some were not so lucky. Corey Comparator was a firefighter, a veteran, a Christian, a husband, a devoted father, and above all, a protector. When the sound of gunshots pierced the air, it was a horrible sound. Corey knew instantly what it was and what to do. He threw himself on top of his wife and daughters and shielded them from the bullets with his own body. Corey was hit really hard. You know the story from there. He sacrificed his life to save theirs. 2 others, very fine people, were also seriously hit. But thankfully, with the help of 2 great country doctors, we thought they were gone and they were saved. So those doctors had great talent. We're joined by Corey's wife, Helen, who was his high school sweetheart, and their 2 beloved daughters, Allison and Kaylee. Thank you.
Okay, word. So, yeah. All right, Trump, back to the good stuff, man. Come on now. Come on out. Yeah, show Bernie or something. Freaking show Elizabeth Warren. He done Pocahontas her ass. That was funny as shit.
To Helen, Allison, and Kaylee, Corey is looking down on his 3 beautiful ladies right now, and he is cheering you on.
Trump.
He loves you. He is cheering you on.
We thought it was over. Don't
Corey was
this.
taken
Come on.
from us much too soon, but his destiny was to leave us all with a shining example of the selfless devotion of a true American patriot. It was love like Corey's that built our country, and it's love like Corey's that is going to make our country more majestic than ever before. I believe that my life was saved that day in Butler for a very good reason. I was saved by God to make America great again. I believe that.
Alrighty, come on now, Trump Pony Rooney. I'm from PA, and I'm just waiting on you to move this. Well, not from, but I live there. Just move on, dude. Move on.
Thank you very much. From the patriots of Lexington and Concord to the heroes of Gettysburg and Normandy, from the warriors who crossed the Delaware to the trailblazers who climbed the Rockies, and from the legends who soared at Kitty Hawk to the astronauts who touched the moon.
Come on,
Americans
dude.
have always been the people who defied all odds, transcended all dangers, made the most extraordinary sacrifices, and did whatever it took to defend our children, our country, and our freedom. And as we have seen in this chamber tonight, that same strength, faith, love, and spirit is still alive and thriving in the hearts of the American people. Despite the best efforts of those who would try to censor us, silence us, break us, destroy us, Americans are today a proud, free, sovereign, and independent nation that will always be free, and we will fight for it till death. We will never let anything happen to our beloved country.
Come on, dude. Say
we are
something.
a country of doers, dreamers, fighters, and survivors. Our ancestors crossed a vast ocean, strode into the unknown wilderness, and carved their fortunes from the rock and soil of a perilous and very dangerous frontier. They chased our destiny across a boundless continent. They built the railroads, laid the highways, and graced the world with American marvels like the Empire State Building, the mighty Hoover Dam, and the towering Golden Gate Bridge. They lit the world with electricity, broke free of the force of gravity, fired up the engines of American industry, vanquished the communists, fascists, and Marxists all over the world.
Fascists.
And gave us countless modern wonders sculptured out of iron, glass, and steel. We stand on the shoulders of these pioneers who won and built the modern age. These workers who poured their sweat into the skylines of our cities. These warriors who shed their blood on fields of battle and gave everything they had for our rights and for our freedom. Now it is our time to take up the righteous cause of American liberty. And it is our turn to take America's destiny into our own hands and begin the most thrilling days in the history of our country. This will be our greatest era. With God's help, over the next 4 years, we are going to lead this nation even higher, and we are going to forge the freest, most advanced, most dynamic, and most dominant civilization ever to exist on the face of this earth. We are going to create the highest quality of life, build the safest and wealthiest and healthiest and most vital communities anywhere in the world. We are going to conquer the vast frontiers of science, and we are going to lead humanity into space and plant the American flag on the planet Mars and even far
Here comes
beyond.
Elon. You know it. They're zooming in on him. They're looking for him right now. He's there. People are walking out on the right. A couple of them already have.
And through it all, we are going to rediscover the unstoppable power of the American spirit. And we are going to renew unlimited promise of the American dream. Every single day, we will stand up and we will fight, fight, fight for the country our citizens believe in and for the country our people deserve.
He might be wrapping it up because he's just pep rallying the thing at the moment. This is all much ado about nothing. But he was hitting her there for a while. You think, people are walking out on the right again.
My fellow Americans, get ready for an incredible future, because the golden age of America has only just begun. It will be like nothing that has ever been seen before. Thank you, God bless you, and God bless America.
Yeah, he wrapped her up. And then people on the right are the first one to get the hell out of there. She's mesmerized again. It's mesmerized again. There's old Pocahontas there. She's still mad. That's not Pocahontas. That's old Nancy Pelosi. Dude. Alrighty. Fantastic. Beautiful. She's concerned. We're going to stick with this. There's the guy in the judge's robe, like literally. So let's turn her down. Fox commentary might pick up here soon. I think it's over. They shut up. Your boy kind of stepped out of the way too. I don't know who the hell would even be here at this point. I'm sure there's a billion people covering this. Man, your boy has been out here. That appears to be. Yep. There they go. So Fox is starting to do what the rest of the world is starting to do. Oh my goodness. That was indeed. Holy shit. Almost 2 hours. Even YouTube's cutting a commercial now. They're getting their ad revenue in right now. There are so many people watching. Wow, man. Wow, I don't even care. I'll go back to that for a second. Yeah, because like Breaking Points was covering it. I just wanted to see if they were still covering it. They are. So, yeah, back to me covering it. Like, I'll leave on the old mute because Fox was talking. Jesus Christ, what did he just say? He said so much. Oh, God, where do you begin? It's going to take a week to digest all this. And that's what I was hoping. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. Was for him to lay it out. And he did. Like, it's all talk at this point. But he made some bold statements tonight. Like, the immigration thing is over. The trans thing is over. Greenland, would you like to join the United States? They're going to say no to that, in my opinion. And, yeah, apparently he believes Putin's ready for peace talks. And we'll see. Because Putin ain't no chump, man. He's like, you are going to get a response from Russia tomorrow. Like, you know, whatever. It's because, yeah, it's what, nighttime for them right now? So, that better be my damn fridge and not that mouse. What is that? Alright, Fox is going to take over. Because I think that mouse is out there getting into something. Your boy will be right back. Let's go on and kill the camera.
From somebody like Green. But, you know, it's not unprecedented. A couple of years ago, Marjorie Taylor Greene and Lauren Boebert were standing up and, you know, screaming at Biden, you know, throughout his speech. And I think that really speaks to the ongoing, you know, polarization, really. I mean, this was, you know, an escalation of the polarization that we see in, you know, things where there used to be pretty routine decorum. Something as official as a, you know, granted it's not officially a State of the Union, but, you know, basically a State of the Union speech.
You know, Tom, there were a few moments, though, and I have been covering and following these types of speeches for a long time, that I have never seen before. One was the president signing, or at least showing, a signed executive order to the audience before him. Hadn't seen that before. But also, and correct me if I'm wrong here, I know you're a student of history, had never seen before the Speaker of the House gavel the chamber into order, or at least try to, pausing the president's speech. I mean, that was very, very different.
Yeah, I mean, look, the escalation all around here is remarkable. I'm pretty sure that was Madeline Stansberry who was holding up.
All right, I'm back. So what the hell, man? Okay. So, yeah, man, if you want to know, man, there's going to be no shortage of news for the next couple of days, man. My God, what did he say? At this point, we're just going to have to wait and see how it all plays out. It's so hard to comment on it because the dude done said so much. And, like, it can be nothing but a bunch of handshaking from here on out. Yeah, I hope that wasn't like copyrighted. I was assuming like everybody and their mother was freaking reacting to that. So who knows? But anyway, my goodness. Let me see, live, edit. I guess I'll have to. I'm just seeing if I've been copyright struck already. You all might even be able to see. No, yeah, you're on just chatting or whatever. See if I got any email warnings. No. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, a little job information there. So, man, yeah, geez. Fucking YouTube chat is going crazy on that. Like Fox, they've had it in sub mode the entire time, and it's just been going crazy. Holy shit, let's do it, man. Like, let's just go. Let's do it the rest of the world. X is about to crash, I promise you. Oh man, impeach Trump now. Man, let's see some, like whose opinion? Let's just go with, I don't even know. Impeach Trump now. Let's go with the latest. Not really latest. Yeah, that gives you some crazy shit. So Al Green was a dude who got kicked out. Wonder what he had to say. That's such a bad video. Like, even in my headphone, it's only pure left right now. So I don't know what's going on.
He had a mandate. And I was making it clear to the president that he has no mandate to cut Medicaid. I have people who are very fearful. These are poor people, and they have only Medicaid in their lives when it comes to their health care.
So he's talking about Medicaid, and I'm going to stop there, because it's, Don't know, liar, for one example, his day. Anyway, where do you even begin? Where do you even begin? Man, Golden Dome. Of course, that's trending. Because that has to do with Elon. So, man, I don't even know where to go from here, really. Because, he said so much. You're just going to have to wait at this point. And see if, any of it plays out. He said some fantastic things. That if it's true, America has been just pissing away money that go to stupid causes. At the beginning of his speech, he was talking about the Social Security system. And at this point, I'm saying let Elon in, fuck it. And I mean that. It's because the current system, from what they found out, I guess he's already in. Because you're telling me there's somebody out there 300 and some years old that's somehow in the Social Security system in the country itself wasn't founded until 1776. That don't make no damn sense. So if that's true, and he said it tonight, that there's, according to American records, in the system we've allowed to go, whatever, unchecked, you could say, that we're paying out Social Security to somebody who's apparently 301 years old or something like that. And he went down the list. Dude, that whole speech was, he said so much tonight, really. Now, the one thing that I'll say is, the whole two-party system is divide and conquer at its finest. So I'm not trying to promote that in any way, shape, or form. But, oh my goodness, where's my damn tobacco? There it is. But the Dems, the left, the liberals, whatever that right side of the room was, they got fucking wrecked tonight. They really did. You thought they were pissed before. Dude, they are mad. The line is in the sand. There were a few people that were standing on that side. But he said many things tonight, and that whole my way or the highway thing was a part of that. So he was rubbing it in their face the whole night. He knows on some level he needs their support. But then he's the damn president sort of thing. So he's the most powerful dude in the room on the agreed upon system. And nobody can deny that. They kind of got Zelensky'd when he was basically I hold the cards here, shut up. And he's not lying. He's not lying. And then he called their ass out a couple times. This is how'd your smear campaign work sort of shit. Look at me now. You tried, you failed. I'm here, I'm pissed. He went there, man. Called what's her face? Elizabeth Warren. Yeah, that's worth a look right now. Because that's gonna go down, dude. Fucking Pocahontas their ass. Let's go to browsing. right away. We're on the perfect page. X. Let's search for Pocahontas. Actually, let's bring up Google and make sure I'm even spelling it right. There we go. You know Google is just getting nailed with this right now. Why would he call her Pocahontas? Who knows? But let's just go with it. Pocahontas. You know. That is just trending. Fucking hell, she comes up first. I think Elon's trolling at this point. If you search Pocahontas, you get Elizabeth Warren, which is pretty damn funny. Yeah, he called her Pocahontas. That was her reaction. You know how women are. That's pure rage. She is so mad right now. Can y'all see it? You can. That's fucking hilarious. That is so funny. He's on fire. I'm gonna make sure it's...
Do you want to keep it?
How do I get that muted? Where the fuck is it, man? Oh, down here and all this bullshit. There we go. I don't know. I guess I want to hear it a little bit.
Yeah, you would say Pocahontas says yes.
And you just said Pocahontas. This is so good. She is so mad, dude. So mad. So that's a notorious thing to expect tomorrow. I can make GIFs myself. People are already rolling with it. I don't blame them. Holy fuck, dude. He said so much tonight. So yeah, man. I don't know. That was pretty cool. Where in the hell do you go from here? Where in the hell do you go from here? Don't have a lot of people. Don't have anybody chiming in or whatever. But yeah, man. That's going to be the story of tonight. Just people talking about what just happened. How do you even begin to digest it? Damn, it's going to take a while. Let's wait to see what Putin has to say. NATO. Dude, he did insult like Britain, England. Not insulted them at all. He insulted them. So that was weird. That's all you... Yeah, that was cool. That was cool, man. So again, unless I get some like replies here, chats here, we might shut her down. And it's not because there's no news to talk about. It's because there's too much news to talk about. Like, you gotta let it cook for a little bit. So, that was powerful. I was just looking at the old Espen. So yeah, man, your boy, like I said, sitting here chilling, man. Sitting here chilling. Might begin to wrap her up. I'll get Restream cocked and loaded. So I will be ready to. Indeed, and pause it. Everything's still looking fine. So alright, I guess your boy's going to wrap her up here tonight. Ended it with covering the inauguration like I'm sure the entire internet did. Not inauguration, you know, State of Union, whatever. But I think I hear mouth's noise anyway. So YouTube, hopefully I didn't get copyright struck. I'll find out here shortly.